They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin'.
At night in the alleys glow, a sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Goonin' deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. On the edge we sink. Goonin', goonin', bunch of pretendos. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry, game passes, crap, love, triple A slop. Want games overpriced, they're gonna blow their top. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Community salt. 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 They fight for PlayStation. They fight for Xbox. They fight for Nintendo. A bunch of pretendos. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry, game passes, crap, love, triple A slop. Want games overpriced, they're gonna blow their top. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry, game passes, crap, love, triple A slop. Want games overpriced, they're gonna blow their top. Community salt, 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 community salt. Community salt.
You wanna fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want some? Huh?
Hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno mama?
Oh,
What the
no.
fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
Oh,
no.
God.
Not the
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro,
God damn.
look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to
Hypno
fuck Hypno
Mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what
Bro.
time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up, Gooners? What's good with y'all, man? Yo, I'm hyped today. I don't know why, but I'm hyped. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm really not ready. I'm never ready. I ain't got no Pepsi, bro. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yo, I ain't got no Pepsi, bro. Let's goon this shit. Yeah, let's goon it into the ground, brother. Let's go, everybody. What is up? Happy Thursday. It's good to see you guys, man. Yabba dabba doo. Hell yeah, I can dig it. What is up, y'all? Hold on, let me say hi to everyone in the chat. We got UAF Omega, Yamato, Nissan, Golden Apples, Max, Fractal Mage. What is up with y'all? Hypno, what's good with you, homie? Hope everyone's having a good evening. Yo, I hope you're having a good evening as well, my guy. I slept pretty damn good. So I really can't complain. I'm feeling a lot better than I did versus like earlier this week. My shoulder doesn't hurt nearly as much anymore, but and this doesn't look nearly as bad as it did the other day, but everything's been cool. So I'm just happy to be here, be hanging with y'all this Thursday, because you kind of get those moments where you realize tomorrow's guaranteed to nobody. So I'm just happy to be here with y'all. Yo, Free Expression Warrior, what's up? Tiger, Hypno, and Rapture, what's good, my man? Jinx, always good to see you. Xavier over on Rumble. Hey, what's good, Gooner? Hold up. We had Ranting Greek Gamer in the building. It's good to see you, my guy. Wishing you all the best. Adriano up in the building. Good to see you. Miss Bella, always good to see you, homegirl. Sir Duck, Giggles.
No Pepsi. You drank it all. Damn girl.
Yo, we already starting on the fuck shit. I got you, bro. We already starting. You know what? I expect nothing less of you guys. Emerald, welcome back. Leo over on Kick. Omega, thank you so much for the 2. I have no idea what you're talking about, first and foremost. Yeah, yo, Nissan, thankfully, right? Thankfully, everything's healing up, doing pretty good. Damcast became a red dot, officially converted. Next up, Skim call center job. Oh my god, bro. I told my friend that I have an Indian scab jewel on my forehead, and she started dying laughing. We're not politically correct here at all. Oh man. Yo, Marquise, what's up? Cass has an Indian head mark now. Oh man. I know, right? Fuck it up. Left more AI on Cassie's ex. That's scary. Yo, Drewski, what's up? Says I'm doing all right for the most part. I'm still fuming about my Steam Deck being gone. Dude, I get it, man. It fucking blows. My heart goes out to you, my guy. I'm gonna check out these marketplace listings in a few days and see if they're legit. Well, definitely be cautious with all that stuff. I don't know what be going on out there these days. It's also the Goldberg scar. When he slammed his head in the door, it bled like it. Yo, I remember that. Holy fuck. Yo, Matt, was good? When are you wearing a dress? Never. Guys, just so you know, we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. Matter of fact, let me verify. Before I run my mouth and talk my shit, let me make sure, because Rumble was wilding yesterday in terms of not working. Yo, my man Xavier became a monthly supporter over on Rumble. I appreciate that, good brother. Thank you. Yo. Zombie, thank you for the buckaroo, homie.
Chat. Invest in silver. You know you wanna.
Hey, man. Zombie is not a financial advisor, neither am I. So, do what you want at your own leisure, but also make educated decisions at your own leisure. Yo, Zombie over here trying to fucking get us taken down. Holy shit, good brother. No, I'm joking, bro. Oh my god, what is... Yo, son. Yo, Mato is out here making AI videos of me drinking Pepsi now. I cannot. I can't with y'all. So, yes, we are officially live on YouTube, Kick and Rumble. Yeah, Aries, I am on Rumble. Welcome in, good sir. So yeah, take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. Makes no difference to me. I just love hanging out with you guys, man. On stuff for Angry Badger. Hey man, that's on you, my guy. Your decisions, right? Tomboy will never wear a dress. Just recommend her new shirts. Hey, today I got my man Remy as a t-shirt. I actually really like this t-shirt. I haven't worn it in a while too. It's like a dual-sided card. Zombie said no. Yo, Evan, what's good with you? Hope you're doing well. I'm chilling. Like I said, I had a little bit of a scare earlier this week, and I feel so much better. Like genuinely. So I know some people were concerned. No worries, everything's cool, thankfully. Cassie needs to put on Rogue's skin tight uniform. Oh my god. I would bastardize the outfit. Holy shit. I ain't here to be delusional now. Holy fuck. Yes, you're welcome to watch on Kick or Rumble. So we have hold on, let me make sure something real quick. Cause I got mad DMs. The homies hit me up. Oh shit. Yo, Adrian know exactly what we be into over here, bro. I love how you guys know what we appreciate. Even if, to be honest with you, Adriana, I'm not a He-Man person. But I was looking at this this game when they announced it. It looked fire. Miss Bella, welcome in. Good to see you. Well, Eli, look, man, I'm sorry that obviously, you know, you were insulted and whatnot. But you know, we're just here to chill. We're just here to talk about gaming and some other entertainment related things. It is literally 5 a.m. here, Jesus. But you're always welcome here. To be honest with you, it doesn't even matter what side you belong to, just as long as you can manage to get along. So, hey, Eli, I hope that I can entertain you and that we can have a fun time together. I almost forgot to show up today. Sorry, I missed the end of your stream yesterday. Spirit, no, don't apologize, my guy. No worries. I just appreciate you being here and showing up and hanging out with us. It's a community thing. And I love seeing y'all rock with each other. 5 p.m. PST for me. Forgot you were in the East until that. Ah, yes, I'm East Coast. So, yo, Nick, what's up? I started like 15 minutes late because I kind of came to the reality I wasn't gonna be ready by 8 because I'm retarded. Yo, Dungeon, what's up, my guy? I don't see the Eli person in chat. Fractal Mage, maybe. So if you go to the live stream chat, they'll show like top comments. And then they'll also show, so instead of top chat, hit live chat. Maybe you'll see them then. Yo, Oz, what's good, my man? Good to see you, good brother. Let me see what's up. So where's the AI for Cassie as Rogue now? Oh my god. No, do not start. Do not start. All right, so the what's on the list for today? Well, we got a bunch of shit today. First off, tier 1 is $300. We look at all the AI slop the community's made, making fun of me and lifting up Ziggy as the king that he is. And I do have a tier 1 video. And what else? I get dressed up as Scooby Goon, and hey man, I have fanboys making fun of me for dressing up as a dog. Cause I'm a bitch. What is there to be upset about here, my guy? We already know what it is. Come on, dog. Like, man, you think, bro, these dudes really be thinking they're insulting me by making fun of me wearing a onesie. Meanwhile, their mothers make a living and put a roof over their head getting undressed. I mean, what? I mean, anyway, moving on now. We're going to talk about a little bit about Marathon. A little bit some news regarding potentially PlayStation's future in regards to where their games will be. We also got, what else we got on the list? There's a lot of stuff. A little bit of Pokemon shit. Nintendo on some funny shit as per usual. What else? Oh yeah, and the lawsuit surrounding Steam because there's yet another lawsuit. Yes, the legendary drops video is here. I do not know when we're gonna get to any of this, by the way. Did you see Nib's tweet earlier? Or are we featuring it? Well, there's a lot of stuff that we gotta go through. We need the Governor Cass with the Pepsi eye patch. Pepsi eye patch. Hey, welcome in Taylor Parker over from France. Hell yeah. Why'd you put on all the incentives at tier 1? Learn to grift properly. Hey, man, I'm a really bad grifter. What can I say? But we gonna grift on. Tier 2, which promises you guys a second stream, where I dress in the theme of Scooby Goon, Scooby Doo, and all that stuff. Play a horror game. We're gonna continue Dead Space.
Release the cake files, Cass.
The cake files, huh? So tier 2's at 669 because you guys did that, not me. And yeah, promises a second stream where I play a horror game at my own expense for your guys' amusement. Sir Duck, thank you so much for the 2. Vote Cage for president 2038. Nah, I don't want power. I literally, look, man, when I go live, it's like Tina Turner said, you know, like when she's on stage, she has to be Tina. She has to be. That's her obligation to the people that support her and were there to watch her perform. When she's on stage, she was Tina. But when she was off stage, she was anime. For me, it's like, look, when I hit the go live, I'm Cole Classic Cage. When the camera's off, I'm back to being just Cassie by my lonesome. All right, that's just how I do it. I ain't here to have no consistent power of any kind. I'm just here to have a conversation and keep it moving. Clip Classic. What? Clip Cassie Cage? All right, bro. Yeah, women shouldn't have power. Most women should not have power. Unless they think like a man. Shout out to the women that can actually do it and do it the right way. Pineapple pizza and Pepsi's goated. Yo, that's disgusting. Huh? That pineapple pizza?
Daniel Larson, Cassie Cage 2049.
What you mean? Daniel Larson? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Daniel Larson? Don't you mean the Karate Kid? What's his name? Daniel LaRusso? That's the only Daniel I know. Daniel LaRusso. I have a wholesome idea for an AI pick of Cass. Cass of when she was in the Girl Scouts. I was never in the Girl Scouts, by the way. Earning her Pepsi badge by home, making her own sundress with scraps of Pepsi cans while listening to disco music. I mean, I could dig the disco music. We could have like a disco ball in there, but literally everything else about your idea, I genuinely hate. Women shouldn't have power. Okay, Cassie, time to cut your power then. You won't need to pay your power bill anymore. Oh, man. I just Googled Daniel Larson. Ban Lobo now. The fuck? Did you see the new Masters of the Universe game trailer? I have a few trailers. All right, I was sent the Masters of the Universe trailer. That's one we're going to look at. Matter of fact, let me gather all of these trailers, all right? Let's gather all the trailers up. Because there's quite a few. We got a lot of shit to get into today. I'm actually excited. There's good news, there's bad news, and then there's a bunch of shit in between. That's usually how we do it. All right, so we got that. And as you guys know, I'm always a mess. What else to do? Yo, Lord Snuggy Christ, what's good with you, my man? Cassie, if you Google Daniel Larson, you will receive cancer. I don't want that. Straight to the goon log. Yo, we're chilling, man. We get ready to start up. Y'all know what it is. We ease into the stream. That's how we do it. What else was there? Oh yeah, there was another trailer. Hold on. All right. I'm not kidding. Dude, You know what? I'm just gonna leave that alone. I don't want to know. Some things are better left unknown, as they say, or I think that they say. Alright, we got this. What the hell? Lego. Oh, we got a Lego Batman trailer. I didn't even know. Hold up. All right, y'all making me hyped to look at this shit. Hold the fuck up. Oh my god, the Mortal Kombat. Y'all want me to watch some Mortal Kombat? Nah, son, this is. Can we look at this without Warner Brothers clapping cheeks? I think we did look at the previous Mortal Kombat trailer, right? I don't know. We'll put it to the test early on. If they clap my cheeks, then I'll just restart stream. I mean, what? I love to clap cheeks. I would think so. I would hope that you still have how do you say? You still have the inspiration to want to clap cheeks. Alright, because bro, I'm like 169 years old and I don't know what it is to think in this way. Wait, hold up. Black Cobra, what's this? What's this? Hold up. All right, let me put that over here. All right, so I see y'all got all the trailers. All right, guys, let me know in the chat. Cassie only grab backs. Yo, son, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, Fisherman, what's up? Whoa, Fisherman apparently came. That's crazy. Black Copa. All right, guys, let me know in the chat. Yo, so Laura Snuggy Christ, we might actually be saved on that whole situation. We might be saved on that whole situation. So I was like genuinely upset to hear that Netflix is buying Warner Brothers, because apparently Paramount just outbid Netflix and Netflix packed it up and fucked off. Yo. Hold on, we'll bring that up real quick as a little appetizer before we really start the stream. Let's bring that up because I'm actually excited. So Paramount is now expected to own the following assets and film rights. So they literally outbid Netflix for it. TNT, CBS, CNN, MTV, Turner Classic Movies, Showtime, Adult Swim, DC Studios, Paramount Plus, Nickelodeon, HBO Max, Comedy Central, Cartoon Network, film rights, Star Trek, Gremlins, Beetlejuice, DC Comics, Tom and Jerry, Harry Potter, Citizens Kane, Transformers, A Quiet Place, Looney Tunes, The Conjuring, Mortal Kombat, Game of Thrones, Dora the Explorer, Mission Impossible, Lord of the Rings, SpongeBob SquarePants, Avatar: Last Airbender, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Dune 3, Minecraft, Monsterverse, and these are for the last three we're distributing rights. Look, I don't know if Paramount is necessarily good. I mean, the reality is consolidation is bad in general. So the fact that we've gotten here, the fact that Warner Brothers no longer will exist is some scary shit in that of its own right. They put themselves in that situation. We're talking about over 100 years now, pretty much of historical film. One of the most iconic companies of film history is now going to be wiped off the face of the map, just like many others.
Sandwich either way.
Yo, partial, exactly. You know what I mean? I feel you on that 100%. The reality is we learned the hard way, even though I was always like, this ain't good. But we've witnessed firsthand how consolidation has a very negative connotation and it's just negative all around. So that's the reality of that, but I feel like Paramount, I would rather take my chances with Paramount than Netflix, because Netflix doesn't give a fuck about physical preservation at all. They are so against that shit. There's some things that Netflix has that'll never come to actual physical release because they're pieces of shit. And so fuck them. I hope that they suffer. Yeah, the fact that I can't own Blue-Ray Samurai on fucking DVD or Blu-ray or 4K Blu-ray, like, fucking kiss my ass, you fucking pricks. So fucking annoying. So fucking annoying. You have no idea how much that annoys the fuck out of me. Like, Netflix is such fucking dog shit. I hope that their company fucking dies. Anyway, you getting peak Resident Evil? I'm not a Resident Evil chick, man, Red. I like the style of Resident Evil, but I'm a pussy. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, my guy. I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm a fucking pussy. So, yeah, me and Resident Evil, I don't know, man. I end up pussying out all the time. Paramount is a no for me. Would you prefer Paramount over Netflix? Because for me, I don't know. Paramount is the better, but it's still a tale of two evils. 100% Air Razor, 100%. I hope Netflix dies. Fuck them. I mean, what? Nutflex? Nutflex. Nutflex. That's how I read it, RJ. Nutflex. She doesn't play Resident Evil because she is the Resident Evil. Fucks streaming in general. Yo, Emerald, I want to own all of my films and even TV shows on physical. Like, I want that so bad. If not, then I just go sail the high seas. That, like, literally, honestly. If I don't own it, I just end up finding it somewhere. Nutflex. Yes. I'm getting too old. Paramount is the lesser of two evils. I don't support Paramount. I just want CNN to become truly center again. Not Fox News Light or MS Now. I feel you on it. I don't hate streaming. Good service, but they've been an add-on to how much things replace them. Wait, what? Cassie gives chat the high T virus? What? You calling high testosterone a virus now? Jinx. Apparently high testosterone's a virus. I mean, what? According to Jinx, anyway. Yo. Guys, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. I guess I'm infected then? Transformer virus? No. Oh, man. No matter who owns WB, we still lose. I agree, Greenskin. I just hope to see physical media of Warner Brothers films continue. That's the only thing I care about. Old films are overrated. Only the modern stuff is amazing, like Marvel. Shut the fuck up, you lying ass bitch, Nissan. Oh my god. You are awful. How dare you? How fucking dare you? You playing High on Life? Okay. Only beneficial to males. Elder Scrolls Online. Playing OG Halo. Nice. Currently playing God of War and Rayman 3 HD. A. Sail the high jizz. Ayo. Our balls are gonna be huge. Yo. Marvel Cosmetic Invasion. Final Fantasy 7 OG with mods. Nice. Cat Quest and Brotato. Hey, Xavier cooking. Stalker 2 got its hooks in me again. Up to 314 hours now. Hell yeah. Me, 340 episodes into One Piece. Hell yeah, Greenskin. I haven't been gaming, just binging. Hey, sometimes I get into that mood too. There's been times where I've just flat out just stopped gaming for like a week or two and just ended up watching tons of film. It hasn't happened to me in years, honestly, but there was a time where I just didn't feel like playing video games at all. I spent like fucking 2 weeks straight just watching films, like by the year. Like I would literally go through the years and pick out movies by year and just start binging movies. I would say the last time that happened to me was maybe like 6-7 years ago. 2 fucking weeks straight. It was kind of wild. I've been working on another book and listening to an audiobook of Overlord Volume 8. Nice. I'm playing Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth Complete. Hell yeah. Working on Platts. Got Neo 1 this week. Congratulations. Good shit. Working on Inortia now. I'm not familiar with that game, but that's awesome. Shout out to you. Monster Hunter Wilds. Playing before Master Rank gets here. Ooh. Okay, Dazzling, what's good with you? Good thing I got the whole Teen Titans and Ed and Eddie on physical media. Dude, I'm slacking on that. I'm slacking. Still wasting time on my third playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077. Hey, if you enjoy it with slightly more mods, just outfit stuff and menu mods, hell yeah. I am playing Seen It Box Office Smash. I'm not familiar with it. Admittedly so. Red said Resident Evil, Carnival Madness, some gas station sim. Okay. I saw you were playing Callisto Protocol this morning. I love that game. So, I have been fucking around with my new laptop. It's a 5060, 32 gigs RAM, and a Ryzen 7. And, I've been, like, testing things out. Because, I wanted to make it my work gaming laptop. Because I have too much free time at work. I literally played video games all night last night. So that was super fucking fun. I was using Callisto to kind of test things, but I definitely want to run through that game. I was trying to see, I was like, what game would really test this fucking laptop? You know what I mean? And so I was like, yo, Callisto Protocol is one of the best looking games this generation. Let me run that shit. And I was surprised by how visually, like, insane that game looks on this measly ass little fucking laptop that's like this thin. It's like crazy. I was genuinely shocked. It looks awesome. I definitely want to run through that. Given I will have a lot more time to play games, given I'm at work now, I'm gonna be working on a lot of different shit. So it's gonna be fun. I got the original Teen Titans on Blu-ray. Fucking banger. Absolute banger. Need for Speed Most Wanted modded remaster just fit. Oh my god, bro. The fucking memories of Need for Speed Most Wanted. Now on to Need for Speed 2016 cinematic cringe, but plays well. Oh man. You lie. Oh no. I wish I could turn off politics, but I can't because I am actual Democrat organizing wing. Actually move up in the organization. Hey, you do what you need to do. Absolutely. I mean, to be honest with you, it's not me, like, at all. You know, for me, I'm more so the person, like, I just don't care about politics because I just need to work on myself and put myself in good positions to prosper. And I just don't think that being in the political space, at least the way I feel, like from my perspective, and everyone's perspective is different. Like, you're in a different situation for me, but for me, being involved in politics is not going to change my life in any way. I just need to work on doing what I need to do, my obligations, my situation personally. At least that's just for me. But like I said, your situation's different, so. Whoever said Final Fantasy 7 OG with mods, if you don't play with voice acting mod, then you're playing it wrong. Oh man, I went around 2 months without playing video games, mostly because I rage quit because I lost so much progress because a storm turned my PS4 off. Ah, oh, that's unfortunate. Inortia is an Italian folklore Souls-like. Huh, I actually never heard of that, but that sounds interesting. Callisto was fun. I enjoyed it enough to keep playing. Hell yeah. Currently messing around with storing and refurbishing ThinkPad laptops, getting them working and available. Nice. It's an old 360 movie trivia game. Do the New Game Plus mod for Cyberpunk because all your stuff carries over enhanced enemies and cyber powers. Hell yeah. Cage would play Clap Cheek Simulator. Where is it? Where is it? You can mod DLSS into Callisto's FSR2 TAA only setup. Yeah, I did happen to see that there was only FSR available, and I was like, oh, well, they were promoting AMD in the beginning of the game, so I was like, oh, it's one of those situations, kind of like stupid shit, right? But at least you can mod it in. Cass, do you think consoles holding back gaming? No. I mean, consoles are holding back the people that are stuck on them, absolutely. But all of gaming, no. It's better if the CD Projekt Red did New Game Plus theirself. The only thing that's holding back gaming are developers that release games broken as fuck. Really what's holding back gaming is suits and ties that are trying to fuck everything up from every different perspective. Consoles are not really holding back gaming. It's more so the corporatization of gaming that's holding back gaming. 100%. Your Tubi is gonna stream a lot of Cartoon Network shit this March. Yeah, they have a fuck ton of it. Like, that's awesome. Shout out to Tubi. Cassie completing a horror game playthrough unheard of. Does Resident Evil 4 count? Remake? I don't think it counts. I don't think it counts, but I did beat it at least. Kicking and screaming. I mean, what? Lucky you, I chose a crappy time to get in. Oh, man. I feel you. Dying in Callisto Protocol has really creative death animations. My favorite. I love games that are like that. Like the Tomb Raider reboot. Fucking awesome. You know, Dead Space had that as well. I absolutely love watching my character get fucking fatality'd because of my sheer stupidity or just my inability to, you know, actually get shit right. Playing Power Roll with my friend Gus. It's his first time. Hey, that is awesome. Hell yeah. Shout out to you and Gus. Good to hear money was well spent, Cass. Now you need a portable BD drive to rip your discs for work. I can show you how. Really? Holy shit. I'm gonna have to see what's up with that. It's enough of my bitch. Just enjoy stream. Hey, Eli, I appreciate you, brother. Yo, Francisco, what's good with you, my man? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. If I'm not playing a game, I'm working on one of my own homebrew projects. Yo, that's awesome. Okay. For 360, hell yeah. Netflix lost. Yes, fuck Netflix. Holy shit. I mean, not that the situation is good. The fact that Warner Brothers essentially destroyed themselves, it is sad. It really is sad for film history. And really just entertainment history at this point. There's a lot of devs who were promising Unreal Engine 5 was easy to make games for, but they don't have experience to make most of the optimized process. I mean, it is one of those things where I think Unreal Engine 5 is easy for people to jump into that haven't made games in the past, but I think if you've made games in the past and then you move to Unreal Engine 5, it seems as though there's a struggle bus there. Callisto is cool, but the Hollywood actors take me out of it. We need to stop with the actor casting. I would prefer that, but also I'm at the point now, specifically, at least for me, where I just don't acknowledge actors' existences. So I'm so out of the loop with modern Hollywood and modern film, modern television that yeah, I couldn't tell you anything about the actor in Callisto Protocol. I know that he's an actor. I know that he's done things. I'm pretty sure he's probably said some things, but literally, I don't mind because he doesn't matter. At least in my mind, with how I've managed to tune out Hollywood so dedicatedly. It's almost like it's like the old married man who has successfully learned the art of tuning out his wife. That's pretty much me with modern Hollywood. I'm like getting there. I'm perfecting the art of tuning out these fucking retards. I'm working on my game right now. Let's go golden apples. Hell yes. All right. So for me, I've been just fucking around. You know how anybody gets a new piece of PC tech hardware, whatever. You got to test a bunch of shit. That's just how that goes. So I was fucking around with it, but I've mostly been playing Brotato, Fortnite. Yes, Fortnite. I'm back on my Fortnite grind. What else? Astro Prospector has had my soul, and my absolute soul has been awesome. Went back to playing the Precinct again because that game is actually pretty fucking solid. I enjoyed the shit out of that. And I just recently bought the City Hunters remaster game. Now, I've always wanted to watch the anime, didn't get the opportunity to. I didn't realize they had a game. And I was like liking the art direction of the game, and so I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna buy the City Hunters game. What is Brotato? So Brotato is the best way I can describe Brotato. It's kind of like, it's like a wave-based Vampire Survivors. Instead of like just like infinite looping and leveling up, it's more so you clear a level, and then you go to your screen to like figure out what weapons and design, power ups you want, and then you go back. Like it's wave based, which is pretty cool. I think Brotato is one of my all time favorite games. I thoroughly enjoy playing the fuck out of Brotato. It's just super addictive. It's very simple, nothing crazy, and I enjoy it genuinely. So yeah, I've been playing the Precinct again. I got my gaming laptop set up for work, so I'm definitely excited to see what I'm gonna be running through this upcoming week. Do you fight potatoes? No, you are a potato that fights everything else. So, and it's cool because Brotato, with every power up or weapon you have, it visually affects like your character design. So I think that's pretty cool. Brotato is fun. Soulstone Survivors will steal your life. Yes, Soulstone Survivors is a good one too. Absolutely. There's so many good like fucking Vampire Survivor clones. Oh my god, I could be here all day talking about them. Basically, if Rambo was a potato. I mean, yeah, you could definitely go there, or you could like morph into a whole bunch of other shit, which is cool too. So that's pretty much what I've been up to. I'm gonna have a big list of shit for you guys next week. That I do know for sure. That's gonna be fun. Do you have that? What do you have in that gaming laptop? I didn't hear what you had. So the gaming laptop, it's a Lenovo Legion 5 Pro, if I'm not mistaken. It's 30. I mean, oh my god, 30. No, it's a 5060, 32 gigs of RAM, and Ryzen 7. It's like a custom laptop CPU, so I don't even know exactly what it is, but it's been playing good. It's been playing everything. It has been playing everything very well. I really can't complain so far. I'm excited, and given the price point, I think I got pretty lucky. Cassie, when Resident Evil 9 stream, I will not be playing Resident Evil 9. It's just not my bag personally. It looks really good. I'm excited. I hope that it's the game that you guys all want, because I know that there's a lot of Resident Evil fans in here, and obviously I want you guys to be happy and really just this is a mainline Resident Evil entry, so I hope it's everything that you would like and really catch you off guard at some points. So City Hunter is kind of like an action side scroller. It's very old school. So it's definitely very cool. I love the art. The art is gorgeous. But it's like an action adventure 2D platform side scroller action blah blah blah. I like very old school. Some old that gaming laptops didn't exist yet until the Razer Blade. But it was like $2,000. That's crazy. So my laptop, with tax and everything, was like $1,250. I think I did pretty good, considering the current state of things, RAM price hikes, fucking storage space issues. I got 1 terabyte SSD, which to me that's the only real downgrade that I wish I would have been able to get one with 2 terabytes, but unfortunately they don't really make many laptop options that have more than 1 terabyte of SSD storage space. So what can you do, man? Overall, though, I think I got a pretty good deal considering the situation, and considering really having played the laptop and put it through its trials and tribulations. What I'm getting out of it seems to be pretty solid, so I'm happy. In this economy, that's a steal. I don't want to say it's a steal, but it's definitely, I think I did good. Considering the laptop went up in price by from the price tag on it is like $1,170, and it shot up to $1,670. So I think considering that, I did really well. It is what it is. Obviously it's all this stuff is super expensive. I don't want to necessarily give myself a pat on the back for thinking I got a decent deal, but I think I did good considering. City Hunters always reminds me of that late 80s. And it is. Yeah, no, I think it's 90s, 80s, one or the other. It's very close, either really late 80s or super early 90s. I definitely want to watch that for sure. RTX 5060 plays Resident Evil 9 1080p on small screen at 100 FPS, 58 FPS with ray tracing max settings without tweaking. Hell yeah. Like, dude, I've been trying to throw some tough games. I've been trying to play games on it because it has an OLED screen. very bright, vibrant, beautiful display. Honestly, I'm super happy with what I have. So I've been trying to play like bright, vibrant games and also like taxing games. So I've been mixing it up. Yo, Beach Lurker, what's up? Glad to see you here, my guy. Noted. That's a good deal, regardless. Yeah, I really, like I said, I can't complain. I'm happy with what I paid for, and that's really what matters at the end of the day. I was like contemplating whether I should post that I'm interested in this laptop beforehand on Discord, because some people are like, don't get a laptop, why you get a laptop, you're wasting your money. And I was like, oh god. I posted anyway, just in case if I may have missed like a minor detail that someone else would pick up on in terms of like potentially something, you know, red flag. But thankfully everything seemed to have checked out, and so far so good. Yo, Black Cobra, what's up? Just bought both Silent Hill F, Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake for $40 each. Hell yeah, dude, enjoy. OLED screen pushes it over the top. OLED screens make love to our eyes because they're so beautiful. Oh man, hey, I definitely do love a good fucking OLED. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's I'm glad I waited for the technology to kind of get better or just be less likely to have burn-in, pretty much. But now it's like, feels like it's the time, man. All right, so we're gonna get into the news. Let me make myself scarce here. We got a couple of trailers to watch. That I do know for certain here. We're gonna start off with the Mortal Kombat trailer. So if I get taken down, it's not. We could just run it up again real quick. All right, so we got Mortal Kombat 2 exclusive trailer, IGN FanFest 2026. I'm scared. I have no interest in watching this film. I'm simply watching the trailer because you guys requested it. So we get take it down. We ban whoever posted it. Got it, yo. I have an LG C1 amazing TV. Hell yeah. Mortal Kombat 2 hopefully doesn't fumble. It looks fun and non-serious. All right, let me see. Let me judge it.
You want to know what makes a hero? It's not destiny. It's not something you're born with. It's searching for greatness.
Corny. Anyway.
Johnny Cage, you have been chosen for Mortal Kombat.
Then realizing you've had it in you this entire time.
Whoa! I really don't feel comfortable hitting a girl.
Don't worry. You won't.
Yo! Send me back. I want to go back.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I just don't see Homeboy as Johnny Cage. He just reminds me of like, I think he's a good actor, but he just feels like he's trying to be, I don't know, it just comes off too much like Wolverine. Like Hugh Jackman's Wolverine. I don't know. Damn, that's not Johnny Cage. It's Johnny Cage with a K. Damn. This is too cliche, you think?
The rules of the tournament are simple. Our fates would not be settled by the size of our armies.
It'll be settled by the size of your dicks. I mean, what?
It would be decided by combat.
I'm not some great warrior. I'm not some champion.
This is a war for the fate of your world.
Finish him!
Me?
Earth belongs to me.
I don't know, how you thinking? Hold on.
We do not kneel!
Earth belongs to me.
How you thinking Shao Kahn look? W or L? I'm not gonna lie, I like the way he looked. I like that mask. I wish he was a little bit like, I wish they would have filmed this to where he looked a little taller or like a little broader, but he's still a big dude. He's a big dude, but you know how Shao Kahn just comes off as like not like human, you know what I mean? But I think he looks good. I'm not mad at that. I think that the helmet and the mask really sell that shit. Shao Kahn is 8 out of 10. I think that's fair. Finish him. Music's too anti-cinematic. So everything kind of comes off corny to me except Johnny Cage, which is weird. You know what I mean? Like, Johnny Cage should be like the corny, silly one. And he kind of just comes off too serious. That's what I'm feeling so far from this. Looks can be deceiving. I mean, I just got to judge it from how I see it. That's all we're doing here, right? I really can't. I'm not going to bullshit you guys. I'm not going to act like it's, everything is shit. You know what I mean? Even though I don't personally have much interest in the film itself. He looks clean.
We do not kneel.
Our only chance is to face this together.
Let's go, baby.
Oh my god, no! No! They keep putting this bald bitch in the fucking movie!
You, Johnny Cage, are a part of this now. It's showtime.
Get over here.
Get over here! Gotta get that nostalgia going, baby.
Johnny will definitely die.
Yeah, it's like, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Like, the fact that The Miz isn't Johnny Cage is just like, I can never. The Miz was born to play Johnny Cage. He is Johnny Cage. I'm sorry. I just don't see this guy as a good replacement for that. Yo, shout out to my man Char Char's been a member for 16 months. Thank you so much, good brother. I hope you're having a good one. The Who? The Miz. Hold on. Wait a minute. The GOAT. All right, if this is not, look, if you don't think this is Johnny Cage, I think you're retarded. That's Johnny Cage. Let's fucking go. Yes, sir. Goofy face and all. Straight cornball, but lovable cornball. The Miz would embody the character perfectly. He literally is the character. Like, I can see it. And I mean, he is somewhat of an actor. I can't necessarily say he's a great one, but I don't think he's a bad one either. Is that not Johnny Cage? Fight me. Fight me. Oh, she means the douche from the real world. Gotcha. Perfect, right? Have you seen Mortal Kombat Annihilation? Only bits and pieces. That movie's fucking retarded. The fact that Shiva got taken out by a fucking chandelier is so stupid to me. Like, really, bro? By a fucking chandelier. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Sip of coffee for the Miz. Johnny needs some comedy. Yeah, I think he's too serious.
Surprise motherfucker, looking Ajax.
Looking at Jax? Hell yeah. Oh, man. Mortal Kombat Annihilation was garbage. It really was. It's kind of a shame, too, because despite how corny the original Mortal Kombat film is, it's still a fun watch to this day. It's good enough to really be worth a watch every couple of years. I genuinely enjoy watching it. It's fun. It's silly. I think that I think that Liu Kang's actor is tied with Adrian Barbeau for like best hair of all time in a film. Straight up, like the sexiest hair ever. Was Jean-Claude Van Damme busy? He's busy being old. And as much as he inspired the character, I really just... It's that accent, bro. It just wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Love him to death. Cassie just spawned a coffee cup out of thin air. Hey, man, I got it like that. Just... Oof. Cassie fights like an old granny. So what you mean is I'll win. I don't know about you, but I've definitely seen some old bitches throw hands, and they ain't nothing to fuck with, bro. They use dead weight to their advantage. Yo. They definitely use dead weight to their advantage. Yo, what the fuck is this, bro? Hold up. Nah, I gotta bring this up, bro. What are we doing here? What the fuck is this?
プレイステーションconsoleのコンソールグレムリンクはクソみたいな匂いがする。
What?
プレイステーションconsoleのコンソールグレムリンクはクソみたいな匂いがする。
I'm speaking Japanese.
プレイステーションconsoleのコンソールグレムリンクはクソみたいな匂いがする。プレイ
Yo, son. Your motto is insane, bro. Your motto is fucking improved. I don't know how to speak Japanese. What are we doing? Jesus. All right, so this AI, yes, that's AI. Sakura, I have no idea. I didn't do it. All right, so I don't know what this sprawl devs. Can we go to their? Oh wait, they got a Steam page. All right, let's check it out. Let's check out the Steam page. Whoa, loud. My bad. All right, so get into this what is this? It's time. Today we are proud to announce the next chapter in our universe, Sprawl Zero, inspired by classics like Bungie's Halo and Marathon, as well as Half-Life 2 and anime from the era. This is our love letter to the golden years of FPS. Y2K is back. I'm so confused on this. Are they purposely announcing this just because Marathon is in the algorithm? Because it feels a little too perfect timing. You know what I mean? I don't know anything about these devs. I'm just speculating. Sprawl Zero sounds like a soft drink. You ain't lying. Yo, what's up, Lindo? Yeah, guys, if you can't hit the like button, just help me out. The goal is to hit 100 likes. So let's get it, baby. Is that Japanese for gooning? Oh, all right, bro. So let's see. Let's do a little research. Sprawl Zero. So this is their official page. Coming soon. No official release date. This is their trailer. All right, let's see what we got here. See if we got a banger.
The hand of God rests upon your skull.
Okay, definitely very old school. Ooh, okay. We got powers and shit.
A divine purpose. What network keepers could not even begin to fathom.
Reminds me of Killzone. Oh shit, okay. Hold up. Ooh, definitely Halo vibes, big time. Damn, son. Let me find out. Hold up. Hold up. Damn. Music kind of reminds me of like Ghost in the Shell, something Ghost in the Shell-ish. Damn, okay. Okay. It cooking. Hold up. not bad. That's not bad at all. I'm not even mad at that. Shout out to them.
I must melt away the wax you cling to.
I'm not mad at that. That's definitely wish list worthy. Add it to the goon list, baby. Hell yeah, I could dig it.
Have you heard of a game called Samson? It's a brawler. Seems up your alley. DMD a trailer if interested.
Thank you, Nissan. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll check that out. Holy fuck. Thank you so much for the follow. Yo, Casualty, what's up? Hey, Cass, had a camera shoved up my ass today. And not for my pleasure. Fun times. Well, I hope that whatever's involved in that, turns out for the best. But hey man, sometimes a lot of people got to get a little something shoved up their ass from time to time. It sucks to suck, man. Suppositories, dicks. I mean, what? What? Yo, Pixar in Manhattan? Yo, no, son, that's crazy. Indie Devs cooking. Thanks for sharing. Nah, we wish you the best, brother. Holy fuck. Reminds me of FPS that sadly never came out, called Trinity. Developed by Grey Matter Studios, who gave us Return to Castle Wolfenstein. But it was canceled. Ah, that's unfortunate. It's, yeah, I would imagine it's definitely not fun. Better than, I guess better a camera than a dude with Italian sausage hands for, fingers for fucking... Wait, I totally said that wrong. Yo, son, it's over. I fucked that all
He
up.
was trying to nail down those intestinal issues.
I fucked up. I fucked up that entire delivery, bro. Wait, what? Hey, yo, Casualties hijacked this entire conversation. Please do not post that in the Discord, sir. You can keep your insides to yourself. That's your business. That's your health. I'm like trying to make sure I didn't say anything absolutely insane. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 2. He was definitely trying to nail down something. I mean, what? Alright, let me see this trail. Oh my gosh. Big Doom Dark Age DLC teaser this week. Oh shit. Alright, let me see. Samson. Like a movie named Samson or something? Whoa, hold on. Hold the fuck up. What do we got here? Samson a tie. What the fuck? Huh? I'm a simple gooner. I can't read these big words. What the fuck? Alright. Let's see what we got here. Samson, I tied the tidal wave story. I don't know. Official announcement trailer from IGN. Let's see what's up. I see old cars. New York?
Asshole of the world.
Did he really say asshole of the world? Hold up. Hold on.
Tindleston. Asshole of the world.
Alright, I already like it.
Everyone's either paying, collecting, or buried in between. My past mistakes are catching up. In this city, desperation's the currency.
Yo, let's go. Yo.
Debt. You can't freeze interest. You can curl up and die in the street. Or you can fight the fuck back.
Yo, it's like, what if John Wick was just a straight up thug? I could dig it. Yo, that's fucking heat. Hold the fuck up. Yo. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yo, that's fucking fire. New rig should be able to handle that. Oh, I hope. This is what Mind's Eye should have been. Well, Mind's Eye was trying to be all futuristic and shit. Like, this is not trying to be futuristic. This is trying to, like, dude, I need more. We need more, all right? I don't care what you guys want. I'm telling you guys what you guys want. We need more crime, thriller, fucking action games. Okay? Give me more of this. All right? They can be mob games, or they could be just straight up thug games, or they could be where you play as the cop. You know, I'm open to whatever the fuck. From any perspective, just give me more crime, thriller, action games. That's what I want. Yo, Greenskin, you need... Yo, I think that's the second time you said this shit. Oh my god, no. Alright, Insta wish listed. Why is there also a game on Steam called Little Samson? Alright, so the official release date is actually April 8th. So, if the game is good, if it's legit, I'll day one that bitch. Absolutely. Like, dude, crime thrillers, particularly anything set in like the 70s era, always end up being my favorite anything. They don't really make many games that are set in the 70s anymore, sadly. In the early to mid 2000s, that wasn't an issue. Now, unfortunately, it is. But yeah, films particularly, crime thriller films. I don't care if it's exploitation. I don't care if it's like high budget, Hollywood, whatever. Right? Back in the 70s, that was my shit. Thank God I'm not alone on this. I want more crime games. Damn it, yo, for real. Like, it's so annoying that we can't just be a piece of shit in video games anymore. Like, it's so fucking annoying to me. Give me more crime thriller action games. It needs to be more than just fucking, like, GTA. Now they threw away Mafia to be more cinema slop. So now all we got left is fucking GTA and, like, Yakuza. And Yakuza's a little too... It could be a little too silly for me sometimes. I want that serious vibe. Like, you know what I mean? Give me a fucking serious crime thriller action fucking genre. Bring it back. To be fair, the 70s was 50 years ago. And I completely understand that. And that's completely fair assessment. But even so, there are games that go back in time even to like the 50s and 60s. It's just that unfortunately there's this nowadays, this wasn't a thing back 15 years ago, 20 years ago, I should say, 15 to 20 years ago. This wasn't a thing like 15 to 20 years ago, but there's like this just very negative connotation to anything that takes place in the 70s now. People just hate 70s everything. And it's like literally some of the most groundbreaking and influential like shit was made in the 70s. Like that was a super experimental period for all types of entertainment, if it be music or film, whatever have you. So I would say television was more like, But yeah, I would just love that time period, especially when they don't have a problem doing 60 shit. Like just bring it up a decade, switch it up a little bit. 60, they'll do 60s and 80s. They won't do 70s. It's fucking annoying. Hope Gang of Dragon can fill the void too. Facts. If Gang of Dragon is on point, day one. It's not even a question, my guy. That shit look heat. Even though I'm not crazy about the main character, personally, I'm more of like a Yagami chick. I love Yagami from Judgment. I think that he's a phenomenal protagonist. He's somebody I respect. I like his style. I think he's cool. He reminds me a little bit of Jackie Chan. And as long as I can respect the main protagonist, I'll fuck with him. Let me leave it at that. Sleeping Dogs, absolutely fucking banger. Absolute banger. We have a notification. And I told you guys, no more gifted games. I can't do it anymore. I know I'm gonna have more time for gaming, but goddamn. Milo and the Magpies? Wait, what are magpies? I know that it's like an animal. Milo and the Magpies is a point and click hidden object game following the story of a little cat named Milo who is trying to find his way home after getting turned around by an unfortunate encounter with some pesky magpies. They're birds. Ah, are they Australian birds? Trunks, thank you so much for the gift. Milo, cat name. I never perceived Milo to be like a cat's name, but I could dig it. The thieving magpie. Yeah, because I think I heard that those birds like to like swoop down and knock people over the head or some shit like that. It's awesome, Trunks. Thank you so much for the gift. I appreciate you. And I also hope that you're doing well. When you said Milo, I thought about the horrible fake tech demo on the 360. Oh my god. Project Milo, which was a big lie. I remember that, Spirit. I remember that, and I thought it was weird. I thought it was very weird, and that was one of many reasons I instantaneously rejected the bullshit-ass Kinect camera. Shove that shit up your ass. Magpies are all over Australia. They are menace, but funny when it's not you. I'm not even mad at that, bro. Remember Milo from Project Natal? Was that the company that made Project Milo? No, I'm thinking of something else. I guess we're thinking of something else. Saints Row was supposed to have a game set in the 70s as the origin of the Saints and Vice Kings. I heard allegedly someone is interested in doing it, and I think it was the former OG dev, and I've heard that, and guess what? Once again, if it's surrounding 70s anything, it gets rejected. Like, fucking, it's so annoying to me. It's so genuinely fucking annoying. Like, literally, Mafia 4, basically, Mafia 4 is no longer happening. It was originally, on the table for the devs, Hangar 13, to do after Mafia 3, and they purposely rejected it. Come to find out that Mafia 4 was supposed to be a 70s Las Vegas crime thriller game. That was supposed to be along the lines of Mafia 3, which is literally everything that I want, minus all of the extra filler shit that comes with Mafia 3. Literally, Las Vegas, 1970s. We're literally talking about what would essentially be The Godfather Part 2, but its own original story. Like, legit. And they didn't do it. All right, I'm gonna relax. I'm still very fucking upset, as you guys can see. I can't help it. You guys could tell where my passion is at. Clearly. Oh, we were supposed to go over that. We'll go over that in a minute. All right, so we have another trailer. I think Driver on PS1 took place in the 70s. That game was fun. I remember playing Driver 76 on PSP. And I know for a fact if I went and played that game now, I'd probably think, oh my god, this is fucking ass. But I had fun with it. It was kind of in the style of like The Warriors, but with driving. At least we got Alien Isolation, which was a 70s sci-fi aesthetic. Hell yeah. We need games set in 2000s with flip phones. And Rockaware. Oh my god, Rockaware. Holy shit. Time to install PSP emulator. That depends. Does PSP emulator allow you...
Check out Blackwood. It's a John Wick style game.
Okay. Blackwood. Thank you so much for the 2. Let me see. Okay, this came out like 2 days ago. We'll check it out. I got you, brother. We'll check it out after this. So that depends on the PSP emulator. Did they actually fix all of PSP games and add a second analog stick? Because if not, they can keep that shit. I'm not gonna lie to you, they can keep that shit. I don't want it. Literally, the biggest flaw of PSP is not having a second analog stick. And the Warriors game was actually fun as fuck, yes. I wish we had more games like that. All right, so we have He-Man and the Masters of the Universe Dragon Pearl of Destruction gameplay trailer. IGN FanFest 26. This came out literally today. All right, let's see what's up, man. Oh my god, music's so corny, it's perfect. Take it all the way, boys. Okay, character designs is looking nice. Good animation. Yeah, Shira is looking cool as fuck. All right. April 28th. Just straight gameplay. They know what's up. They know what's up. Just straight gameplay, man. And the gameplay look good. The animations look good. The character designs look solid. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Shredder's Revenge inspired a lot of these, huh? I like these. I would say more so like Shredder's Revenge, absolutely huge, fucking awesome game. I would say like Streets of Rage 4, really. Because Streets of Rage 4 came out a little bit before that. And that kind of became extremely like beloved. Super beloved. I still have He-Man and the Power of the Grayskull on GBA. Is that a banger, Spirit? Because I'm always looking to expand my GBA collection. I don't think people realize how much I love Game Boy Advance. Streets of Rage 4 is a cool game. Its art style is dog shit. You just don't like that art style, Leo, which is fine. But I don't think it's dog shit. You know what I mean? I think it's beautiful. It's just that I could see if you prefer more of the pixel arty looking games, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? Because it like beat 'em ups, like traditional beat 'em ups, 2D side scrolling beat 'em ups are a time and a place, right? All of them were pretty much very, very pixel art style, which is fine. Always felt Master Universe looks lame as fuck. Really? I never really had like a take on it, other than I just never felt interested in He-Man or Masters of the Universe. I never had like a, oh, this is ass or this is cool. I just didn't care. But I like this. I think that this is really, I like a solid 2D beat 'em up. And this one looks pretty solid. I'm not a He-Man fan, but I will pick this up. GBA backlight. It's hard game. Never beat it, but maybe you'd like it. Try it out via emulation. See if it's something you'd want in your collection. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, if it's a solid game, I'll pick it up either way. Look, I don't hate the modernized pixel art style, but if a series is built upon a certain style, change is going to be questioned. I mean, I can't really see. With art style, I can't really say that. Because I feel like art, like, I don't feel like every single, like, genre, like, any particular genre should all look exactly the same. You know what I mean? Like, in terms of art style. Every art, every game it's going to be a type of genre, and it's going to have its own art style. And it should. I feel the same way about the new Castlevania game, too. That's why I said, oh, you just don't like that art style. I noticed the trend. I noticed, I put 2 and 2 together. Someone make an AI of Cass. Masturbators of the universe. Alright, bro. Yo, get Adriano the fuck up out of here. Masturbators of the universe. Really, my guy? What the fuck is even that? Crazy, bro. I like this. They cooking with that one. They are cooking with that one. All right, let me see what else we got. All right, so here's a little Let's watch this Lego game gameplay first before we get into Crimson Desert. Sorry, I love dumb humor. We have near infinite amounts of dumb humor. Like, near infinite. He-Man was an 80s cartoon, so if you were born in the late 70s, early 80s, He-Man and G.I. Joe was the shit. It was. More so the series itself. Yo, Chiefin, what's up? Says Tomboy and the Gooners of the Universe. Aye, bro. Holy shit. So IGN put out Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight new Catwoman gameplay details. Where we at here? Let me get those sweet details. I love me some Catwoman.
One we haven't yet revealed.
Feel free to reveal it, though.
I'm going to reveal it.
This is my favorite part.
All right. How does Catwoman look?
Batman, but tiny and plastic. Yes, we're talking about Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and with me is Jonathan from the team at TT Games.
Oh my god, I hate his voice. I fucking hate his voice. Please just shut the fuck up.
We just saw a brand new cutscene from the game that stars a little scene from Batman 89, the Tim Burton classic. But people might not actually have their heads around this yet. It's not just a game that is retelling these films, right? You have made an original story, kind of piecing together bits from the films as kind of this tableau. Is that correct?
That's one iconic moment that we've woven in to the story of this game that starts with young Bruce Wayne and takes you on a journey throughout all the movies, all the comic books, 85 years of history from that fantastic character as you establish his legacy to really become the savior and hero of Gotham City.
And is it just the films we're looking at here, or are we taking bits from comics or other games?
No, we love the films and we're very influenced by the films, but there's so much to draw upon. It's been a complete joy to work with such a depth of storytelling material from
never a
brilliant
time
creators
bound
in TV, animated series, comic books, of course, and across the field of media. Batman's always been there, telling great stories. We've brought them all into this brand new Lego game.
We obviously saw the Joker in this clip, the most famous Batman villain, and it's had a lot of different faces and voices over the years. I wonder, when the Joker appears in this game, do we get sort of like different versions of the Joker?
Dude, it's so crazy how they managed to put all these films, all the games, like the iconic moments from so many of the games, under just this one fucking game. Just really cool.
Does the person portraying
Imagine
the Joker
parade scene in Batman
kind of be
89.
more of a Heath Ledger Joker or a Jack Nicholson Joker, as we've seen in this clip?
The story takes place over many years, and as Bruce grows, as you as the player explore more of Gotham City, start to build the Bat family, everything around Bruce starts to transform as well. And as you know, that Joker character that we all know from later on in Batman's crime-fighting career has an origin story as well. We'll get a glimpse of that. And then we'll see at key moments, he falls into the vat of Ace Chemicals. Later on, he will fall from another great height, as Jack Nicholson in that character does at the end of Batman 89. And we'll see him transform as Batman progresses as well, to become a character who does some of the really striking and shocking things that we see in the Christopher Nolan trilogy.
And another character that we've seen kind of change and evolve over the years is Catwoman. Sometimes she's on Batman's side, sometimes she's against Batman. What sort of Catwoman are we seeing in this game? Is she more of a friend of Batman or a foe?
Well, with all the characters in this game, we want to give an essential version of that story that draws upon all their different aspects over the decades. We start from the modern, sort of most relevant, most recognizable, up-to-date version of that character.
Yo.
So we're quite influenced, particularly at this time, early in the story with the younger Bruce Wayne, by the Zoe Kravitz version from The Batman. And there's a sort of iconic outfit and look that she has. The scene that comes shortly after that in Shrek's department store draws very heavily on the representation of the character and the suit. You know, iconically, that you'll remember from Batman Returns, the Tim Burton film with Michelle Pfeiffer in that role. The essence of Julie Newmar from the 60s is always in sort of the spirit of fun of Catwoman. And we think we're bringing those all together into our Lego Catwoman. You'll have all those different suits to unlock, and the abilities that we've given Catwoman aren't seen in any one of those movies. She's got more tech now. She's got kittens that she can summon with a laser pointer and use in combat, and her whip can do things that we haven't seen in the other media. But
That's
you'd always
funny.
recognize that.
I don't know. I don't
as
know if
a
I'm
video
won over by the Catwoman gameplay. I think some of it's funny. Some of it looks kind of a little. Wish it was a little more flashy.
game Catwoman that, again, is just really fun to play with.
Let's dig deeper into Catwoman's ability set. Like, what is your favorite aspect of her kind of skill set in this game?
A lot of people on the team, myself included, were so delighted when early in prototyping, it became clear that to embody a cat. So you can, it is so fun. So you can, as Catwoman, summon cats around with a laser pointer. You can sort of launch cats at enemies.
Okay, I like that. That's fucking
scratch at
funny.
their heads and do
That's
damage.
funny as
You can
shit.
also actually become a cat. So
Let's
if you summon a cat,
go.
you can become a cat and then
Let's
walk around
go.
and crawl into vents as a cat, sneak up behind enemies as a cat, distract enemies as a cat by meowing, jump up and down.
We could play as Ziggy. We could play as Ziggy. Nothing against Zoe Kravitz. She was not Catwoman. Yeah, I didn't feel anything from her. To be fair, I didn't feel anything from the fuck is that girl's name in The Dark Knight Rises. I thought she was shit too. Like let's be real, Catwoman's been kind of shit for a while. If we want to get into like actual like accurate portrayal, Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman is not Catwoman either. Yeah, Anne Hathaway is fucking awful as Catwoman. Halle Berry, the movie is awful. To be honest with you, I liked Halle Berry's look and style. I thought that was cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of portrayals of Catwoman are genuinely shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. A lot of people give me shit for saying Batman Returns Catwoman isn't Catwoman. But it's not. If anything, I feel like Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman is more of a prototype for Harley Quinn before Harley Quinn existed. But if you want to get into like what makes Catwoman Catwoman, unfortunately they didn't do that in Batman Returns. I think Michelle Pfeiffer does a good job with what she's given. I think that's the one thing that stands out about Michelle Pfeiffer's portrayal of Selena Kyle of Catwoman, the fact that she did a good job with what was given to her. But in terms of like the Catwoman that you know, why she becomes Catwoman and stuff like that, it just, there's some things about it that I can't I can't disconnect my mind from. Even Michelle Pfeiffer wasn't great, simply nostalgic. Yeah, I just think that most renditions of Catwoman are kind of just shit on film anyway. Eartha Kitt's still the best. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, you'd have to, the shame is you'd kind of have to go back that far and have a discussion. like it's like you disqualify, Kravitz, you disqualify Anne Hathaway, you disqualify Michelle Pfeiffer. Like you have to keep going back and back and back. Like to me, yeah, I think the animated series is best. And if you do like that fun nature of Catwoman, Julie Newmar is pretty solid in that way. I do like that they have that sort of fun factor with Catwoman in this. But if you're looking towards the films for a backbone for Catwoman, you're not going to find a very good one. I'm just being real. I like the Catwoman from Batman Returns because she was resurrected by cats. I get that. I don't think that it's not an awful rendition. It's just that when Selena's calling her mom, I'm like screaming internally. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, what the fuck? I just can't I can't just let it slide. You know what I mean? I just can't. Couldn't get into the Arkham games. Too many puzzles. I don't like thinking. To be honest with you, bro, it's worth a try. And I hate puzzles too. And I fucking hate puzzles like crazy. But at least for those first two Arkham games, it's worth it. I think it's worth it. I would say maybe reconsider. But I understand where you're coming from. Batman had more chemistry with Wonder Woman in the Justice League. show than with Catwoman. I mean, I can't. You know, I did get a feeling about some shit when he would call her Diana. I'm just like, Cassie hates reading and puzzles, yet she's telling you to play them. That speaks volumes. I mean, I literally live streamed Batman Arkham Asylum, like, what, the end of 2024? And I beat the game, and I'm a retard. Like, straight, guys, we all know I'm not smart. I'm not smart at all. I could barely read. I'm fucking retarded when it comes to puzzles. Like, I'm not good at stealth. Like, I'm a fucking Riri. I'm almost like a ball and gun gamer at this point. I'm so close. I'm this close. I'm a hop, skip, and a jump away from being a ball and a gun gamer. like I'm trying to pretend I'm fucking like I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer, brother, but I was able to live stream and get through all of Arkham Asylum, my guy. And it was worth it. To this day, I think that Arkham Asylum is still a great fucking game. The only thing I will say is kind of mid was the end boss, the final boss fight. That was definitely mid as fuck, but still a great fucking game for a multitude of reasons. Easily. I love Catwoman and Telltale Batman games, especially Sexy as Hell voice. I need to play that. I definitely need to play that. At that point in Telltale's career, I was really kind of just... I felt like they kind of lost their game. But, hey man, if it's something worth playing, let me know. Is Telltale's Batman worth watching and interacting with, I should say? Would you say since Xbox is going PC OEM next year, it makes total sense for PlayStation to stop PC ports this year? I don't see the point of them stopping PC ports because they're just going to lose out on money and it's going to keep their brand from expanding. We're going to get into that. That is a whole topic of conversation for sure. Good and gun gamer girl. Wait, ball and gun gamer girl? I think you're smarter than most people, to be honest. You know what? I have really good social skills. Like, I'm not good at starting conversation, but I'm good in engaging in conversation. That's my strength for sure. Like, I think I'm very good at being able to have a conversation with a lot of people, even if we don't agree on shit. Like, I think that that's my strength. That's always been my strength. I'm very sociable in that, from that perspective. The timing's on when Death Stranding 2 was just announced for PC. Superman flying over Metropolis sees Wonder Woman sunbathing. I could hit that so fast she wouldn't even know. Hey, yo, Harkins, that's insane. Yo, son. If they do, I'll probably end up with the rumored PlayStation handheld anyway. I'm gonna let y'all know what I think about this whole shit. I agree with you on that. I appreciate that. Thank you. I enjoyed watching them, and I don't typically care for narrative over action games. I'm pretty much almost the same way with you, but I'm okay with a game that's just flat out, hey, we're an interactive movie. If you're saying that up front, I can live with it. I understand what I'm getting into, and if I see the validity in your story, in your characters, then I'll try it. Now, if you're an action game and you're mostly story-driven shit, then that's what pisses me off. I have no social skills. A lot of people don't, man. It's it can be kind of difficult. It's something you have to develop. You have to develop. You got to put yourself in the trenches and you got to put yourself out there. Even Firewatch. I never played Firewatch, so I can't judge it. I'm flat out retarded, but social. Yo, that's fucking hilarious. Jinx, I love you. Holy shit. That's A Hollow Man reference. Love that joke. What pony started this rumor crap? We're gonna get into all that.
Just being a cat.
Let's
is really
finish
fun.
this up.
Amazing. Correct me if I'm wrong, but we've seen.
Randall, what's up?
Are there any like references to the Zack Snyder?
All right, Randall,
like,
don't work
films
too hard,
or
my
Ben
guy.
Affleck's Batman
Much
or-
love to you,
That's
brother.
it. We draw upon everything across the history of the franchise into this game. So yeah, you've got suits and moments and vehicles that everyone will reference, everyone will recognise from across all the movies.
People who've played the Lego games for years are kind of used to these vast rosters with almost hundreds of characters at this point, whereas you've kind of focused it down to a much smaller roster this time around. And I wondered, is that kind of because you'd rather focus on these different characters and make them sort of a deeper gameplay experience and different from one another, rather than have an excess of characters with kind of variations on the same thing?
Well, we're doing several things that are new with this game. We're taking these individual characters on a journey as well. So you're constantly upgrading and developing new skills and opening up new abilities for each of those characters. Within the Batman Bat family as well, we really wanted to focus on making those characters
Dude, look at that.
really unique, making their personalities come
Gotham
across and their
City looks
abilities
awesome.
very distinct, so they work well in partnership with each other. And we then want to give you lots and lots of options to see the full range of what those characters can be by giving you more than 100 different suits to collect. So you still get that moment in the Batcave when you've got all the different suits from all the different characters arrayed in front of you, colourful and glorious. You're still compelled to sort of want to complete that collection. But the story, yes, is more focused on a tighter roster of characters that are now more differentiated, with much deeper gameplay.
So people that enjoy like the collectathon aspect of Lego games shouldn't.
Nissan, if this game was like a realistic looking video game, you'd need like a fucking an 8090 to run it. Let's be real.
Be worried. There's plenty.
Yo.
To find.
Oh my goodness,
Yo.
there's so many. In any Lego game, there is so much to discover. There's a fantastic story that will take you through the highlights of Batman's legacy and get you started. But there's so much to discover in Gotham City as well. So many extras and collectibles and surprises.
Do you have a favourite one of those outfits, or would you not want to reveal that at this point?
I'm trying to remember which ones we've revealed and which was. I think my favourite is one we haven't yet revealed.
Yeah. Feel free to reveal it though.
I'm going to reveal it in the future, Sam.
This game, we're saying it's obviously, reverential to the old Lego games, but also kind of looking to the Rocksteady Arkham games, maybe in its combat. I think that's fair to say. And I wondered, kind of by trying to.
I know Nissan, but also in all fairness, the specs for this game, even though they went from like, I don't know, I think it was like 32 to like 16 gigs RAM, is still retarded. The system the recommended for and even basically the minimum should be the recommended, and it's crazy with this game. I don't know what's up.
Find the middle ground. Has that been a tricky balance in maybe trying to please two audiences? Are you wary of, maybe not pleasing either?
Well, on the contrary, what we find with all our Lego games is that the more we can draw upon, the more different aspects of a character, the more wide we can make our gameplay, the more appealing it is to us as players and to younger players and older players. There's something about Lego, that just translates well for everybody. So the more we can put into that, we don't find that it misses the mark for anyone at all. It just brings more to the party. So for this game, wanting to make a essential, really cool Batman combat experience, of course we honor and we look to and we draw upon the amazing work that the team at Rocksteady did, the definitive work that Rocksteady did to bring that character to life in video games. We want a really fluid
All right, Jinx, take
combo-based
care of
combat
yourself, homie.
system. We want
You stay
very
hydrated,
dynamic encounters. We want Batman to use his gadgets and mix them up with really powerful melee attacks. We've delivered that, and then we've built around that, and we put it all through.
Oh my god, yo. Astro saying, what must Rocksteady be thinking? Seeing the hype for this game. Bro, what Rocksteady is likely doing is remaking their old shit because they're lost. They are lost as fuck as a game development studio. And I fear for what they'll do to our beloved titles. But in the very least, at least Batman, the Batman Arkham games are still fire. And they still play really well in modern day, but yeah.
With this beautiful Lego lens that makes everything fun and accessible for everybody.
Kind of seemed like the Skywalker saga was a step in this direction, but can we consider those like old style of Lego games maybe a thing from the past for TT games? Now are you kind of, for lack of a better phrase, like maturing as a studio, wanting to do deeper stuff?
So we're not leaving anything behind. We always carry our history with us. You know, we made those games. People who work on those games are still working on the new games. We still love them. We still play them. With each step, and this has always been the case, we want to do new things. We want to keep that Lego idea of fun, modern and relevant and up to date, and not get stuck in
They
the
are a
past.
zombie
With
studio,
Lego Star Wars: The
unfortunately,
Skywalker
Rocksteady.
Saga, as you know, we made a couple of really
Dude,
significant changes.
The little details in this Batman game are kind of crazy. Like, they kind of catch you off guard when you see like the fucking water dripping down Batman's cape and shit.
That fans really appreciated. So in particular, getting closer to the character, having a really immersive camera system, and then just starting to make the combat experience and some of the core gameplay systems deeper and richer than they had been before when we were further away and it was maybe a bit more arcadey in some respects. We don't want to lose the accessibility and immediacy, but that showed that we could add layers to that and make environments that were really big and broad and really deep and rich and rewarding. We've just gone further with Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and then also found aspects of the Batman character and the Batman story in Gotham City that have really worked well with that aspiration to get deeper, to be even more authentic in our treatment of Lego, in our treatment of the story, in our treatment of the characters, and we couldn't be happy with the result.
So partway through the development of Lego Batman, there was a big change at DC with James Gunn coming in. I wondered, has he had much of a influence over this game at all? Has he seen it? Has he played it?
Yeah, we couldn't have been happier when James Gunn arrived, because we
in all fairness, Tiger, so the Skywalker saga, I mean, obviously you have to deal with modern Star Wars to some extent, but it's actually not that bad in terms of like mechanics and overall just gameplay, how it feels and stuff. I really can't shit on the game.
Love his sense of fun in all the storytelling that he's created over so many years, and we knew that he would make the character in the new movies and the other, in the other series as well, more relevant and exciting. He'd bring new viewers in. The more people who are excited about Batman, the better, and James Gunn is the perfect person to lead that. We've been so thrilled with everything that he's done. We've been greatly supported by the DC team on this game, as we have been on previous DC games. And when James Gunn played the game, he gave some fantastic feedback. I know he liked it, and that was great to hear.
Lego Batman.
All right, we
is
could
coming
definitely
out in May.
agree on that, Tiger,
Was
for
that
sure.
always the plan, or did a certain other game moving kind of dictate when this game would be released?
We knew we wanted it to come out in spring of this year, and we eventually had the opportunity, producing a game, as you get closer to the end, you can be clearer about when it's actually going to be able to make it. So we were really glad to be able to confirm that date when we did.
Yo, EB, what's up?
Presumably a big sigh of relief when GTA 6 moved.
Well, sigh of relief. Look, I want to play that game. But we're also really glad to have some space for people to play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. We're giving you an open city and a fantastic experience for all players, which I thoroughly recommend, Simon.
Well, you don't really need to recommend it to me, Jonathan, because I'm already sold. I can't wait to play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. Thank you so much.
Well, you played it at
No, I
Gamescom.
mean, like, dude, I think that it looks like a good game. Their whole like, oh, James Gunn dick eating, yeah, that's questionable for sure. But in terms of the game, I think the game looks really awesome. It's definitely one of the better kickbots existing under my watch. Yo, it's definitely one of, if not, probably will be their best Lego game to date. But the system requirements are fucking retarded. I wish someone would ask these people about this shit. I would actually, I would like to hear their logic behind, let me see. And mind you, I have a PC that could run this shit. I'm not sitting here like, oh, I'm not crying because I can't play the game. Like, I could play the game. It's just that, bro, this is fucking retarded. The recommended is a fucking 3080, my guy. Like, what are we doing? A 3080 recommended. And then there'll be people that'll defend it. And that's what fucking kills me for a Lego game. A fucking Lego game. What are we defending here? This shit hurts. This sucks. Like, this absolutely fucking sucks. The only positive I can tell you here is that they lowered the RAM, the recommended RAM, from 32 to 16. So that's a W there. The only other thing I could say, at least it's the 10 gigabyte 3080 card and not like the 12. But an i7 12700K? Are you fucking crazy? What are we doing? Like literally, dude, the recommended for a Lego game should be the minimum. The RTX 2070, 8 gigs. The i5 9600K. This should be the recommended right here. Oh my god, the fucking minimum. That makes sense. This shit here don't make no fucking sense. It's a Lego game. The minimum should be the 1070. Absolutely, the minimum should be the 1070. I could tell that this game is more ambitious than previous Lego games. So I can see why a recommended would, like, if the recommended was an RTX 2070. But, like, realistically, the minimum should be a 1070 or even lower than that, 1060. Crimson Desert recommends a 2080. Exactly. When you literally put that into perspective, Crimson Desert, a crazy ambitious game. Super open world. Bells and whistles, a lot of mechanics, a lot of shit going on in that world. 2080 recommended. This is recommending a 3080. I just, bro, it's like, why do we even have to have these conversations? Like, it's not even a debate. Like, there's no debate to be had. The system requirements are retarded, and no one is actually presenting that as a... Man, who am I kidding, bro? It's like screaming into the fucking... It's like screaming into the ether. Glad I got the 9070 XT. I'm glad I got a 4080. But still, even despite that, I'm not going to ignore the reality that there's a lot of other people that have less. And you shouldn't be locked out, or you shouldn't be suffering, because there's still great mid-range PCs that should be able to run this shit without a problem. Without a single problem. I know the feeling. I have a 1650. That's rough. That's fucking rough. Yo, welcome in, Philip. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Minimum should be a 550 Ti. It's Lego. I agree with you. I agree. All right, let's see. Blackwood, an Ordinary Day teaser trailer. I am not familiar with this game at all. I'm curious. Let me see. Sounds like you don't like money to me. That's the crazy thing, right, Trunks? Because the more people you disqualify from being able to even play your game, the less money you're going to make. It's just silly. Absolutely silly. All right, so I got the RTX 5080. Hell yeah, Raging Wolf. All right, so Blackwood official and Ordinary Day teaser trailer from IGN. Let's see what's up.
I improvise because nothing ever stuck to the script. Because order doesn't show up unless someone performs it into place. Everyone's performing. Hey.
Morning, Anton. Slow day. Even the dust is bored.
Want me to entertain it?
Please don't.
I've got the counter.
All right.
Let's see. Thanks for stopping by. I'm stepping out.
It's a little jank.
Up the counter.
Definitely a little bit of jank.
I'll need more ammo before heading out.
Samson feels more releasable. PS3 game. I mean, I don't mind a PS3 game. I just want it to feel smooth and transition right and not feel janky.
How much money I spend.
It is an alpha. Makes sense for it to be jank, and that's fair. Okay. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, that's it? Yo, son, hold on. We went through all that just to get that little tiny bit of gameplay?
That's all for tonight, folks.
I was liking it. That's pretty slick. That's pretty fucking slick. Looks like Max Payne 3 definitely does. I see the vision. I see the vision. It's coming along. It needs a little more polish. Doesn't this look like the indie brawler we've seen before, Kaz? You played a demo on Steam. Oh, way back in the day, right? Like over a year ago, I think, right? I do remember that game. But that felt more Sleeping Dogs-ish. It reminds me of the gay guy from The Quarry. Ah, shit. All right, let's see what else we got. That was interesting. I'm not mad at that at all. All right, Crimson Desert. Meet Damini. One of the two other playable characters you will be able to freely explore Pywell with outside of the main story. Alright, let me see what's up with her. I like her gameplay. Her gameplay looks pretty cool. Just bought it? Nice. Dude, there's a lot of slick little things with this game that are so impressive to me. I like the customization. Shout out to this game, bro. We excited. We interested. We're in. So this came out. Crimson Desert early impressions from content creators. Yes, the game is real. Yes, it's fucking awesome. Combat feels fresh, takes some practice, but plays unlike any combat system we've seen before. Yo, don't tell me this is the one, bro. This is the one that reinvigorates 3D gaming. Nah, no, let me not talk like that, bro. The target audience is content lovers and those who love getting deeply immersed and exploring every nook and cranny. Okay, I can dig that. That's how I am. Massive amounts of content. This isn't a game you could finish in a few days. Yo. Creators got to play around 6 hours with the preview embargo landing on March 4th. So we're going to see some serious shit in like, what? A week? A little more than a week? Did you already went through the PlayStation game news? No, not yet, Rambling. We're gonna get there. I don't know, bro. Y'all, I don't want to get all hyped and shit. But, I've been waiting for a game that kind of takes gaming to at least somewhat of a different route than like really 7th gen, because I don't feel like 3D, specifically third-person games have changed very much since then, or they've gotten worse, in my opinion. Forcing the camera up on the main character's ass, when knowing that motherfuckers is gonna be behind you a lot, I feel like is a downgrade, personally. I cannot wait. Fuck my life. Yo, Nelly, we gonna get there. We waiting together. We hyped together, bro. We gonna get there, and then when it happens, I don't know, bro. I'm excited. It's definitely looking kind of crazy. I feel like because Final Fantasy 16 was very, very flashy, But all it was flash. There was no substance. Oh. We fighting, baby. All right. We back? My bad. Internet just decided to be on some fuck shit. Uh-oh. Internet's being retarded, my bad. You gooned too hard? Yo, we was gooning too hard to this game, bro. We was gooning too hard to Crimson Desert. Shit went sideways real fast. Alright, so let me see. Let me make sure we still live. Error? YouTube not receiving enough to maintain. Alright, bro. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me make sure we still live. Yeah, I'm having a little bit of internet issues on my end. My apologies. My apologies, brothers and sisters. Prison's Desert looks fun. I think we're good. We should be good. Hopefully my internet doesn't die because it's good at doing that. It's very good at doing that, actually. Desert Hype got destroyed. Has destroyed the internet. I know, right? So yeah, to go back to what I was saying prior, I really feel like I hope to be right, but who knows? I already got played once, right? Yo, Nick, what's good, homie? I really feel like Crimson Desert is gonna be the game that actually makes me feel like that gives me the gameplay that I was hoping to get with Final Fantasy 16, because Final Fantasy 16 was super flashy but no substance. And the flash got to me. I was thinking, oh, this is gonna be some Devil May Cry shit. And then when you play it, you're like, yeah, if you know anything about Devil May Cry, this is not Devil May Cry at all. I'm not expecting this to be Devil May Cry, but definitely this is some insane gameplay that you're gonna have a lot of options, it looks like, and it's gonna be very exciting. So I'm interested. System requirements are really encouraging. I'm hearing that the performance is pretty solid too. So here's some interesting information that made me lull a little bit. Sony reportedly tried to make Crimson Desert a PS5 timed exclusive, but the studio said no. They believe reaching a wider audience at launch is more important. Yo. Fucking Chads, my guy. Crimson Desert devs are fucking Chads. Let's go. I'm excited, bro. All the more reason to support, baby. This decision saved the studio's life. Good. Get bent, Sony. Yeah, get bent for trying to take fucking games away from gamers, bro. Shit is gay. They knew what they have. Yes. And I think, here's the thing. I think really in the grand scheme of things, I know they don't want to like come off as like, oh, our country first. But reality is, these are South Korean devs, as far as I know, and South Korea doesn't really have PS5s out there like that. So essentially, they would be withholding the game from their own people. And why the fuck would you do that? Why would you do that? So I really think that more than anything else, like, obviously, if I'm, why would I, if America, for example, say if America didn't have, I don't know, PlayStations, right? Like a South Korea. Why would I choose to put the fucking game only on PlayStation if my home country ain't gonna ain't gonna experience it. That's fucking whack to me. Crimson Desert News old as fuck. Yes, it is. It's been around for a little minute. But Sony believe CD would reach Tsushima level success as an exclusive, but Pearl Abyss chose to stay independent. And that's cool. It's cool because like more people are going to be able to play this game day one. I think this game is going to be a pretty big sensation if it Look, man, I don't want to get overhyped, and I feel like I'm going to get burned in the end. But this game literally feels like, what if they took like the best of The Witcher, Red Dead Redemption 2, and Zelda Breath of the Wild and put it all together. That's fucking insane. That's kind of wild to me. Black Desert stayed on PC anyways. Timed exclusive or a death sentence. Same reason why I never bought any game that went exclusive on Epic Fail Store for 1 year. Yeah. I mean, look, they talking about the Tsushima success. I mean, yeah, it would achieve Tsushima's success via locked to one box. Whereas I think it's going to see way more success than that being on multiplat, baby. Yes, sir, multiplat, baby. We'll see what happens, though. I mean, if the game becomes super popular, who knows, man? If Sony and Xbox approach you to make you an exclusive, you are doing something good most of the time. That makes sense, Ramblin'. You ain't lying about that. Apparently, only PC codes are being sent out for it. We console gamers are cooked. That's not a good sign. That's what they did. That's what they did with Cyberpunk, guys. I'm just saying. I'm excited for the game, but that's a Cyberpunk move. I'm just letting y'all know over on the console. That's a Cyberpunk move. Just know that that's the case. Shift Up bought Stellar Blade Team PS5s for the success of the game. And Stellar Blade 2 is going to be multiplat. Wonder why. Yeah, because like realistically, and it sucks that I have to admit this, and I've had to admit this before. Like traditional Devil May Cry style hack and slash games don't sell well. They don't. Locking those types of games to one box is you're lucky if you'll see 1 million sales, or you'll be lucky to see 2 million sales. I'm sorry, like, and that's if your game is super popular and gets the promotion, like the PlayStation level promotion. So make it PC exclusive. Oh my god, I ain't here to do no PC exclusives. All right, specifically, I think that obviously these guys can do it. They can put it everywhere, so why not? Fuck it. I ain't that malicious piece of shit like a lot of these fucking fanboys are. Fuck them. I ain't gonna be the same person. I'm glad Xbox players ain't getting fucked again. True that. But that's cool. I'm excited for this game. I'm liking everything I'm hearing. It's definitely a little different. Like, it's gonna be interesting because the game is different. But wait and see what's up. All right, let's go over some Death Stranding specs real quick. Then we'll get into the PlayStation news. But we're looking at, you know what, let me see. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do this. We're looking at Death Stranding PC specs because obviously we knew the game was coming to PC eventually with Death Stranding 2. I haven't looked at these specs yet, but all right, minimum for 1080p 30, NVIDIA 1660, GTX 1660. All right, so it's not ray tracing required. Intel Core i3. Ooh. Okay, 16 gigs RAM, 150 gigabytes SSD space. Oof, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hit. All right, so 1080p 60, which is medium settings. All right, 3060. Wow. 12 gigs VRAM. That's kind of rough. I ain't gonna lie. Intel Core, yeah, for 1080p, that's kind of rough. I mean, it's like, it's not the worst thing, but it's not great either. Intel i5, 11400, 16 gigs RAM. Okay. Dreamcast guy made a clickbait about pull their game from PC. What, PlayStation pulled their games from PC and released the game only on PlayStation 5? I mean, there is some validity to the discussion, sad to say. All right, so high 1440p 60, which is where I would like to be, preferably with more frame rate, but we're looking at NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3070, i7 11700K, well, 11700. So this is pretty much my last build, except I had a RTX 3080, but I had the i7 11700K, technically. 16 gigs RAM. I mean, these aren't the worst specs. These aren't the worst. So I would theoretically be here. I mean, the processor's pretty consistent across the board. So NVIDIA RTX 4080, AMD Radeon RX 9070 XT. So the your brand new AMD cards, Intel i7 11700K, Ryzen 7 5700X, 16 gigs RAM. I mean, it's cool as 16 gigs RAM across the board. That's pretty much becoming the standard. I don't think that these are the worst spec requirements. They're not the best. I mean, getting it running off the ground at 1080p 30, it's aight. Where I think it gets a little weird is for medium settings. Shooting up to the 3060, but I mean, it's okay. It's not great. It's not horrible. I will say that the first Death Stranding game was extremely fucking optimized. Very, very good running game on the PC. Shockingly, considering the visuals and all that. The game looked and ran fairly well on base PS5. PC guys will be fine. Yeah, I agree with that. They just know how to optimize their games, so it's gonna be interesting. These are normal specs. Way better than Lego. Well, Lego's retarded. Like, let's be real now. Lego's retarded. These are reasonable specs. At least it makes more sense than Lego Batman. Exactly. After looking at Lego Batman specs, yes, these look sane. Watch the RX 6800 XT play this game at 4K 60, you think? Yeah, the one thing... Okay, so yes, Nissan, it is 150 gigabytes. I don't remember the game being that large on console. I don't know. Yeah, that's the one thing that's definitely nasty work. SSD required. Kojima may be a hack, but he gets the best coders. Yo. Yo. I'm not gonna lie, that's funny as fuck, dog. I'm not gonna lie, you got me with that one. And look, the best devs in the business for PlayStation Studios, Nexus. The best devs in the business for him. Yo, son, that shit have me dead, bro. Not as bad as God of War Ragnarok. Yeah. Lego Batman Dark Knight mod. Hello Kitty for Catwoman, please. Yo, David. David, don't make these very amazing and awesome requests, good sir. All right, where are we at here? There's a lot of cope going on. We got a lot of bullshit to go through. Oh my god. I'm just looking at the shit that I have pulled up here. I didn't even pull up everything. There's still a lot of shit I need to pull up. What is this? Oh my god. Harmon's face. Ugh. Alright, so I didn't actually pull up some of this shit. Alright, let me get rid of that. Watch Samson, I can get rid of that. Bro, I have so many tabs up, I can't actually pull them all up. Yo, Pip, what's up? Why are you not playing the peak that is System Shock 2? I mean, brother, I just recently bought a gaming laptop for work because I have too much free time at work and I feel like I was wasting time at work. We gonna get to a lot of things while I'm at work. Let's just leave it at that. There's a lot to be done. No more PlayStation games on PC. There is a discussion for this. There is certainly a discussion for this. All right, so Let me bring up actual Discord. Really not in the mood for a Harmon Smith video. Well, he ain't coming up anytime soon. That is a promise. All right. Y'all want to talk about the PlayStation situation, right? Oh my god, fucking Creamcast guy over here. Yo, we have so much bullshit. Oh my god. All right, let's just do this my way. Fuck it. Let's just go on my page. So, it was brought to my attention. Shout out to Silent Knight who DM'd me earlier today before I went to sleep. Hey, Alice, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Still not buying another PlayStation. Fuck them. The fact that people can even create this discussion while PlayStation Studios is just releasing Death Stranding 2 and Marvel's Token on PC is fucking insane to me. Well, we're talking about specifically the discussion is around PlayStation's first-party single-player games. That's more so second-party money-headed bullshit. So, there is a difference here. So, Silent Knight hit me up today and was like, yo, look, Kenna Scars of Cosmora has a Steam page that you can wishlist. And I'm like, bet, baby. Thank you so much for the information. I wishlisted that bitch so fast. And I said, wishlisted on Steam because what are exclusives in 2026? Question mark. Hand over face laughing like a bitch emoji. And so, we have people pulling up. Shout out to y'all that did pull up. And when I woke up, I saw motherfuckers posting some shit with Jason Schreier. So Jason Schreier and John Linman, whatever fuck his name is, from Digital Foundry, I think his name, speculated about Sony backing away from putting single-player games on PC. Schreier later said it's not speculation, and he has more on that soon. Schreier has said, I mean, it's not speculation, but sometimes topics come up on the show before I'm quite ready to publish a story about them. More to come soon, I'm sure. Thanks for listening to Triple Click. This week's episode was a lot of fun. All right, so there's that. And then someone posted this. Sad day for PC fucks, because I have a lot of dedicated haters. It's fucking hilarious. Instantly wishlisted on Steam when I saw your tweet. Hell yeah. But so we have Jason Schreier, who says Sony could be pulling away from PC ports for their single-player games, with Schreier even suggesting that Wolverine would never release on the platform. Says, I think the sense I'm getting is that they're backing away from putting their exclusive console stuff like traditional single-player titles on PC. So that's the so-called rumor and all that shit. Jason Schreier. Look, Jason Schreier, when Jason Schreier says something, it usually happens. I don't know as to when this will happen, or if it'll truly happen, or whatever have you, right? But usually Jason Schreier is the type of dude, when he says something, it's usually because it's actually happening behind the scenes. And Spider-Man, only good investment they did.
So Sony too good for money now, huh? Well, fuck him.
Yeah. It's very, very strange, right? And I just want to say this real the fuck quick. If Sony doesn't want to put their games on PC, that's up to them, right? As much as it is retarded to take your games away from players that would buy. It is retarded, but it is their choice, being their single player, they make their games, right? That's in-house, in-studio releases, their first-party single-player games. But if you're going to do that, then how about you take all your fucking slop games along with you, too? Like, if you're not going to put the single-player games there on PC, then take your slop fucking live service garbage with you, too. Because I don't want that disrespectful dog shit on my platform. First and foremost, right? If you can't release the things that are actually like y'all are trying, then take your slop with you. right? Mind you. But I will say this. If you stop releasing your single player games, your single player one tentpole title a year game, if you stop releasing them on PC, I will just stop buying your games. I am not going to downgrade from my PCs at this point because both of my PCs are more powerful than a PS5. I am not going to downgrade from both of my PCs just to play one of your fucking games a year, if that. And that's even if they're good games. Mind you, PlayStation 5 has not been as good as PlayStation 4. I refuse to downgrade outright. So that's just your choice if you don't like money. Absolutely. Get the fuck out of our space. It's really that simple, my guy. It really doesn't make that much of a difference because this generation, third party, which PlayStation is too, mind you, but third party, traditional third party has been holding up this generation and indie games. Specifically indie more than anything. I just wishlisted literally just this past fucking couple of days ago. I wishlisted 100 new fucking indie games. We don't need you, my guy. It's really not that important. It really isn't. It's nice to have everything everywhere. And that's what we like to see. And that's not just for my platform. That's something that would be great for all other platforms too. Because money's money. Green is green. Right? And we all benefit from your games being everywhere. Because nobody should be forced to come to what essentially in this situation would be an inferior product, be forced to buy an inferior piece of hardware in order to have a video game experience. So, yeah. Schreier, Nate DeHate, and John Lerman can say whatever they want. PC made 1/3 of PlayStation's first-party revenue, and their partner devs don't want exclusivity. Yes, because literally all it benefits, and shout out to Doc Dark, he says it all the time, and I appreciate him for saying this. All exclusive do is benefit the company. It doesn't benefit the gamer. It doesn't benefit the developer. It literally, it doesn't benefit anyone except the suits and the ties to withhold games from other platforms. And PlayStation's been struggling, my guy. They've been struggling. Their first party output is shit this generation. If y'all can afford to give up more money after literally putting out dog shit that's costing you insane amounts of money, then you know what? I fucking dare you. Sony, if you're serious about taking games off of PC, if you're gonna stop releasing your first party one tentpole title a year release, if you're serious about not releasing them on PC anymore, bet. If you're gonna do that, how about you shut down Nexus Studios as well? In my opinion, your best fucking studio. Shut down Nexus, and matter of fact, if you really about that exclusivity life, how about you make your future games, right? Your future live service slop. How about you make it exclusive to the Epic Game Store? If you really care about exclusives that much, if exclusives mean that much to you, make your live service dog shit exclusive to the Epic Game Store and close down Nexus Studios. I fucking dare you, you fucking pussies. Not for nothing. Yo, you just gotta call their bluff, bro. I'm sorry. PlayStation, you don't got it like that no more. PlayStation ain't what it used to be. I ain't missing out on much. If Ghost of Yote comes to PC, I will not be buying that because guess what? Ghost of Yote is not as good, not as flashy, not as fresh as Ghost of Tsushima was. All right, so y'all can do this and do that. Look, man, I don't give a fuck. I don't need Wolverine. I don't need Ghost of Yote. I don't need your next fucking retarded ass Spider-Man 3 game that's gonna throw Peter Parker under a bus and make him a pussy. I don't need that shit. I don't need it. We don't need it. It's fine. We gonna be just the fuck fine without your fucking first party releases. That's really all it is. We gonna call the bluff. Y'all could do it. We fucking dare you. We double dog dare you. Personally, y'all could do whatever y'all want to do. I'm not here to tell anybody what to do with their money or their time. I personally will not be buying their games if they withhold them from the PC. That's it. I'm sorry. I'm too privileged at this point. I got it too good over here on the PC. I'm not gonna downgrade and disrespect myself by booting up a PS5 to play a fucking exclusive game to PS5 or whatever. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Yo, Sav, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. You think Wolverine's DOA? I don't personally. Wolverine will not be DOA. I know for a fact that the game will not be DOA. I think it's gonna have issues. The Wolverine game will definitely have issues and probably will warrant some criticism, but it's going to sell well. I don't think that that's even up for discussion. The one thing I will say is that PlayStation want to fuck around with their bag when they know they owe Marvel a lot of fucking money to use their IPs. Fuck around and find out. It's really that simple. Cassie don't game with peasants. Bro, I want a game. I want a game with whoever want a game with me, all right? I like crossplay, all right? I like games being everywhere. All right? I just don't want console slaves coming to PC. I don't want that. That's why I advocate, put the games everywhere so that the console gremlins, they could play their games on their console where they belong. And me, PC Master Race, I could play my games where I belong. Straight up, like, bro, just put the games everywhere so that people can stay where they need to be. Oh yeah, Wolverine will be a massive normie seller. That is a reality. That is a reality. But also, with having the Marvel license that Sony does have, they got to kick back a lot of money to Disney. That's a reality. They have to. Halo Master Chief Collection is 75% off on Steam right now. Fire. PC Master Race, remember those times? We gotta keep it alive, spirit. We gotta keep the spirit alive, all right? I can attest to Cassie loving crossplay. It's the reason why we play Fortnite together. Absolutely. Absolutely. And there was a time where PlayStation was very against that. I remember when motherfuckers could play crossplay Fortnite, but PlayStation, you couldn't on PlayStation because fucking PlayStation was on some bitch shit with crossplay. Hey, yo, Spark Prime, what the fuck? Are you good, my guy? I'm not going back to console since I have my Steam Deck. I'll save up for another PC of some kind. Unless it's a retro console, there's no reason to play on a console. I think, look, I think that most hardware has a reason to exist, right? I just don't think, it's just the reality is there's better options, right? There's a totem pole of options. There you go, PC, you never go back. When you go PC, you never go back. Pretty much. Yo, Steam Deck for the win. Master Chief Collection needs some serious fixing. 343 Halo Studios, Microsoft abandoning it. That sucks. Stellar Blade 2 will sell more because of Gooners. You know, I think Stellar Blade sold very well for a hack and slash game. But I have to say, for a hack and slash game, hack and slash games are not as popular as I would like for them to be. They're just not. Even had crossplay back on the Dreamcast with Quake 3 Arena, where you could play against PC players, and some servers are modded servers, and I love it. Hell yeah. No, they're winning the generation. Xbox has no crossplay when they were winning. I'm confused. What you mean by that, Hawkins? Give me a little context, good brother. Was there any outside funding for Stellar Blade specifically? Sony does owe Marvel and Disney a lot of money. Yeah, like, bro, the kickback is crazy for for those Disney IPs. Like, you got to kick back a lot of bank. Hold on, and these games are expensive as fuck to make. Wolverine is an expensive fucking game. Spider-Man 2 is a very expensive game. Yo, Avernum was good. I'm just gonna get me a soda real quick. Give me a sec. Yo, it's crazy to me that Sony wants to withhold exclusives from PC when it's like, bro, if you keep closing down your studios, you ain't gonna have no more fucking first party games to withhold from PC gamers. Keep closing down, bro. You just closed down Bluepoint. At this point, you might as well close down Nexus if you really gonna stop with the PC ports. Close down Nexus. Matter of fact, a lot of your first party studios that are literally synonymous with your single player, your single player tentpole titles and whatnot. A lot of those devs still haven't even come up to bat this generation. So you could withhold your little measly couple of games, whatever the fuck have you. But ain't nobody really missing out on much. People are getting too grown for FOMO. All right, the gaming populace, a lot of us, the average gamer is in their 30s. We're getting too old for this FOMO shit. Today, I got something a little bit different. Got a Canada Dry ginger ale. Something a little bit different. By the way, good news, BlackRock in trouble with a lawsuit. Good, fuck them, suffer. I am not a FOMO-sexual. Spider-Man from 2004 on Xbox and PS2 is a better game. Changed my mind. I think Spider-Man 2 is a phenomenal game. But I also think Marvel Spider-Man is a phenomenal game as well. Marvel Spider-Man 2 is where it starts to kind of go to shit. Bring back the Twisted Metal game. Ginger ale, Pepsi. No, it's just ginger ale. What is ginger ale Pepsi? What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Holy shit. Yo, tonight I think I'm gonna do something 2008 was an 8 out of 10. And I agree with that. I think that's a good score. It's a solid game. Enjoyed the fuck out of it. At max, they probably sell about 10 million copies, even though they shipped 100 million consoles. Yeah, that's just what it is. Albeit a rumor, more so the truth. It's ironic that the claim that was made around the time Sony announced Death Stranding 2 and some of the exclusives being released on PC. Yes, Car. It is ironic, absolutely. But those are more so second-party, money-hatted bullshit games. Like money-hatted bullshit deals, I should say. And really Sony has no control over that because all these companies they want that early bag to help them bring their game to market, but they don't want to keep. No developer wants to keep their game stuck on one platform forever. Like, let's be fucking real now. What developer actually fucking wants that? That's like a fucking silly ass argument to make, right? Maybe one developer, maybe developers want to do one platform at a time, but no developer wants to keep their game exclusively on one platform forever. That's fucking retarded. I refuse to buy a PS5 because I got a Series X with a lot of 360 games and a GameCube and a Dreamcast. I mean, you have to be able to justify a PS5 with what's worth buying on it. If it's nothing really worth buying on it, that's you. She gonna do something tonight. It is to prove that the queen of brass, sass, putting on the dress. Fuck out of here. No. All right, guys. So, we gonna do this. For every 20 gifted memberships, I will drop 5 gifted memberships. That's what we doing. That's what we gonna do. I'll drop 5 for every 20. And I'm not gonna cry about it like fucking Reforged did. How about that? Every honorable developer wants their game to play by as many players as possible. Facts. Code Classic Reforged? Nah, I ain't gonna cry about it like Reforged did. Alright? Let's see if y'all break me. Holy shit. If you put on a dress, I'll eat your pineapple pizza. What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? My pineapple pizza? There's no pineapple pizza here, my guy. There is none. Holy shit.
Wasn't Wolverine playable on PC for a while?
Technically, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a broken ass, it's in bits and pieces and shit, but it is playable. I mean, the whole fucking game is leaked out. It would be hilarious if motherfuckers on PC ended up finishing the leaked version. Yo. Don't wage quit, Cass. Oh, man. I might have to admit, I'm broke by the end of this tonight. Who knows? Cass admit you love big black chicken. I mean, if we talk, who prefers dark meat and who prefers white meat? I mean, what we talking about? We talking about chicken? I'm broke as fuck. It'd be like that. No worries, good brother. It don't cost nothing to be here. Don't wage quit is crazy. Yo, son. The fucking DSP is another level of just fuckery. Pure, utter fuckery. We prefer any meat. Alright, let's see. We got definitely some bullshit. And then, bro, bros is so happy to see some of this shit. Cass used to love and play retro PC games. For me, what I played on PC that's considered retro is like Zoo Tycoon 2. The Sims 3. I've been I dabbled in PC gaming back in the day, but my mother made me play a lot of educational games. So a lot of that shit, like that's a lot of what I played. I played a lot of Flash games on PC when I was a kid. So my experience with like retro PC games is quite limited. When they do release retro titles, like do re-releases that are good remasters and stuff, I'll dabble. Why not, right? If it's good games. Yo, nobody, what's good, my man? We're at 71 likes. Hey, if you can, guys, hit the like button. I used to play Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. I never did play Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, but I loved Zoo Tycoon 2 because literally with Zoo Tycoon, what you could do was essentially seal off all the exits after you built up a zoo that has a bunch of fucking people in it. And I would just let the lions roam free. I would let them all roam free. Oh my God. And just watch as the lions would tear up all of the zoo visitors. It is amazing. Fucking love that shit. I was such a piece of shit when it came to Zoo Tycoon. I was an evil, malicious bitch in the best way possible. I fucking loved it. I love that shit. Yo, shout out to Trunks with the 5 gifties. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Shout out to Nobody's been a member for 7 months. I appreciate you. We got 10 gifties, 10 more gifties, and I will drop 5 gifted. Without crying like Reforged. Hold up, risk it. Got a Memby. Me and Risk It kind of squashed the beef. Me and Risk It, we're not on good terms, but we squashed the beef. I gotta put some respect on Risk It's name, as much as I do criticize him, and I will criticize him when need be. But when someone put some bullshit ass coordinates on his video where we were having like a back and forth, and he DM'd me to let me know, like, hey, I'm not sure if this is your location. So I looked it up, and it turned out it wasn't my location, thankfully. But I appreciate him reaching out, because, you know, obviously that could be detrimental and potentially life-threatening, right? So I gotta give a shout out to Risk It for that. I appreciate the adult moment. I gotta go, but thank you for the stream. Hey, Spirit, thank you for being here. It was really fun having you. We are Reforge Gaming now, yes, where it's a community effort to drop gifties. Let's go. We gonna do it without tears, though. So next up, we got Reese here. You guys recommended this. With Sony pulling back on exclusives for PC. Oh shit, yo, Nissan, thank you so much for the 5. We are 5 away from hitting 20 gifties, and I will drop 5. Let's go. Thank you so much, my guy. I appreciate you, good brother. Gonna get our members up, because I want to see more people in the Discord. That's my goal, to indoctrinate you into the Discord community. I understand the whole Discord situation. We gonna go over that too. But thank you so much, Nissan. I appreciate you. I'm counting all of this for tier 1. It is what it is, right? What we gonna do? All right, so with Sony pulling back on exclusives for PC, it's good to understand why Sean Layden pushed for their games to be put on PC in the first place. It's kind of funny that Sean Layden did push to put games on PC. Because now he's all about exclusives matter. But he said, my theory on why they are doing this is because, 1, their games on PC weren't really moving the needle and selling that much.
Used new Chrome extension to watch the AC Shadows ending credits. The chat made the 3.5-hour ending credits 2.7 hours longer by rewinding it with Dornos.
Oh my god. Yo, that's crazy. Wow. That's pretty wild. Yo, nobody, thank you so much for the 5, my guy. I hope you're doing well, good brother. Adding people to the capital of autism. Shit, I gotta hide. Oh my god. Shut up, bro. You like the first autist on the list. Made over 400 bucks. Hey. Hey, man. We love the grift. As they say, right? Grift, grift, grift. Nah, hell yeah. Nah, that's what's up, man. With Sony pulling back on exclusives for PC, it's good to understand why Sean Layden pushed for their games to be not put on PC in the first place. Is he saying not put on PC? I thought I can't fucking speak or write English. So my theory on why they are doing this, though, is because, 1, their games on PC aren't moving the needle and selling that much, nor were they creating FOMO for people to buy a PlayStation to play the sequels. I mean, we all knew that reasoning for putting their games on PC was retarded to begin with. The whole, well, if we put the first game on PC, then they'll buy a PS5 to play the sequel of that game, right? It's like, no. Like, we want to play the game, the best place to play it, and that's obviously on PC. Like, what are we talking about? So that was silly. But also, the reality is, if you're not going to market the PC release in any substantial way, then the reality is that, yeah, you're not going to generate that much sales. Your best bet is, if you're going to put your first-party games on PC, it is to market them simultaneously with your PlayStation release, right? So to do day and date. so that you can have one grand marketing moment surrounding both the PC and the PS5 release. Or the other option is to spend more money on marketing and then reinvigorate the entire marketing situation surrounding the first party release coming to PC specifically. So therefore you just spend more money on marketing. But a lot of PlayStation's games come out on PC virtually with little to no marketing. If I remember correctly, Spider-Man 2 came out on PC and it didn't even have like a pre-order tab until like literally a couple of days, like anywhere from 2 to 5 days before the official launch. So PlayStation has been falling short of doing the proper marketing around their own fucking titles to begin with. So there's that. Two, they said they don't want Xbox's new hardware to be able to play their games through the loophole of Steam. And I think that's just retarded because Microsoft is, from everything that I'm seeing, withholding themselves from... They're just bowing out of the console market, at least for the most part anyway, right? It seems as though they're going full in on being PC hardware. So I don't understand the perspective of that, because at the end of the day, if you're worried about Xbox dudes playing PlayStation games, then you're thinking like a small-minded individual. Like, you're not thinking like a businessman. If that really bothers you, that just sounds retarded. We are 197 away from tier 1. Let's go. Nobody says where people play their games is all about the user experience. If the user experience sucks on their console, then they won't spend the money with the brand. Yeah, and I just don't think that the console experience has picked up in any positive way. If anything, it's kind of getting shittier. I smell cap from that fanboy. All right, so yeah, I don't understand that perspective either with the whole, oh my god, God forbid Xbox dudes get to play the fucking game. All right, so number 3, Nintendo is closing the gap with the Switch 2 and seems to have somewhat alleviated the biggest weakness, third-party support, which makes them have exclusives even more important. I don't. Yo, son, that does not pass the sniff test at all. The Switch 2 is still substantially less powerful than the PS5, even despite being, what, like $50 cheaper? That just sounds silly to me. Beach Hill Lurker, definitely check out Marathon and let me know what you think. I definitely want to hear it. Because definitely it's an interesting topic of discussion, at least at this point. But, yeah, I don't see this as being an issue because literally we're, what, a couple of years away from the PlayStation 6 release. We're anywhere from 2 to 4 years away, something like that. So I don't really see that being an issue, especially when you look at the Switch 2 releases versus the PS5 ones, or it's looking kind of sus. This guy's definitely a Grace Randolph fan. I really don't see the issue with this at all. It's weird when people want, like, people don't, I never understand this. Like, people do the whole, like, talking out of two sides of their mouth when it comes to the Switch 2 and Nintendo. They'll say that, oh, Nintendo is doing their own thing. They're not competing with, the other consoles. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, they're competing with PlayStation. Like, y'all need to pick a lane with that. Maybe in Japan, Switch 2, and PS5 share 90% of the library, barring exclusive. To be honest with you, the PS5 is not that popular in Japan. The Japanese don't really give a fuck about consoles like that. The reason why the Switch and the Switch 2 do so well is because they're handhelds. But the PS5 has not really been a massive seller in Japan. And I don't understand how Excuse me. I don't understand how stopping your releases on PC does anything for this situation. If you're competing with Nintendo, if anything, that's going to spread your influence more. For releasing elsewhere disincentivizes people from buying a PlayStation, so that's less sales within their ecosystem. But you're expanding the ecosystem, so the ecosystem is more than the console at that point. You're talking about the ecosystem. So you're talking about more than just the console. This doesn't make any sense. Less sales within their ecosystem, that literally you're just wrong. It's less sales on the console, which is fair to say. But PC, when you're putting your games on PC, that's also part of the ecosystem too. Do you guys think that maybe perhaps Jason Schreier is maybe getting somewhat good information, but maybe it's not fully realized? Like maybe PlayStation is going to launch their own like storefront / launcher, and maybe they're going to choose to not release games on Steam anymore or Epic Game Store. I feel like that would be like maybe something that's potentially coming from this as well. Who knows though, right? I got my Switch Lite refused to upgrade to Switch 2. Yeah, I just and another thing too with the whole Nintendo and Switch 2 thing, yeah, closing the gap doesn't make sense. Who knows if even Switch 2 long term is gonna sell well. I still think that even despite like the upfront sales being insane for the Switch 2, I still feel like me saying that Switch 2 is gonna sell half as much as Switch 1 could still be on the table. It's gonna be funny as fuck if that happens. Yeah, and to be honest with you, if that happens, I may not even buy their games. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's one of those things where I would have to assess the situation for what it is and see what the deal is. But I don't want another fucking launcher. I really don't have any desire to download another fucking launcher to my system. There's certain things I'll make concessions for. Like I wouldn't have the Epic Game Store if I didn't like playing Fortnite. And Fortnite is a game, like the reason why I love playing Fortnite is because it's fun to play by yourself, personally, at least for me. But also it's a very easy game to jump into friends with. So that's a big reason I'll keep Epic Game Store around. But other than that, if not for Fortnite, I would have just never downloaded Epic Game Store to begin with. It would need to be another Helldivers 2 event for me to care. Give me the permission to assess your stream status. What? Huh? Launchers like streaming services. Yo, at this point, right, Hawkins? It's fucking crazy, but you're not wrong. Fucking wild. Alright, we're gonna get into more fanboy responses to this whole situation. But I gotta go dehydrate, man. Had coffee halfway through this ginger ale. I'll be right back.
think of my conception allows Xbox. I placed it on the X post for this live stream.
Alrighty, I have returned. Yo, what's up, old man cat? Thank you, Philip. I appreciate that. Old man cat, hope you're doing well, my guy. I know he's a busy guy. He's busy. Yo, the Game Boy. The Game Boy, thank you so much for the 5. Says, tell me, what do you think of my conception allows Xbox? I placed it on the X post for this live stream. Let me see.
1100. We doing hitting, they doing hating on us, but they never cross cash.
I don't think I could play that music. But this is what the Game Boy is talking about. Hey, old man cat, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. He's on the highest tier, Cult Classic baby. I appreciate that, homie. Thank you. So without playing the music, because I think it's copyrighted. Dude. No, you can't. I appreciate that. So what I think is definitely interesting. I miss that OG Xbox. I'm not gonna lie to you. Dude, I remember that being a massive bitch, bro. That's Wheezy. Fuck it, yo. I remember the original Xbox being so fucking massive. What a fucking system, bro. Like, you felt like a badass. I'm mad that the shit comes out and knocks over the PlayStation 5. That's funny. But, yeah, I remember you felt like a badass when you opened up that OG Xbox, pulled that big bitch out in the Duke controller. I know a lot of people hate the Duke controller, but I didn't mind it personally. But, like, I felt like you really felt like I'm player one when you fucking held that controller. Nah, that's pretty cool though. Shout out to you, my guy. Thank you so much for the 5, by the way, too. You cooked, man. You cooked. That was a funny little graphic. Yes, these hands were made big just so she could hold the Duke's controller. The controller was low-key comfortable in my opinion, and I didn't really have much issue with the controller. I mean, I remember playing shit like NHL on there back in the day. I was into NHL back in the day up until the Mighty Ducks stopped being mighty. I mean, there was only bad games that I remember more than anything else, like 50 Cent, the first 50 Cent game, which was fucking awful, Bulletproof. Visually, the game was gorgeous for its time. Like, it was a really good, visually great looking video game. It just was fucking awful in terms of mechanics. Ugh, I remember that shit to this day. I remember, like, being, like, super disappointed. Oh my god. Damn, Philip, what the fuck? Philip's like, donate to make Cassie suffer. Like, straight up, like, god damn. It sucks. Marathon requires a marathon of tolerance. Really? So, what I've gauged from some people that I fuck with is that the game kind of comes off boring. I don't know if that's really what the issue is. I refuse to play it because it doesn't appeal to me at all. Marathon got deleted already? God damn. Wow. Yo, Elemental, what's up? Hey, Cass, how you doing? Hey, the news on Sony and PC, it honestly gave me red flags. Like even the Jason one with another red flag, even mentioning Wolverine. Yeah, honestly, look, man, I'm not gonna pretend. I feel like likely it's true. And if it is, whatever, right? Yo, Dark, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Appreciate you, my guy. If it's true, it is what it is, right? Like I said, as shitty as it is, it's not like it's money-hatted. They're developing the games. They're from their first-party studios, so they have the ability to do what they want to do with their games. I've never said otherwise with that. It's just that obviously, if you want me to engage with your titles, then you need to bring them to me. That's just what it is. If you feel as though you don't need me, don't need my money, if my money ain't good enough for you, well then fuck off. Get rid of Nexus. Shut them down too, so you'll have yet another studio that you've closed down this generation. You're adding to your fucking list of your Grim Reapering, your entire fucking development studios, which was something Sony was very much known for midway through the PS3 generation. You could do that. If you care about exclusives so much, take your bitch ass to Epic Game Store to put your fucking trash ass live service titles on there. Y'all can do all that. Get the fuck up out of here if my money ain't good enough for you. I don't give a shit. Yo, Radio Chimp, what's up? Over on Kick. Yo, Rumble died on us, unfortunately. I don't know why. Once shit went sideways with that, it kind of is what it is. My apologies. So y'all got a little bit of a stream on Rumble. Sony disrespects our wallets. Yeah, like, the reality is, if you want people to buy your games, you got to bring the games to them. This is a whole new situation from when the PlayStation first started. The one cool part about Marathon is the art, and since that's stolen, I won't play it. Fuck Bungie. Personally, I'm not really big on the art. I just think it's kind of... I'm not really too crazy for futuristic shit, unless it has, like, the more of the cyberpunk aesthetic. Like, I think that futuristic level looks cool, but if it doesn't have that style, it feels too clean and kind of just lame as fuck to me. Yo, shout out to Old Man Can, has been a member for 7 months. I appreciate you. I know my ass has been tormenting this stream for longer. Why is the man putting me down? Must be Cult Classic Cage has a deep-seated hate to AI. What? Hey, man, I ain't put no limits on anybody except that y'all gotta be generally, reasonable. Y'all gotta be reasonable, right? Y'all can't be doing anything too insane. You know what I mean? Like obviously no no sexualized content. You know what I mean? But other than that, I think I'll let y'all rock. I try to let y'all rock anyway. I mean, doesn't mean I have to like it, but. Yo, we have Old Man Cat who just dropped 10 gifties. And with that, I said for every 20 gifted, I would drop 5. So, thank you, Old Man Cat. Hold up. I gotta add to it. We gotta add to it, baby. Hold up. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Because we want new Discord members. That's exactly. We turn into chat green tonight. We're turning the chat green tonight, and also I want to invite more people to the Discord because it's a great community, man. It's a great community. All right, so we're at 27, so technically we're 7 over. And there's my 5. So for every 20, I'm dropping 5. There you go. Join the Discord. Come hang out with us, man. It's a damn good place. Did my gift subs go through? Yes, they did. Thank you so much, Old Man Cat. I appreciate it. With that, hey, go to the channel membership page, click the link to the Discord server, join the Discord. Or if you basically link your YouTube to your Discord, it should work that way as well. So whichever you prefer. Join the capital of autism. Oh my God. New people Thursday nights are AI Cassie night. Hopefully it's not promised, but hopefully if we're lucky enough, or if you're lucky enough, I can't say I'm lucky. But I appreciate y'all, man. So I don't understand really this conversation here. First off, he didn't quite pitch it right. With his, and I'm not trying to be a grammar Nazi or anything, but he didn't exactly pitch the whole situation correctly either. But here's also Sean Layden talking about exclusives, I'm assuming.
Did that kind of play into the strategy of moving to PC, like to create FOMO? So, because it was your idea, right? You're the one that pushed for PlayStation.
A lot of people
games.
had the idea, but yes, it's on my watch where I decided we're going to do this thing.
Right. Was there initial pushback?
Oh yeah,
Hey,
a lot of push.
Raven, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Say it right, Cass. Say what right? What am I saying right? Huh? Yo, Black Knife 69, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I appreciate you.
Pushback. I mean, there was a time back in PlayStation 1 where we had a game called Jet Moto and a game called Warhawk, and the studios wanted to publish them on PC. And at the time, Kutaragi-san rightly felt that Sony Computer Entertainment would not be in the PC publishing business. So I actually had to spin that off into another group in order to publish into the PC market, which wasn't really big back then in the late 90s. So it didn't really have a lot of impact, and most people don't remember that happening.
Let's get Cassie to tier 1. I see you, Lenny. Smiling face with hearts, smiling face with hearts, smiling face with hearts.
Thank you so much for the 2 hypno. We could do whatever. I'm not forcing anybody into anything, but I'm also tier 1 I think is going to be insane. I'm scared. I'm genuinely scared.
But laterally,
literally what made the PS1 worth making it exclusive for was because literally the PS1 was doing things that the N64 couldn't do. Whereas now, literally, consoles are an afterthought. Like, consoles aren't doing anything innovative at all. They're just basically siphoning features that PC is developing. And years later, after PC, develops these new features, these consoles then take those features and include them years later on their next console or their mid-gen refresh, right? So consoles aren't doing anything extraordinary like the PS1 was doing versus the N64 because there was clear development reasons to want to make a game for the PS1 over the N64 easily. No, Old Man Cat, I gave you a shout out. I appreciate it. No, I saw the 10 gifties and I appreciate all of them. We gave you a shout out. We gave you a round of applause. I don't know if maybe you missed it or, but I do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hey man, you can get another round of applause. I appreciate the 10 gifted. Because you gifted 10, tonight I said for every 20 gifted memberships, I will gift 5. So thank you so much for us hitting the first 20 gifted. I appreciate you. Cassie had Switch graphics a minute ago. Really? What you mean? Console lost any appeal once the plug and play aspect was gone and they turned it into locked DRM ridden digital prisons. Exactly. Like there is nothing genuine in regards to like consoles being innovative in any singular way other than the last console is doing a little bit more than its predecessor in terms of horsepower and really software features. Your cam blurred your face. Good. So yeah, there's that.
The reason why I thought we should go onto PC, and again, after a year, once a game's in the market,
Initial release.
because once a game's in the market for a year, you can look at the decay rate.
Yeah.
It's not going to cannibalize sales. It's already sold to your console market that wants it. PC was not to make money, not to really generate FOMO so much as it was, I just want to introduce to people who are not in the PlayStation camp, these are the things we're doing. Check it out. It could be cool. My view was that the PC market wasn't going to come to PlayStation on its own. And
it's still not. Like, if you're bringing the games to the gamers, they'll buy it. If you don't bring the games to the gamers, I mean, at this point, your hardware is becoming more expensive. Consoles are becoming, they're becoming shittier. There's no reason to go out of my way to downgrade. You're not going to force people. There'll be some people that'll do it, but you're not going to force people that are PC centric to choose to buy an overpriced, shittier box in comparison. Like, it's just not going to happen. People would rather wait.
for us to tell them the story of what our games are, we have to meet them where they are. And if you're on your PC, I will meet you where you are. Not on day 1, on day 366. But
and don't get me wrong, guys. Hold on real quick. Don't get me wrong, guys. That's their choice. I'm not here to fucking force anything on anybody. I'm not here to tell PlayStation they have to release day and date. Because at the end of the day, it's their first party titles, right? They made the game. They're able to do what they want to do with their game. But don't cry when the sales ain't there for when it falls outside of, your initial release date on the consoles. Don't cry about that. I got you, girl. Maybe I can stream the new 4K Akira. Ooh, hell yeah. That'd be fire. PC was going off with Diablo 1 and Heroes of Might and Magic then. I was loving it. Hell yeah. 1 year is a long, long time, but they do need a reason for people to buy the console. I mean, if they went out of their way to make good consoles for a change, as opposed to like DRM boxes, you're going to have to offer new, better features, man. Overhaul these features. Like, for example, streaming on the console has not gotten better at all. How about you improve the streaming software so that people can have, like, why is it that a PlayStation user, since PlayStation's so great or whatever, right? Why is it that a PlayStation user can't have a setup that's somewhat like mine on the console? Why can't they use the PlayStation app to do their live streaming and have their setup the way that they designed it? They can do that on a phone, theoretically, right? And have it show up and present it like, for example, how my stream is, but for a PlayStation user. Like, why don't you offer that to a PlayStation user? Like, there's so many different things. You could, actually offer the gifting option to PlayStation users. You could do that too. I'm just saying, my guy. I'm just saying. Like, there's so many things that you can make the console a better experience, but they don't. They just make the console a shittier experience. So
it was more of a chance just to get IP and the brand out there to an audience which normally we don't have a chance to talk to.
That makes sense. But I imagine when GTA
And I
6
agree.
released,
And I agree with that. I think that if you want to spread your brand, yeah, you're gonna have to go to somewhere outside of the console because, realistically speaking, consoles are not growing. Like console gaming is not growing at a sporadic rate like PC gaming is. Gaming is still growing, right? But gaming is becoming more PC centric. The growth of PC is way more substantial, way more aggressive in terms of like consumers having the choice to go to console. They want to be on console way more than they want to be. Excuse me. What am I talking about here? PC growth, right? PC growth in terms of spending is growing at a sporadic rate in comparison to console gaming's spending growth. That's just what it is. Like soon, who knows? It could be 2 years, it could be 4 years, whatever have you. Console gaming will be surpassed by PC gaming. Like that's just the way the numbers are headed. Now, there's turbulent times, but this is an industry-wide situation, right? Where we were watching 4K Akira, hell yeah. But we're heading through turbulent times across the tech industry. So who knows, right? It's going to be rough in terms of hardware and all that, but the reality is that console gaming is not growing as quickly as PC gaming is. And soon PC gaming will surpass console gaming growth in a multitude of different ways. So it is what it is. Like you could jump on the wagon and be a part of that, or you could be stuck on a platform or a gaming medium that it is becoming more relevant as time goes on. PC is the future, it seems. Yes, because they have dumbed down console to the point where all of the things that made console gaming worth indulging in no longer actually exist. So there's that. Well, Old Man Cat, we usually do like movie nights. We do movie nights every Friday night if we can, right? It's more so community night. Sometimes we play games, sometimes we watch movies, whatever y'all want to do. So yeah, so pull up, you can pull up anytime around 8 p.m. Sometimes I'll pull up a little late depending on how much sleep I've gotten. But I should be good to go tomorrow around 8. It'll be fun. But you're always welcome to come hang out with us, Old Man Cat. Little BPC and phones. Yes. Console gaming is this weird, it's in this weird in-between that it isn't as simplistic and normie-centric as a cell phone, and it doesn't offer nearly as much as a PC, so it kind of just sits in this shitty middle scenario that kind of does enough in everything, but it's like, it's not great at anything. It's kind of mid as fuck in general. It's just a mid as fuck position to be in. Deadeye says, I think Sony is avoiding handling optimization for on their end for PC users for their games. I think that Nexus, considering they have so much work on their hands, I think they do a decent job. Now, some games came out a little shittier than others, but I think that Sony isn't as bad as others. It's when they hand off their projects to, what is that company? The ones that did Batman Arkham Knight PC port. If Nexus is doing it, for the most part, it'll either be okay at launch, or they'll fix it shortly after launch. It'll be all right. Yes, thank you, Sir Duck. Iron Galaxy. But if Sony hands off their titles to Iron Galaxy to do ports of, then usually it's going to be a fucking disaster. That's why we got The Last of Us Part 1 running like absolute dog shit. So there's that.
There will be PC players that do have FOMO, and will probably end up buying a PS5 just to play it. So
I don't understand how they thought this would make any sense at all. I'm sorry, bro. I know too much now. I'm not willing to downgrade.
Yes, there are some titles that can actually change weather patterns.
Yes.
And Grand Theft Auto is a franchise that can change weather patterns. Yeah.
Anybody who already has a console, most of them will absolutely buy GTA 6 day one. But I still don't see, especially in this climate, I still don't see people who don't currently have a PS5 but have a a good PC. We're talking about like high mid to like high range. I don't see them going out of their way to buy a PS5 for even GTA 6 when they know realistically the game is coming to PC. And that the PC version is literally going to be the best version, just like with GTA 5. When GTA 5 came to PC, it literally took the game to a whole new level. So if they stop PC ports, what is Nexus going to do? They're probably going to be just shut down. I don't see why they would be around. PlayStation has literally done, more heinous things this generation, really. Japan studios getting shut down. They do not like keeping around support studios at all. Japan Studios was a support studio that also made their own games. We have Blue Point, that was also a support studio that also did make their own games. Nexus is a port studio, so if there's no more first party ports, well, they're just gonna get shut down. Shut them down. Get rid of them. Stop wasting everyone else's fucking time. Isn't Iron Galaxy the people that made remakes of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4? Yes, I believe so, and that is why I didn't buy that game. I'm not gonna lie to you. I heard bad things. I heard it ain't like the first remake. Can't see which one do you find more annoying, port beggars or console peasants. I mean, I don't really have an issue with quote unquote port begging. Because port beggars are winners this generation. That's what it is. If you're a port beggar, you've been winning this generation. You're literally standing 10 toes down and saying, I ain't buying your bullshit until it comes to where I'm at. And so the company said, all right, bet. Console peasants are just ignorant as fuck. Like, we're talking about fanboys specifically. If you just play on console, like, bro, you do you. Just don't make excuses for the inferiority that does come along with some of that situation, right? Because I think a console can be fine in some scenarios, but in some scenarios it sucks. Like, let's not be ignorant about it. So yeah, if you're a fanboy and you don't actually care about gamers, well, go fuck yourself. I think you're the most annoying person to ever exist. Like, and you deserve to be made fun of. So that's it. Let's see, what else we got? Oh no, we got Nib talking about this? Hold up. Alright, so, oh my god, what the fuck is this? Holy shit. Imagining wanting to talk something into existence so bad. I got the classic remaster, hell yeah. One that is going into IMAX. Oh, for Akira? Oh, that's cool. Alright, so is PlayStation about to scale back the PC push? Evidence is mounting. Yesterday, Bloomberg's Jason Schreier said the following on Triple Check podcast. I think for them, their strategy is like live service games are coming to PC, but I think the sense I'm getting is that they're backing away from putting their exclusive console stuff like traditional single player stuff on PC. When asked what he thought about Wolverine would come to PC, he answered, I wouldn't be surprised if it never came to PC. When the subject came up on Reset Era Forum, he clarified that it's not speculation and that he'll have more on it soon. Two, what's interesting is that this comes just days after Digital Foundry's John Linman said similar. I have an inkling that they're pulling away from PC. Watch this space. Furthermore, evidence within PlayStation itself is also mounting. In Sony's 2025 corporate report, game revenue beyond console, i.e., first-party multi-platform sales, is no longer one of their strategically emphasized indicators for PlayStation's G and Ns. I don't know what that means. They're also seeing PS5 only marketing and literature. Wolverine's PlayStation Store banner reads, only on PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 5 Pro. It literally, this happens every time a new game comes out, bro. That isn't a live service or second party. Yo, son. That doesn't. They never just say, "Oh, it's only available on PlayStation 5 up until the PC port comes out." Like, they don't say that. But also, they've been making a lot of cross-platform games. There's truly very little PlayStation 5 only games. So that's the thing too. Yeah, the whole pulling away from PC is just antithetical to making money. I don't know. I think that at some point you could do this, but you're literally just going to be losing money than you're already doing, literally burning it, making live service slop. That's gonna fail. Like, I'll be here when Wolverine comes to PC later next year. This coincides with their new advertising campaign. It happens on PS5. In their financials, they also reiterate their business vision was to be the best place to play, which they failed at. Like, we've shown this how many times now? Clearly, PlayStation is not the best place to play. I don't know. I feel like if they pull back on their single player titles coming to PC, I feel like this is just a means to try and hike up PS Plus and stuff like that, because they want to draw their crowd back to their box, really, to just push more anti-consumer bullshit on them. That's the only thing I'm getting from this. And yeah, you can make the argument, well, it's just single player titles. Well, that didn't, PlayStation being only a single player centric first party publisher last generation didn't stop them from pushing and forcing PS Plus on their users. Didn't stop them at all, actually. Miss Bella says what they don't seem to get is, even if PlayStation does make games exclusive to the console again, most people will not buy a PlayStation to play them. They've got loads of PC games to play already. Yeah, there's just too much good. There's just too much good competition. People want to act like competition doesn't exist. There's just way too much solid competition in the AA space and even in indie single A space. Like I said, I wish listed like 100 new games, because there's so many interesting titles that I want to play that I think have a lot of soul to them, at least judging from first impressions. Yo, Zark, what's good, my man? PC is the best place to play games, whether it be PC handheld or mini PC laptop or full-size desktop PC. Yeah, because you're just going to have the most choice that way. You don't have to pay for online, no stupid charges. Really, you're just paying for the hardware and then getting the best deals in terms of the actual games themselves. Or you don't have to search a deal at all. I mean, what? So, yeah. Let me see. Finally, I've shared previously, data shows the recent PlayStation PC tentpole games have done significantly worse in peak player numbers than their predecessors, unlike on PS5, where most are selling faster. They're also doing parity estimated. I don't understand this perspective. The problem is that PlayStation is scaring off PC users from even bothering with their titles because they're trying to force their PS Plus on them. So, like, there's some games that were trying to push this, and you literally disincentivize PC players from buying your titles. So, when your messaging is like, we want to sell this to you, but there's like, there's a catch 22 attached to it, yeah, like, PC players are gonna be like, well, I'm just not gonna fuck with you guys because y'all on some bullshit. It's not just buying and launching the game anymore like it was for the first few years of PlayStation launching their games on PC. It isn't just buying the game and launching the game. Now it's other situations There's other hoops you gotta fucking jump through just to enjoy the fucking game that you bought. That's exactly the reason why I didn't buy Helldivers 2. Same for Ghost of Tsushima. PC's cheaper than console in the long run. All other considerations aside, all Sony really cares about is taking back Steam's 30% cut. They want to lock all their customers into their console market. Yeah, and in my opinion, that's to push more PS Plus, and I think that very shortly, and they've admitted to this, this is going to happen soon. But Sony, it sounds like Sony wants to raise the price of PS Plus on their users, and that's a lot of money that their users leaving the PC could avoid paying. It's like having to pay fucking increased property tax, my guy. Like literally that's what PS Plus is. It's fucking property tax in the digital fucking tech space. Holy shit. There's also doing parity estimated sales numbers versus PS5, so perhaps there's less financial incentive to, at least outside of live service games. Yo, honestly, if this is the case, if they don't want to actually port good games over, they just want to put their fucking live service slop, like, honestly, it's just best to avoid all their games altogether. Let all them shits fail. Where there's smoke, then there's fire.
I mean, I think for them, their strategy is like live.
All right, bro, I'm not listening.
I have an inkling that they're pulling away from PC. We'll watch the space, but I can't help, based on some of the decisions and the way things have been going lately, I get the feeling that under the current leadership that PC has become less important. One might argue that
because are we not going to discuss the reality that they keep fucking up so bad that they probably have to prioritize? Like, here's just a sad reality, guys. And it's not like I want this to be the case. I think at this point, it's safe to say that PlayStation is fucking up so badly that they can't afford time to allocate to other platforms. Like, their platform is falling the fuck apart. Like, them concentrating on this live service slop shit, and failing time and time again, miserably, I think it's absolutely super detrimental to the PS5 console generation. It's fucking killing them. And I just think that PlayStation doesn't have it in them to be worried about other platforms because they fucked up so badly. I think that probably makes the most sense here.
The way things have been going lately, I get the feeling that under the current leadership that PC has become less important. One might argue that the Jim Ryan era, the one positive thing to come out of it is this shift to PC, but I'm not confident that they have like a huge vision for PC going forward. Not to say that we won't still see some PC games happening, but I think it's not going to become more PC focused. I think if anything, it's going to become less. And we'll see. I mean, maybe that's not the case at all, but and this is the reason I don't think that they would ever consider like saying like a PC launcher, like going bigger on PC at the expense of console. I think console is where they want to be.
Yeah, I don't really get anything from that other than, yeah, they just can't afford to do it anymore. They need to concentrate all their time and resources on actually getting their platform together. Sad realities. Marathon dropped nearly 20K in its first day. I wouldn't jump to conclusions on any of that, Jason. It's not Friday night. It's not Saturday night. That's really gonna... This weekend is really gonna say a lot about Marathon. Unless Sony is retarded, I don't see why that would be the case. Do they hate printing free money? Clearly they do. Clearly they do, but they also are fucking up at home where it matters. And because of that, they're probably just abandoning other avenues that they've been experimenting with. You know, because like PC to them is a great experiment. That's what it's been the past 5+ years. But yeah, they are essentially, PlayStation is filled with a bunch of incompetent retards that are retard maxing at this point. Like closing Blue Point Studios, Marathon, live service slop, all this shit. Now pulling out of PC gaming. Yeah, they're retard maxing. I don't know what else to say other than that's just what's going on here. PlayStation is legitimately retard maxing. Hawkins, take care of yourself. Have a great, safe weekend, my guy. These corpo types are great at convincing themselves that bad ideas are good at generating new revenue. Look at live service push. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let's go with that. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know, a lot of people want to champion that PlayStation is doing this, and I mean, it goes to show you're just against gamers, and really, all it is just it's just a bunch of people that are out for themselves. Like they just want to have a reason to justify their dog shit purchase, and it's like
The Jim Ryan era, the one
oh my god, shut the fuck up.
positive thing to come out of it is this.
Holy fuck. Done hearing that bullshit. My bad. All right, what else we got? Oh my god. So we also have this Pirate Software, Pirate Nation, whatever fuck. Oops. Same difference. Reported on the Jason Schreier information. And middle-aged game guy. Astro sent me this. Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this? Mag? Oh. He has me blocked. I don't even know who the fuck he is. Okay. Anyway, some pussy that was upset about something I said, probably. Oops. What a shocker. He's an Xbox fanboy. That's a badge of honor. Yeah, it's so weird to get blocked by someone who's super random. He co-hosts with Colt Eastwood. Oh. That's hilarious. Imagine, so Colt Eastwood, despite me having went at him multiple times in the past, I believe he follows me at least on one of my Twitter accounts. So shout out to Colt Eastwood being less of a pussy than his co-host, apparently. So self-filtering pretty much. So middle-aged game guy Mag says, I reported this back in October after speaking to members of Insomniac. I was mocked and ridiculed and said it would never happen. How about that? Brother. You're a literal nobody. I'm a literal nobody. Alright, I can get every game developer's insight on the whole situation over at PlayStation, and they can tell me all the same thing, and I can go out and say it on fucking, I can go say what it is on Twitter, right? Everyone's going to laugh at me. You're like, oh, I know this leak is blah blah blah. Nobody's gonna take me serious, and they should not, because I'm a fucking nobody. I'm literally a no fucking buddy. Mag, brother, you're a nobody. Get the fuck over it. It is what it is. Like, I'm sorry, nobody takes you seriously, and they should not. Get the fuck over it. You know, I hate people that think that they're more important than they are. Like, for me, bro, I'm not important. Like, I expect people to not take me seriously if I put out a leak out there. Because you shouldn't. Who the fuck am I? I'm literally nobody. Unless I can provide some actual provable evidence, do not take what I say as though I'm really, like, about that shit. People really are stupid. I'm shocked he didn't break his arm, patting himself on the back. I know, right? It's so crazy. It's like, oh my god, nobody would take me seriously. I was ridiculed and made fun of. Like, shut the fuck up. Oh man. And it's like, and it's like, at the end of the day, you know, this is not even confirmed news unless they say something, or, you know, unless you provide actual evidence. Like, going off of he said, she said shit, and you're like a small YouTuber, like, yeah, nobody's gonna give value to anything that you have to say. Jason Schreier, Sony pulling away from single player PC ports. It's not speculation, but sometimes topics come up, show more. I'm quite ready to publish a story about them. More to come soon. Just to clarify, this means new single player AAA games only from PlayStation Studios, not live service games. Yeah. So they're hoping really bad. It's a lot of hopium. And there's nothing confirmed at the end of the day. I mean, could it happen? Like I said, it's Jason Schreier, so there's validity to what he's saying, right? Like, imagine Mag over here, fucking middle-aged game guy, thinking that he should be taken as seriously as Jason Schreier, right? Though I think Jason Schreier's opinions are fucking retarded. He does have legitimate insider knowledge. He does have a lot of insider connections when he does report on something. It's because there is a lot of provable evidence behind it, and that's taken very seriously, right? That's whether you like him or not. He does have the connections, and people have to acknowledge that. It is what it is. So, is it true that they actually downgraded the pisser? Sony patents pisser breakthrough to eliminate FPS drops and lower internal resolution in games. What does it mean? All right, so eliminate FPS drops. That's a positive. But lower internal resolution in games, bro. Mag is short for middle-aged gay guy. Oh man. So the Pisser 2, the game's resolution, the actual legit resolution, right? The native resolution is gonna be shittier. Yeah, that sounds insane. Yo, that sounds crazy. It would be hilarious if Sony ended up getting sued for false advertising because of the Pro. Like, that sounds insane. Bro saying Sony discusses a new pisser upgrade that enables the switch between different CNN precisions in real time. This change would allow pisser to avoid more severe fallbacks such as FPS drops or reduce internal resolution. Pisser could use lower CNN precision on load levels without affecting gameplay. A prelude to Pisser 2.0 perhaps. Nice. This should show up in AMD PC hardware too, given the Project Amethyst stuff. Huh? Yo, when is there going to be a Resident Evil 9 stream? I don't really play Resident Evil like that, Devastator. I think they're good games. Don't get me wrong. But, like, horror isn't... Like, I like horror games in terms of their aesthetics, but I hate playing them, if I'm completely honest. Basically, Pisser 2 is going to be like FSR 4. Uses more horsepower, so less FPS. They have to downscale the resolution to get it back. Oh my god, bro. She's trying to say she wasn't important again. We need more saucier, tastier pics of AI cast to boost her self-esteem. Yo, son, are you good? I can't wait to hear how this downgrade is a good thing. They're already trying to act like it's a good thing. It's almost like, look, man, I'm not the best reader, right? But at least I can go past like the first 5, fucking words. It's like Sony patents pisser breakthrough to eliminate FPS drops. So you would think, oh, that's great. But then it says to lower internal resolution in games, which means to lower the native resolution of the games. Alright, bro. Motherfuckers is sick. Straight sick. That's some other shit. All right, so we got some of that out the way. Yeah, we have so much. I've been like doing Thursday night streams in a crazier way. It's been a little all over
Rewind
the
time
place.
struggle goon to flatness Everdeen begins.
Oh my god. Omega, what's up? Yo, that's wild. Reset era is a joke. Struggle goon. To say struggle goon is crazy. It's a struggle goon sesh. Well, nonetheless, I'm hearing Resident Evil 9 is a pretty solid game, so I do hope you enjoy it. Damn, that means we can't use Unreal Engine 5 anymore. All right, let's see what else we got going on here. Give me one sec. Cause I got my tabs all over the place. Oh shit, did I delete that motherfucker? I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. Well, you might as well talk about this shit. Just to bring this up real quick, unfortunately, Mouse PI for Hire got delayed to April 16th. So what is it, like a month delay? That's not bad, but yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, good thing because Crimson Desert was coming out the same day as Mouse PI for Hire. Literally, my two most anticipated games were about to come out on the same day, but they just need more polish and shit. So it's at least cool that it's not getting delayed insanely. But also, it's fair to say they've delayed this game like 5 different times already. It feels like so. By the way, cats, I haven't slept since yesterday at all. 40 hours of time. I'll get sick. Dude, go to bed. Leo, go to fuck to sleep. What is wrong with you? So there's that. And then out of nowhere, literally in the dead of night. All right, not literally in the dead of night, but out of nowhere. Insomniac says, let's cut to the chase. Marvel's Wolverine launches September 15th, 2026. Wishlist Wolverine PS5 now. Oh, fucking hell, my bad. It's kind of crazy because the way that they've been like promoting this game just feels like all over the place. Like them going silent for literally years before actually showing the game again, and like usually a release date would include like a good bit of fucking gameplay. You know what I mean? Like it's just the way that Insomniac is pushing Wolverine just feels a bit, I don't want to say red flag. It's a red flag, but it's definitely definitely some concern there. Struggle Goon, what a brilliant new phrase to use. Cast don't Struggle Goon today on Struggle Goons Day. Oh my god. Alright, time bound. Holy shit. We are $113 away from hitting tier 1. Holy shit. Give dev a little more time to polish leftover bugs and optimization. Yeah, feels odd for sure. Almost like they got no faith. I mean, I guess they're a little scared. I mean, I would be a little scared if I had worked on the same type of thing for like years, and then now I'm kind of changing it up or trying to change it up. I think a lot of people's fear is that Wolverine will feel too much, like way too much like Spider-Man, and that, I could understand that there's a lot of pressure in that. There's a lot of pressure for Insomniac to produce a good game with this. You know what? Sony is retarded. Why is this not on State of Play? I don't know, because apparently, I guess Insomniac wasn't quite sure. They weren't quite sure when the game was going to come out at that time. So there's that. Get rid of that. All right. So we got some fanboys, man. Hold on. We need to talk about Marathon. Fuck that. Let's talk about Marathon. So we got Kata and Atreus' thoughts. Kata started, he did a Marathon Server Slam live stream. And he said, is this really Concord 3? So apparently, he said Marathon is boring as shit. J Viper said, so it wasn't just me. I tried it for a bit.
Salty penis time. Now put on the sundress, Pepsi girl.
Hey, yo! How about no? GDR, welcome in. I hope you're doing well, bro. Thank you so much for the 5. This my game is gonna release same time as a major AAA game. I'd delay it too. Yeah, it just sounds like the best bet. Especially if you do need that time to make sure your game comes out looking and playing right? But J Viper said, so it wasn't just me. I tried it for a bit and got teammates that ran off on their own, died, left every single time. Then the AI is not only sparse, but stupid and easy. I unlocked badass AI bots, quote unquote badass AI bots, and wiped them out with a gray gun with 1 reload. What the fuck is this game? I'm going to try it tonight on stream again, maybe. Well, I mean, I already didn't want to try it because I got like fucking 15 demos I downloaded over the past week. But now I'm in even less of a mood to give it a go. You have shit taste. Yeah, you'd have to like the taste of shit to play this. Damn. Are you into these extraction shooters? Well, Kata likes extraction shooters. He's big in so like the reason why it's interesting to see Kata's thoughts is because he loves arc raiders. And he does not mind extraction shooters given how much he likes arc raiders. But also Kata's really into like multiplayer games like Marvel Rivals, shit like that. And to be honest with you, so is Atreus. Person says the UI is overly complicated and the art design does it 0 favors. Gameplay is boring. Too much happening on screen. Concord 3, damn. And there will be a lot of defenders for Marathon, and there will be a lot of people initially playing the game because it is Bungie. Let's be real now. Bungie will get the benefit of the doubt over Highguard. A lot of people are thinking that Marathon is going to die just like Highguard did. Marathon could die, but it's not going to be as abrupt as Highguard. There's no way.
This is just a test.
Hey, Radio Chimp, thank you so much for the 2. Well, your super chat works. Unfortunately, I don't know if you've been trying to speak this whole time. I'm sorry if you know the situation that you're in. With this YouTube shit, it really sucks. It really fucking blows. But we're at $106 to go until we hit tier 1. This is bullshit. Damn, that sucks. Sorry, Radio, my guy. But Atreus here. This is funny. He's calling shit. He's basically calling people to basically be members of the Shilstein list for lying and hyping up games that are ass. And Atreus said, this is the official Shilstein thread. Apparently, Marathon is a hot 2-pack of ass. Yet you were made to believe by several creators that you were a bigot for thinking otherwise. So stop here and tag each clown who propped up this game. Let them get the public shame, yo. This guy spoke for all of us, I guess. I speak for everyone when I say we will be quitting Arc Raiders for Marathon. Oh man. People saying it sucks. I think the gunplay is great. Performance and UI is what did it for me. Damn. And I'm not surprised that the gunplay is great by some people's standards, because I mean, whether you fuck with modern day Bungie or not, they've always been pretty solid at first person gunplay. That's their bag. And even with the most, both Destiny games, my issues with them is definitely I don't like Destiny. I wanted to like Destiny, but they fucked it up. But really, generally speaking, their gunplay was still pretty solid. Like, I don't think anybody can deny that. Game is so bad. The shills are just adding themselves. Oh man. I think that it's like watching Highguard in real time again. I promise you, it's literally doing the exact same thing Highguard did. Like, here's the thing. A lot of people don't recognize that we're literally, like, this came out on a Thursday. This test came out on Thursday. All right, look. Could Marathon end up being, like, going triple plastic? Absolutely, it's possible. But people are being very ignorant to this situation when it comes to just saying Marathon is going to end up just like Highguard. Maybe the end game will be the case, but the fall off will be for different reasons, or it'll be at a different rate, one or the other or both. So someone I follow is currently playing Marathon, but he is known to be paid by Bungie. Oh my god. So like, because, all right, they're posting numbers, right? The in-game demo, 139,000 concurrent player count at that time. Mind you, this is at 3:40 in the afternoon. I'm assuming Eastern time, but it probably is another time. Mind you, I did say that Marathon would have a higher player count than High Guard. I did say that. I don't know if maybe I said it here, or if I said it in a Discord server, but I said it's definitely going to have a higher player count than High Guard, at least while it's free. Now, who knows? Maybe they'll hold a consistent player count throughout the weekend, but once it becomes paid, that's when it's going to be make or break. Is it good enough to get people to pay $40 fucking dollars, or is it just another game that it's fun for a little bit and then you could just drop it, or is it just not worth a damn? Right? Let's go to SteamDB and check out the numbers now. He's like, literally like, oh my God, look, the player count is dropping. And it's like, bro, literally we're talking about a Thursday afternoon into evening. Like, let's not be stupid. Let's not be stupid. And right now, mind you, it is midnight. EST, currently Friday. And it's at 92,000. Now, is that great? No. Is that bad? No. It's somewhere in the middle. We're going to see what happens genuinely tomorrow and Saturday. That's going to say everything. And then, to be honest with you, that's going to say about half the conversation. At the end of the day, all this shit is cute. But if people are not willing to pay $40 for a Bungie game in 2026, I don't know what to tell you. 92K is not bad for Sony. At midnight, our time, at least my time, yeah, it's not bad. It's going to spike huge over the weekend. It could. It could. It just depends. Is the game truly good enough or interesting enough? And then that's the first hurdle for it to hold a consistent player count. And if it does hold a consistent player count, then when it's a paid game, will it actually be good enough to be worth buying? That's what's going to count. But as of right now, this isn't bad. There's no crazy fall off. It's not like High Guard. People are pretending. Let me see. When did High Guard first come out? All right, so I'm going to bring this up right here. So we're looking at High Guard, the first. So it came out January 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th, 30. All right, so literally the shit peaked at 97 day one, and then immediately dropped to 39K. What's High Guard? Exactly. So I don't see Marathon falling off like this. Well, could there potentially be less players? Maybe, if it's not good. Yeah, right now it's at 400 players. It is dead. It is a dead fucking game. But honestly, as of right now, I don't see the fall off being like this. Check out Fate Trigger. You're gonna have to send me a link to it if you can, because unfortunately I'm just a little busy. But I appreciate the recommendation. So yeah, I don't see that happening, at least as of right now. And I could be wrong, but I also am not going to try and ignorantly talk something into existence. And I'm not saying that the game is good, the game is bad. I don't know. I don't care. What people's experience is could be different. That's a reality. People can enjoy a boring game. There's plenty of boring games that I love. Specifically, Atreus and Kata don't enjoy it. But I guess we have something interesting here. Hold on. Wrong thing. Let me see. We have Reforged that's been playing it. We have actually, I think, 2. All right, so we have 2 clips. So, well, we have multiple clips, but we have Reforged that's been playing it. Someone should buy Cass RE9. No. I would not accept it because first off, it's like $70, and two, I don't think I'll get past like the first 3 hours. So it's okay to send a link in the chat. Zark, do you happen to have Discord or Twitter? That would probably be the best place because I don't think a link is going to show up in chat. It's like a safety feature in order to make sure that people don't click potentially bad links. Not that your link is bad, but just in general. All right, so now I get put to sleep. Oh my god.
Who really has time for another live service game? The genres are saturated as is. It would have to be amazing to start another.
I mean, GDR, I will say this, I get where you're coming from, and I feel the same way too, personally. But if the game is good, people will make time for it. Arc Raiders proves that. There's definitely live service games that stand out in some way, shape, or form that are actually fun and interesting and just... Alright, Zark, DM me on Twitter or send it to me, like, at me on Twitter, Cult Classic Cage, at Cult Classic Cage. But, if there's validity to your property, to your game, to your gameplay, something that stands out, something that has good word of mouth, but also preferably also good advertising, but great word of mouth can also encourage. But also, it really is one of those things where you have to actually make a good game and that's worth buying, where Arc Raiders managed to do that.
Did you finish Dead Space?
No, because we haven't hit tier 2 in a long while. I might have to continue just playing Dead Space, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, y'all making me want to play it. But thank you so much for the 2 Arctic. I hope you're doing well, my guy. Miss Bella! I gotta go to bed, Cast. Check your Steam messages when you can, and feel free to do what you want with the game code I left you. Oh, thank you for that. I appreciate that, Miss Bella. Everyone have a great night and weekend. You as well, Miss Bella. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. You know I always appreciate you. Say hello to the kitty cats for me. Yes, she owns the Mario Kart handle. Oh my god. I don't check the @Mario Kart handle. Hey, Radio Chip, I see you. I do not check the @Mario Kart handles, so please don't send me things @Mario Kart. Just send me them at Cult Classic Cage. Mario Kart is for if I get deplatformed again on Twitter. Alright, so we have out of context clips. Chatter tells Reforge Gaming that he doesn't think that he mains FPS games. And so he goes on to blame the sensitivity, the onboarding, and pulls the I played Destiny for 5 years card. Oh my god.
I don't think Lono mains FPS games. What are you talking about? I literally have played first-person shooters since they were invented, bro. It doesn't... I need to lower...
Brother, you're an 8th gen gamer. Let's be real now, my guy. I did not even play FPS games when they were invented. I didn't. I love FPS games, but they started up before I started gaming. I'm a little younger than Reforge here. Yeah, bro started with the PS4. Oh, I started playing FPS games when they existed. Like, huh? Crazy, right? Skill issue noob. Oh man. Please check Mario Kart. There might be people DMing you for months. Probably. Arc doesn't nickel and dime you to have fun. Now, in all fairness, Drink Juice, they kind of did at first, but they addressed it because some of their microtransactions were fucking insane. But the good thing is Arc Raiders devs hear out the community and try to make, try to meet them halfway, which I think is cool. Hey, I appreciate that, Zark. I got you, bro. Matter of fact, yeah, we follow each other, so that's cool. I'll bookmark that so I can check it out later. I tried Marathon. It looks good visually, but gameplay very dull. Huh. That's interesting. A lot of people are saying that, Lobo. Even a lot of people I think you would disagree with on a lot of things are also saying the same thing.
For the sensitivity a little bit, they're really, really spongy, and you don't have a ton of loot. I think that's literally why he said in that guide on Twitter, basically like, don't get in fights. Those are just bots that I'm fighting against. They're really spongy. Like, they're super, super spongy. So, like, even though I'm not doing the best with aim because of the way that, like, I need to lower the sensitivity.
What does Marathon have to draw people in? Does it have something new? Does it have sexy characters? Does it stay out of politics? And does it try to grape your pockets?
Hey, yo. Well, what Marathon has is a long-standing game development team that does still have a name. I think that their name is very much tainted in 2026, but people still recognize Bungie for their first-person video games. That's what it has. I can't really say much else about Marathon. People don't really remember the IP like that very much unless you were playing on like Mac back in the day. You could still gain access to Marathon games in modern day. They are on Steam and stuff like that. Marathon has Bungie shills. It absolutely does. 100%. But other than that, there isn't really much stock to put into Marathon. I really just don't see it. I tried it. It was like Destiny as an extraction shooter, basically. Unfortunate Spaceman is a broken state. Was more fun than Marathon. Spaceman? Was that the game that Blaze was streaming for a little bit? That he was actually getting a lot of viewers over on Twitch for it? I tried gaming on the Master System. It should have been a single-player FPS. Yeah, honestly, if you wanted to do a Marathon game, you should have stuck to Marathon's roots.
The sensitivity was at like a 2, and everybody in
Game
chat
is just
kept telling me
boring
to turn it up. So I turned it up. I think I turned it up a little bit too high. Like I'm going past them when I go to aim
2 to
for
8?
them.
Yo.
Let's try like a 6.
Yo, that's crazy, dog. He went from 2 to 8. Bro, are you retarded? No, if 2 is not enough, then you put it up to a 4. And then you try that. Yo, GDR, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. I appreciate you. Thank you. Gotta go see you later. Hey, GDR, thank you so much for everything. You know I appreciate you. Yo, Deadeye, what's up? Hey, Cass, do feel better with Paramount owning Warner. Personally, I do, because fuck Netflix. Hopefully, they'll keep around physical media. That's the only thing I care about. I want beautiful 4K restorations. He is retarded. Yeah, going from 2 to 8 is insane. Like, that's excessive as fuck. So where are we at in terms of membership? So 20, I gifted 5. We gotta do math. Wait, we have to do math. Because I can't do basic math. Let's see, 38. All right, 13. So we need, what is it? 13. 7 more memberships. And I'll gift another 5.
They are super spongy. So like I don't have any loot. I just started. So like what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to go in as a rook then? Maybe? I feel like this is really, really bad onboarding, y'all. This is super bad on.
Now I will say this. In Reforge's defense, when it comes to some multiplayer games and when there's like arc raiders, bro, some people had to talk me through some basics with arc raiders. Otherwise, I wouldn't have understood what the fuck is going on. Like, I wouldn't have even understood how to extract. I would have thought the way that arc raiders kind of is, I would have ended up thinking the only way you could extract is with a key, which is not the case. When you're playing a brand new game, shit can be a little bit overwhelming. I think that's fair. What are the character designs? They're dog shit. It's like nothing. Cass can't do a lot of basic things. Absolutely not. I'm a little retarded. But if you explain something to me straight up, I'll get it. You know, but like I can be personally, I could be a little overwhelmed by a game when I first boot up and run through it. So in his defense, right? I'm just trying to be fair here, even though he's doing some retarded shit. Like the last thing I'm gonna do is jump the fucking ADS sensitivity from 2 to fucking 8. Like, are you good, bro? All right, boys and girls, it's 9 a.m. I got to go do stuff. Have fun. Hey, Leo, thank you so much for hanging out, my guy. You take care, get some rest, and make sure that you eat. Played Star Wars Dark Forces back in the day. Hell yeah. I never got to. I hear you cast. I felt the same way as State of Decay. Yeah, State of Decay can be a little overwhelming too. The sequels specifically.
Boarding. Like, I played Destiny for 5 years. Like, I'm not bad at shooters. And these
Bro, why can't you just say you're a little retarded? What is so hard about that? Like, why can't you just, like, act like you're a regular average motherfucker and sometimes you fuck up a little bit? Like, I don't understand. It kills him inside to be like, yeah, I fall a little short here and there. Like, it kills him inside.
homies are hardcore. These bots are literally spongy death machines. Like, okay. Like, if that's the game you want to make, dude, go right ahead. But you're going to be spitting people right back out. Wait, what's this? Why do I have this? How did I get an SMG?
There's no idea. No idea, B Chiller.
I don't understand. Where's this
State
loot
of
coming
Decay
from?
3 is nowhere to be found. Yo, son, this is where I'm going to end up confused at with any game. When I just see, like, oh, there's, like 50 different types of loot, that's where I'm like, oh, my God, I'm fucking lost. Shit is annoying. He thinks he's better than his audience is simple. Exactly. Like, dude, I do not mind motherfuckers thinking I'm a little retarded because in the grand scheme of things, I can be a little bit retarded.
Others are having the same issue? Listen, I 100% know this feeds into, like, he doesn't play games, he's bad at games, but, like, brother, I can play a shooter. I play Borderlands, I play Destiny. Like, these guys are no joke, man.
Borderlands and Destiny. That's it? Yeah, I don't understand. What's the, like, where is this dude's malfunction? Like, he literally knows what people are gonna get at with the situation that he's in. Bro, just give into it. Stop being a bitch and just give into it. Like, you don't play games, you're a fucking amateur, whatever. Who cares? Like, you're here to play the games. What the fuck else does it matter? You're here doing it. And you're a little retarded at it. It's fine.
I don't know. Maybe we should try a rook run? Oh, I can't even run a rook yet. It's disabled.
It's like you have every excuse at your disposal with booting up a game for the first time to be like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck up, bro. It'd be like that, right? Like, dude, when I played Arc Raiders live on stream for the first time, bro, it was because I had played it a little bit prior and gotten used to it. Now, if I had booted up Arc Raiders for the first time without having played it before, my experience, like, literally what I was doing, y'all would laugh at me. Y'all would laugh at me. First off, my first game, I didn't get to extract. I literally couldn't figure out how to extract. It would have been shit. It would have been genuinely shit. Like, bro, all you have to do is just act like a normal fucking human being and stop acting like you're better than other people. Brother can accept that he's trash. Like, bro, we could all be a little fucking trash. It happens to the best of us. Borderlands and Destiny are pretty forgiving FPS games. Marathon will not be unless it has matchmaking based on skill. Smells like casual gamer to me. Oh, man. Well, realistically, a lot of streamers that don't dedicate their attention to, like, one specific title, unless your stream revolves around, like, your channel or your, Twitch stream live, it doesn't specifically revolve around one specific game, then you end up being like a jack of all trades if you're lucky, right? Because you're playing a lot of different games, and I've always been the type, I like to try different experiences and try to, like, give things a try that aren't my cup of tea or something I haven't experienced before, or something that's a little bit out of my range, right? And with that, I end up kind of being a little all over the place. Plus, I have, like, ADHD brain when it comes to fucking playing video games sometimes. Like, it happens. I'm not I'm not like immune to feeling like, I just play games just to have fun. I'm not here to be super competitive. I'm not here to brag or boast about anything. Like, I just want to have fun and do whatever the fuck I want when I want. I'm not here to impress anybody, but what comes with that is that, yeah, sometimes you get made fun of, and that's completely fine. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, for me, like, I'm just super happy that, bro, I get to play more games while I'm at work because I bought this new fucking laptop. Like, that's awesome. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just excited to have more time to play fucking games. I just don't understand his mindset of, I need to be super defensive over every situation because I'm afraid of looking like I'm a little shitty at something. Like, it's just so weird. Reforged game, Crimson Desert, the Korean dev treatment. It looks too good, so it must be bad somehow. Oh my god, that's so crazy to me. Imagine that. Imagine that. It's so fucking wild. Exactly. We play games to relax or live out of fantasy, especially with simulator games. Facts. You know what? I don't even want to think about simulator games. Motherfuckers keep telling me I have to play the woman simulator now. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Rose is like, Cass, you need to stream this. Like, are you good, motherfucker? I suck at multiplayer shooters, but I'll still play them. Hell yeah. I'm just so sick and tired of people in my life complaining and acting like it's the worst thing ever when I don't do something the way they exactly tell me to do all the time. Well, you're a grown ass man, Golden Apples. I know you. I believe you're in your 30s, if I'm not mistaken, right? You a grown ass man, bro. You gotta do things on your terms, and at some point, people gotta respect that, right? You're not a fucking kid, and if people don't respect that you're not a kid, I mean, I've dealt with that situation too, my guy. I think of some of you guys know some of the things that, if you're a part of the Discord, you guys know some of the things that I go through. And you're 24, excuse me, I'm sorry. But either way, you're still a grown fucking man. You gotta do things on your own terms. And sometimes, sometimes it's a W for you and sometimes it's an L. It is what it is. I play games for horrible writing and modern day social messaging. Not easy to say and keep a straight face. Yo. Alright, so we got more Reforged fuckery. Reforged Gaming crashes out about Marathon. Uh-oh. Let's get the Bungie hater take. Hold on, let me get a water. Let's get the Bungie hater take after he got booted from Destiny. Bro got uninvited. Scrub Lords unite. Also, we're all scrubs sometimes. Hey, it happens occasionally, man. It is what it is. Phil played Woman Simulator. He failed so bad that he was shipped to Siberia. The demo? What the fuck? It's water, bro. It's a deer park. What are you talking about? It's just straight up water. We already know Marathon sucks. All right, let's see what he has to say.
Holy frick.
It looks like he's falling asleep. I mean, oh shit. Hold up. My bad. I didn't mean to do all this. I fucked up. My bad, y'all. I didn't recognize. Excuse me. He looks like he's tired, but also the visuals are a bit on the pixelated side.
Heal, bro. I'm trying.
Oh, he does not look like he's having fun at all. just looks like Halo to me.
Blame the players. One of the complaints was wanting
I
stronger
wouldn't say
enemies.
that. I mean, just the overall position of the camera and like your first person, it looks Halo-ish, but the world looks.
Heal up in the bathroom, or as I call it, the crying room.
Crying room?
The UI is also super not clear. I don't know what the frick that means down there. What am I healing? There's 2 bars. One's like, I think the top is a shield and the bottom is my health.
Yeah, this game looks fucking boring. I mean,
It's
to
just
be fair,
super
he's boring as
unwelcoming.
fuck.
I gotta tell you, it's like, welcome to the game. Don't do anything. Don't go into a building, because if you go into a building, everyone's gonna tell you not to what did I just do? Oh, whoops. Everybody's gonna tell you, yeah, don't fight, don't make a sound. Like, I went into a building to get loot. There's a guy right there. I'm supposed to fight him, right? I just, anytime I see an enemy, run away?
Oh, man.
The first bar is shield, bottom is health. Yeah, I got that. I don't get what the game flow is supposed to be. I'm like supposed to come in and not do anything? You're saying out loud what I'm sitting at my desk thinking? I just don't understand what they expect the player to do. I walk in a room to get loot. There's a guy right there. I'm not supposed to fight. Because if I fight anybody, 8 bots come running. So it just seems like a very boring value proposition. Come in and just be super quiet and don't do anything, or else you're just going to constantly be in a fight and you're going to die.
Well, it's crazy because it's like Arc Raiders came out of pretty much nowhere and just swept up all of Marathon's potential like player base. Oh man, like it's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Marathon characters give me Concord vibes, as in I have to imagine myself as a better designed character from a better game. Damn, 8v1 sounds fun. It's called an extraction shooter, brother. Most of these are like this. Yeah, like it's a like survival based in general. Like you're trying to get the loot and get out. So while you can fight and stuff, is it like because the goal is to get the loot and shit? It's not like you could just run and gun and just run in there and try to find all the action. Like the incentive is to leave out alive. It's almost like as if the game was planned and conceived by people who are not gamers or know anything about games.
Wait, I think I'm dropping them. Yeah, square feels like a pickup. That's another thing that feels backwards to me. So, again, this is just odd. This is just odd game design, right? So I picked this up with the square, right? That's how I picked that up. When I'm in this screen and I'm looking in a box, you hit X to pick the items up, to put them in your inventory. It's like it's like it doesn't. I don't really understand why you would have it be different. Okay, let me explain. So when I come in here, and I would think I'm going to hit square to pick these things up to move them over, because that's what I do when I see them in the wild. I drop them with square. You know what I mean? You skip the tutorial? No, I did not skip the tutorial. I did the tutorial and got to extract and died. I didn't skip the tutorial. The tutorial didn't go through any of this. I'm telling you, from a control scheme perspective, it doesn't make any sense. It's like I hit square when they're out in the open to move them to my inventory. When I find them here, if I hit square, now they're on the ground. See? It just seems backwards. It's like you're creating like stage 1 muscle memory, and you're having me hit different buttons to put things in my inventory. That seems so backwards, y'all.
I don't know, man. Like he's not very familiar. It feels like he's not familiar with these types of games. But then as well, like games like this are kind of designed to be played on PC as well. So there's that too. So I don't know. Yeah, it definitely isn't a new concept. I mean, to be fair, I haven't played an extraction shooter on. I can't remember. I don't think I've ever played an extraction shooter on PlayStation or on Xbox or etc. Because when you're fucking around with your inventory, it's like just easier to do on a mouse and keyboard. way to win is you need to play it smart, not go guns blazing or being a pussy. Yeah, like you need to pick and choose your battles. Good point, Cass. Such games need keyboard and more keys than the gamepad has. Yeah, preferably for item management and shit like that.
Yeah, there's somebody nearby.
A player who doesn't understand games playing a game made by people who don't understand games. Entertainment value is priceless.
Well, this is the age that we're in. We're in normie gamers central, man. Where games are made by normies for normies. Gotta love it, right? But it is funny to watch him be upset. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you so much for the 5. The game has a big template feel, which feels like a basic cookie waiting for to be decorated with microtransaction shit and other yummy toppings. Damn. He's lacking the ability to adapt. Well, I think it's fair to say in Reforge's position, since he is an avid Bungie hater because they basically nuked him from orbit because of a situation that he went through. I just don't feel as though he has any genuine interest, or there's just a lack of an attempt to actually like the game. So there's that. Jesus, RE9 almost made me piss my pants. Some scary stuff. Yo, Happy Console Gamer was saying the same thing too, Beach Hill Lurker. He was saying, yo, there was a few times where he was genuinely scared shitless. So that's pretty cool. I hope that you enjoying it, man.
He died on the tutorial? No, I got to the end of the tutorial. Yeah, I got to the end of the tutorial to extract, right? You're rusty? This has nothing to do with me being rusty. Are you even listening to the words that I'm saying?
Yo!
Like, to hit square on an item that's laying there to pick up, and then you go into a box, it's not square,
Hell
it's
yeah,
X. That creates awkward muscle memory. Maybe you need more time in the tutorial.
Bro, like, the reality is, when you're playing a game like this, the first 10 hours is experimenting. Especially when you're one of the first people to play it. The first, like, 10 or so hours is experimentation. It's learning the world, learning the guns, learning the controls, learning the item management, learning picking your spots. Like, the first 10, you have to give yourself time with these games, bro. You can't just play like 3 matches and be like, I don't get it, and quit. Like, it don't work that way. It really does not. Like, these types of games, like, I tried Tarkov and I knew automatically it just wasn't for me. But like, these games, there's a lot to them. Like, you gotta give that shit some time, bro. I'm sure that a lot of people would say, I don't need 10 hours to understand a looter shooter. I don't need 10 hours to understand an extraction shooter. And that's fine. You know, some people learn differently from others, but I'm speaking from, like, I'm a normie. I don't really do extraction shooters like that. I need to like adjust to it. I can't just play 3 games and understand the game as much as I would like to. I definitely need a lot of time to understand every aspect. PvP, FPS on console, fight at angles, or try to get behind the opponent, get ahead on it. How you get destroyed. Yeah, the first few hours of me playing Killing Floor 2 was weird, but the game grew on me so fast. Hell yeah. Yeah, like, you gotta give it a few hours. And I'm talking about more than just sitting at the fucking menu waiting to matchmake, or just sitting at the menu. I don't really play extraction shooters. I don't really play them either, Zark. I tried Arc Raiders, and to be honest with you, like, as much as I do like a lot of things about Arc Raiders, I'm just shitty at them. Like, I'm really just not very good at them. And to be honest with you, I long for traditional multiplayer. Like, I don't really like the other types of multiplayers that exist now are just less appealing to me.
Tutorial? I got to the end of the tutorial. I literally got to the... See, the thing that you guys are doing is you want an excuse for every criticism. Like, it's all on me, and it's my fault, and it's a player issue, it's a skill issue. I'm just providing feedback. I'm telling you that in a game like this, when I see something on the ground, and I pick it up with the button, and when I'm in a box, and it's a different button, that's just awkward. That's awkward game design. It's like, why would you not have it be the same button? So I'm actively trying to quickly pick things up, but I got to use a different button when I'm in a box than when I see something out into the wild. And you're like, well, just remap it. Homie, this is them letting people try the game.
Yo, it's so almost like he acts like he's a game analysis. Like he's going to get a game and he's going to break down the game. And it's like, bro, why don't you just play the game like you're a person? Like, play the game like you actually play video games. Stop trying to be an analytical fucking retard. Like, just fucking play the game.
What do you think the average gamer is going to experience? You're like, oh, it's a skill issue. You're rusty. Like, rusty with what?
Yo, he's so
I
mad,
played 30
though.
hours of Arc Raiders. I had no problem in Arc Raiders. I didn't have any problem going into Arc Raiders and looting and picking stuff up and fighting the Arc. I never, like, you see what I'm saying? I never once was like, oh, this is kind of clumsy and I'm having a hard time healing or looting.
He's struggle busting big time.
The negative reinforcement of this game that we talked about this morning, it's literally motivating me to come in the game and do literally nothing. Don't make a sound, don't engage in a fight, hide and loot. Like, that's what you're going to offer to the single, like, tons of people are going to do what I'm doing, y'all.
Bro, Arc Raiders, you had to be very, very cautious in the beginning of the game. Like, you have to be. If you just run in there, you're just never going to pick yourself up. Yo, man, what's good with you, homie? Hope you're doing all right. Arc Raiders and Marathon are completely different. Reforge's lowest common denominator.
They're going to boot this game up and play by themselves, and this is the experience they're going to have. That's not feedback, it's an opinion. Those two are synonyms. Feedback and opinion are the same thing.
Every rebirth is a step towards death.
You guys are defending the game against me just providing feedback and opinion. Like, I think it's really counterintuitive. And the game's negative reinforcement is
rusty. He already hit his skill cap.
Yikes. Yeah, thank you so much, Vel. Yeah, I don't understand. It's like how it depends on, like, it's just a lot of excuse making where it's like, bro, you just started a game, you're gonna have to adjust to it. This is why AAA extraction shooters for normies was a mistake. Normies just wanna run and gun. Yeah, absolutely. And to be honest with you, I'm in that range too. I want to run and gun. Extraction shooters, while I think that they can be entertaining to some extent, I just don't want to play the game that way. You know?
It's literally, and you're like, oh, but you shouldn't play by yourself. You have any idea how many people are going to boot this up and play by themselves? It's an opinion related to your skill? No, I'm talking about the gameplay loop, brother. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you, Manny Plays, for the $5 and for MickD09. You can blame me all you want and say it's a skill issue. I'm telling you, the gameplay's feedback is literally come into the game and you've got to stay dead quiet, don't engage in fights, and now you're like, oh, but you should be playing with other people. Homie, tons of people are going to do what I'm doing.
Bro, he has no friends. Like, haven't we established that Reforged, like, has nobody? Like, he has no real friends. Like, he doesn't have, like, a friend group to fuck with. Like, he doesn't have any of that. Even despite being a relatively, you know, pretty decent-sized YouTuber in his own right, to his own, you know, in his favor, he doesn't really truly fuck with anybody in his own community. So, that's crazy. I don't know why his chat be like, you gotta play with people. Who is his wife?
They're just going to come in and try and figure the game out as a solo player, and they're going to be getting waxed by the bots. You can play Defense Force all day and be like, but Lono, you're bad, or you're not doing good, or it's a skill issue. I'm here to tell you, this is a very, very steep onboarding hill, y'all. Like, this is not at all going to be a well-received game by solo players that come in and have this experience. I fought one guy, another guy came, killed him, another guy came, killed him, another guy came.
In all fairness, Arc Raiders has the same issue, and guess what? Arc Raiders is still very popular. Like, I think Arc Raiders is like one of those games that people know is a flawed experience, but people still love nonetheless. The same thing with Escape from Tarkov. Massive, like, skill, like, you know, it's very hard to get into Escape from Tarkov. Very fucking hard. And despite that, still has a long-standing, you know, community for a long period of time, and people get into it, and it is what it is, right? So I don't understand that argument. If people care, if people like the game enough, they'll figure it out.
The 19th of March, Crimson Desert. The 20th of March, Reforge Arcue's Crimson Desert because the controls are too complex for him.
Oh my god, no! No, Phil! Thank you so much for the 5. That'll be crazy, bro. I'm interested to see everything revolving around Crimson Desert. Like how, oh man, that combat is definitely looking interesting. I'm so excited for it. And I would love, nothing I think would make me happier than to watch Reforge just bitch and whine about Crimson Desert just because he doesn't get it. Would be so funny.
Game and got me, and you're like, oh, it's a skill issue. Oh, I'm sorry, it's a skill issue. I walked in a building and shot one guy and was expected to kill 5 bots in a row. My mistake. I'll get better next time. Jiminy Christmas.
Yo, he's so fucking bad. Oh my god, he's so bad. Holy shit. Had to restart watching since the audio was off for some reason. Oh man, sorry about that, bub. Yeah, I'm not too sure what the deal is with that. My apologies, though. All games like this have a skill gap. Yeah, exactly. Like, from the normies to those fast to adept. Yeah, absolutely. Like, literally every extraction shooter that's still going suffers from the same problem, but they're still going. And it's like, bro, I'm not defending Marathon. I think that the game looks really boring. But I think that that is more, like, sensible argumentation than what he's bringing forward. Also, I don't know how you guys feel about this. Kind of weird, but I'll show y'all. Apparently, Dr. Disrespect uninstalled Marathon Server Slam. So I don't know. I don't know what that means, but I don't know. It seems the general consensus seems very like kind of on the negative side. I could be crazy. Perhaps I'm not seeing everything. Or Bitter Shores Bundy, then he's at Alex. All PvP games have that problem. Yeah. We all know what that means. Marathon sucks. Oh man, no. Oh no. Does Dr. Disrespect makes these decisions now? All right. It's make or break. I joke. All right. So let me see what else we got. So we got this done. We have a lot of videos here. All right, here's something I wanted to learn a little bit about, and you guys recommended watching Gara's video, so shout out to y'all. I fuck with Gara heavy. I think Gara's cool dude. I only wish that I don't sleep on Sundays when Gara streams. so I could watch his streams more often. But overall, Gara's mad chill dude, zero issues, reasonable, understanding guy. So apparently, I've heard from people like Altendo, other people in the community, that apparently Nintendo finally decided to release Fire Red and Leaf Green.
Why did millionaires go to Epstein's Island? Because there's nothing to do late game. From Darkess.
Yo! God damn, yo! Dark, what the fuck? Thank you for the 5 Arctic, holy shit. So I'm interested to see Gar's take on this whole situation between Fire Red and Leaf Green. And to be honest with you, I'm just gonna be upfront, and I'm hearing that both versions are $20 each. And there's no, from what I've heard, there's no real upgrade from the original versions. And to be honest with you, I don't really care. Like, to me, I don't think it's an awful thing. I don't think it's a great thing. I just think that it's cool that at least if you want to actually have access to these in another format other than emulation and other than literally having to go buy a physical copy, that could be anywhere from $250 to like $400, some shit like that. At least there's another option, right? And at $20, I don't think that's the worst thing ever. I really don't. Even if I understand that there's no new features added to the game, there's no online. I get that. And it would have been nice if Nintendo would have went the extra mile, but I played Fire Red back in the day. I'm actually really sad that I no longer have my physical copy of Fire Red. And it's one of the things that makes me sad all the time thinking about that I don't have my Fire Red copy anymore, because Fire Red was actually an amazing fucking Pokemon game. I enjoyed the shit out of it. Played it like autistically on my GBA. I was very into Pokemon on Game Boy Advance. It was one of my favorite things. So I remember having a great, long, fun experience with Pokemon Fire Red. And whether you think that the games are worth it or not, yeah, Cassie segment's not far. Let's go. Whether you think the $20 for a basic port is worth it or not, I will say, at least in terms of the game being worth its weight in salt, it's actually a very good game. It's a very good game. It'll definitely you'll put hours into it. And if you like Pokemon, it's not a bad Pokemon game by any means. So I was a Fire Red addict too. I was absolutely obsessed with the game.
Imagine if they actually remade the 1994 marathon.
That would be really awesome, bub, because I never played the original game, but I went online and I looked at images and I'm like, yo, the atmosphere in this is really cool. Like, I think Marathon, if properly remade in modern day, I think would look really fucking cool. I don't understand how they can make what they made now and call it Marathon. It's like a whole other animal. It's like something else entirely. I don't get the vibes of the original intended vision at all. But thank you so much for the 2. I appreciate you. So let's hear what Gar has to say about Nintendo's biggest mistake with Fire Red and Leaf Green.
You know I'm late to the discussion about Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, but I did that purposely because I wanted to wait for all the information to come out about it, see what is provided to us.
I respect that. Shout out to Gar, man. A lot of content creators want to be first instead of waiting to see what's up, like what's really up.
And then I wanted to make up my mind.
That's fair.
And I thought to myself, yeah, I've definitely made up my mind on this one. And let me tell you something. This is garbage. You're telling me, Nintendo and Game Freak and the Pokemon Company, that you guys didn't do the extra effort of adding like extra things into this? Instead of like, I don't know, oh, let's take the ROM file, slap it onto the freaking eShop, and we just call it a day. Now I know what everybody's saying. Gara, you don't even know what the game's gonna be like. You're
Everyone knows what the game is gonna be like. Come on. Well, I'm not opposed to what happened, like in terms of the release, $20 Fire Red, Leaf Green, no changes, just whatever. I'm not surprised by this at all. I'm not surprised by it at all. Matter of fact, I expected it. To be honest with you, I'm shocked that it's like it's like with Nintendo on this, they could have did one of two things. One would be indefinitely worse, and one would obviously be way better, right? Indefinitely worse would be just literally just throwing the ROM file onto the Switch Online and not giving anybody access to buy it on Nintendo Switch. Right? That would be the worst fucking reality of that situation. You would actually never be able to buy the game. Which is something that Nintendo does avidly do with their classic releases. And then there's obviously the great option, which would be, hey, how about you remaster this, give it a lot of emulation options like saving on the fly, or being able to backtrack, or like rewind, stuff like that. Like, for example, I was playing, I told you guys that I recently started playing the City Hunters game. And they have emulation options where I can literally rewind what I was doing in game, and I could watch it rewind, which is really cool. So like stuff like that would have been really cool if they would have went the extra mile, maybe upgrade the visual, remaster the visual details and all that. Like all that stuff would be cool, right? But Nintendo just decided that, well, we won't force you to go into the Nintendo Switch Online, but we're not going to do anything. So it's like a shitty in between. Which, I mean, if the game was like 30, 40 fucking dollars, I would be like, ugh, that's like the worst shit ever. Like, fuck out of here. But $20 for at least giving people the option to buy, whatever, right? Cassie playing games? No way. All right, B-Man, I see how it is. Sorry in advance. It's going to be spicy. Oh, shit. You're not sorry. What's Fire Red? Isn't that like OG Red or more Nintendo fuckery? So, Pokemon Fire Red is essentially the GBA remake of Red, Pokemon Red, and I thought it was amazing. I enjoyed the fuck out of it. Whoa, what's good? Well, back to playing Neo 3. RE9 is a little intense right now. Oh man, you have to fucking, you're filled with anxiety and you gotta relax. Dude, I've been through that so many times with some of these horror games.
You're just fucking hating on Nintendo, blah, blah, blah. Fuck it, I've heard it all about a freaking 1,000 times. You know what? Let me go ahead and show you why I consider this game to be just absolute trash. Even modern standards these days. See, there's a little FAQ that Nintendo came out with for Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. And I thought to myself, oh yeah, this is what I've been waiting for. So it goes like this. Are these the original versions of the games? Have they been enhanced or modified in any way? Some specifications may differ, but broadly speaking, the contents of Pokemon Fire Red version and Leaf Green version are the same as the games in the original release. So meaning they haven't changed any of the big problems that the game has had for fucking years. Like, I don't know, maybe adding some more Pokemon into this game that's in the current gen. Like, this game is up for 3rd gen, so they could add, like, I don't know, maybe more fire Pokemon into the fucking game.
I'm not gonna. To be honest with you, like, updating a game or, like, remastering a game or adding more things to the game, as much as everyone wants to pretend that absolutely would 100% make it better, that's not always the case. Like, honestly, a lot of remasters I wish were just very standard, because the moment like some of these developers start to fuck around with the original game, they actually start to do some fuck shit with it. I'm not saying that Nintendo would or wouldn't do this, but I've seen literally like retranslations to make like retarded shit, or just literally it would be revisionism. Yes, like, I understand that people want games to be remastered and redone and be infinitely better, but unfortunately sometimes, like, when they touch this stuff, they actually fuck it up by doing more. And it's sad to say, right? Because if they actually understood what the community wanted and they weren't influenced by other things, then literally it would just be like, how do you say? Like, it would be a perfect world scenario where they would actually make great remasters, or like, fix things where it mattered. But unfortunately, these companies have no idea how to do any of that, and that's like a industry-wide issue, really. I'm surprised that they didn't actually edit. To be honest with you, I'm surprised that they didn't go in there and edit to remove male and female. Like, I'm genuinely shocked. Pokemon now, at least from what I remember when I was playing back on 3DS, does this thing where they just won't. They'll let you select between a man and a woman, like a boy and a girl, but they won't actually address it as male or female. They'll just show you the character and let you pick which one you want and like what skin color you want with them. So there's that. These games should have been 10 a piece and should have been a physical release. I agree with the physical release 100%. To me, $10 obviously would be better, but I'm not crying. I wouldn't be personally crying at 20 either. But I would really, really love to see a physical release of the games. Like, to me, that's the one thing that's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, why aren't we doing that? Like, to me, I think that's like the most important thing, like preservation and all that. Like, I own a lot of Switch games for preservation purposes. Remaster does not mean adding things. Yeah, it doesn't mean it. They did nothing to this release. And in some ways, that's a negative thing, but in some ways, that's a positive thing. I'm sad to say, like, we're in that situation, right? We're in modern day gaming, where literally they do revisionism for the sake of ideology. Unfortunately, that's the sad reality of it. That's what fucking sucks. To me, when a game is preserved as is and resold, so at least people that have been requesting this forever actually have access to it, like, that isn't necessarily the worst thing ever. 2026, these games don't have basic online functionality. And I still think that even despite that, once again, here's the thing. You would have to subscribe to the Nintendo Switch Online anyway. Yo, son, it's like, look, to me, all my issues with this revolves around the current state of console gaming. That's all my main issues. You would literally have to go pay for online in order to experience a fucking GBA game in modern day. Like, that's the fucking sad reality of that shit. So that's where I'm at with that. I get where Gar is coming from. In a perfect world, I would totally be on his side on this. But unfortunately, we're not in a perfect world. If a fan could do it in his basement, then I'm not paying. And Drake Juice, here's the thing.
How else will I know Professor Oak was on my side?
Oh my god. Yo, Lindo, thank you for the 2. Damn. If a fan could do this in his basement, then I'm not paying. And Drink Juice, I completely agree with you. Don't pay if you don't want to pay. Absolutely. I never am the type of person to tell people what to do with their money. If you don't see the value in it, don't fucking buy it. Absolutely. If it's better elsewhere, go elsewhere. If that's what you want. But here's the thing. I agree with you, but also there have been a lot of people requesting this from Nintendo, and Nintendo finally gave in and actually offered the games for purchase too. So there's both sides to that. I'm not here to tell people what to do with their money. Better 20 than 40. They refused to lower the price back in the day. True that. I mean, they still refuse to lower the price. It's not like the $20 is ever going to go down in price either.
Like, really? Like, only in this fucking route, you could probably, like, in, what is it, Pokemon Fire Red, you could only find, like, what is it, Arcanine and Growlithe as your fire type? God knows where Magmar is. Like, that's the only fire types you could possibly find in the game, if you just don't want to pick Charmander. But it gets interesting.
I mean, that's kind of just the sad reality of that. I mean, it's also the original, the original Pokemon and shit, so it's supposed to be Kanto or whatever, if I'm not mistaken, so it kind of is what it is on that front.
Due to the differences in hardware, the following features operate differently. Whereas the game's connectivity features require the Game Boy Advance Game Link cable or Game Boy Advance wireless adapter on the Game Boy Advance system. Those features can now be enjoyed on Nintendo Switch 2 or Nintendo Switch via built-in local wireless connection. As with the games played on the Switch 2 in general, Pokemon Fire Red version, Pokemon Leaf Green version can be enjoyed while using the game chat feature. Okay, fuck the game chat feature.
Now we're going into shit where it's like, yeah, you need Nintendo Switch Online. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, you can't enjoy the game chat feature by just simply buying the game. You gotta fucking get the online. See, now that's where the bullshit really comes into play for me.
Feature? Really, Nintendo? You couldn't even bother to, I don't know, I can't blame the Pokemon Company or Game Freak, either one in this situation. But you're fucking telling me that you thought it was a good idea to do the local wireless connection instead of like doing an online connection so we can all connect to each other, trade Pokemon with each other, battle with Pokemon with each other. Like, that's the best you can fucking do, Nintendo? Really? You're a multi-billion-dollar company.
Wait, I have a question. Can you do this local wirelessly without Nintendo Switch Online? Because that at least makes somewhat of a difference. The thing is, it's sad that I have to ask this. It's sad that features are literally like locked behind paywalls, and then I'm confused on what features are not locked. Does it at least have local trading and local multiplayer? So it seems as though it does. Emerald have local. But I'm confused. Like, do you need Nintendo Switch Online to do that? Because that would be so mega bullshit. Nintendo always loves to milk the Kanto region. They do that shit a lot. They definitely involved in Kanto big time. I mean, it's the ultimate nostalgia trip, pretty much.
And you barely put effort into this? 10 out of 10. This is the most Nintendo fucking thing I've happened seeing in a while. And you know what? I'm throwing the Pokemon Company under the bus too. Like, they deserve to be thrown right under it. Because you're telling me I have to go out and communicate with another person, probably in their 30s too, mind you. I gotta talk to another 30-year-old and say, hey, you know, this Pokemon right here, you know, like my Abra, you know, he just recently evolved into a Kadabra. Yeah, I need you to like trade me it so I can evolve it into an Alakazam. That's the only way you're going to be able to fucking do it. Unless, because this part right here kind of brings a smile to my face.
Ain't wrong.
You know, there's a chance that you could actually use an emulator on your PC to trade the Pokemons back and forth, right?
What you are seeing here is one of the most impactful things to ever happen to the Pokemon franchise, and no one is talking about it. It's something that could drive down the price of retro Pokemon games, and also for some people, give them no need to wait for Game Freak to re-release GBA or DS Pokemon games. Because for the first time ever, with absolutely no modding of either phone or console needed, Pokemon caught using an emulator on a phone can now directly trade with official Nintendo DS hardware and software.
Now, a lot of you may be asking, Gara, how do you know for a fact it's being emulated? Well, if you've ever used an emulator for GBA games, well, you know a certain sounds that come out of them. And spoiler alert, somebody's already got their hands on early access to the game. Guess what? It sounds exactly like it's using an emulator, meaning that big spoiler alert, that might be a big ass flaw in Nintendo security for the Nintendo Switch 2. And
yo, son. Yo, Nintendo's such a cheap ass dog shit company, bro. Cheap ass dog shit company. The fact, if these are truly the emulated version, that's so fucking ass. That's so fucking ass. Absolutely fucking retarded. Like shit like that. See, that's where it's like, to me, that's where a line drawn. If you want to resell the game again years later, then do the legit port job. Are they taking like community ROMs and yo, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Are they taking like community ROMs of the people they're trying to like stop from playing the game? And selling them? Like, are they taking the work of the people they are trying to sue? This literally happened before. I remember Paper Amiibos. Yeah, with some of their Nintendo Switch Online games, they're literal fucking like emulators,
Lawyers
right?
cost a lot of cash. Gotta save money with emulation on the Switch.
Yo, that's insane. Like, see now that to me is gross. That to me is gross. The idea of just selling the game untampered with at $20, that doesn't bother me personally. But when it's like it's a fucking ROM, it's like an emulated version. It's the emulated version that they probably took from the people they're trying to fucking stop from putting their games online to begin with. Like shit like that is fucking gay. RE9 having over double the concurrent that Marathon did in just an hour. Wasn't on my bingo card. Bro, Resident Evil is very, very insanely popular. So the best thing to happen to Pokemon's IP is Power World. Yo, son. Nintendo ain't shit. They basically did what Rockstar did with the PC port of Manhunt. Just sell the pirated copy. See, now that's where it's like, it's fucking crazy. That to me, how do you pirate the pirated copy and then... Yeah, that's where it's like, nah, son, I don't co-sign that shit at all. I don't co-sign that shit at all.
Spoiler alert, it's going to be easy for people on PC to access it. Because you know what all they have to do is get a certain emulator that can collect the data straight off of the fucking Switch 2, port it over to PC, find the security flaws within the Switch 2. Guess what? It's going to be a fucking cubic ninja all over fucking again. Yeah, if you were there during the 3DS era, you know what I mean by cubic ninja. And I can hear a lot of people already saying in the comment section, yet again, but Gara, they don't know how to exploit Pokemon Fire Red. That's been an very old game. You're stupid. No, you're really fucking dumb if you really, truly think that. Because you know what, though? Because the modding community, I want you to take a bit of a guess.
They're animals.
What their favorite ROM is to mess with and how they built their games on top of that. Like all the games like Radical Red, all those games. Take a guess. Take a guess what Pokemon game they've been fucking around with for over the past fucking decade. Take a guess. Pokemon Fire Red. They've been exploiting that thing and modifying it, making new ROM hacks. Every single fucking year, they've been doing that over and over and over again.
They make GBA live on in some insane ways, and I love to see it. I support, bro. At the end of the day, like besides like the underhanded shit, I do support all of it. Like I support obviously the fucking, you know, the ROM hacks, whatever have you, whatever you would technically call it. These motherfuckers making their own games out of classic games, bro. I do support Nintendo at least selling the product again. Because the access to the product is shitty in general. I wish that they would do physical release as well. Where I don't support is with them reselling the ROM. Yeah, like homebrew shit, yo. Let these GBA games live on looking shinier than ever and have some amazing features. Like all that shit is dope. They can't beat modders. No, they can't. They really can't. Palworld is everything Pokemon isn't, and that's on Nintendo. It's pretty crazy that they have a subscription service for old games and they didn't put Pokemon on there. To be honest with you, I don't give a shit about that. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I understand the issue. And yes, that's technically true. You're not wrong, Astro. But I think it's disgusting that there's a bunch of games on Nintendo's subscription service that they refuse to let people just simply buy. It's one of many things that turned me off from Nintendo Switch in general. So I think that's fucking awful. Like, let people buy the fucking games. Stop literally gatekeeping them behind a fucking monthly or yearly fucking subscription service. It's disgusting.
So you're fucking telling me putting that game up on there is not going to be easy for them to exploit and get through all the fucking security software? Really? You sure about that? You might want to think twice. And let me tell you something. If this actually turned out to be true, I would be shitting myself laughing like fucking crazy. Because you know what? Their cash cow over here just gave like the biggest gap opening for hackers and modders to go straight into the Switch 2 and just
man, yo, all the more reason I support what Nintendo is doing, my guy. Anything to exploit the Switch 2. Look, like I said, I know that some people will probably not like my take on this because it's like, at the end of the day, I just want as many people to have access to certain games as possible. But also, Nintendo fucking up royally and paying the price for it, all that shit too. Love it. Love it. Emerald said, I hate monthly subscriptions. Me too. I'm fucking sick of that shit. Like, I just don't think that any service is really worth it for any period of time. For any long period of time. Like, I could see, like, maybe subscribing for a month or something. But, like, dude, like a subscription when a subscription service replaces the purchasing power, that's when I have a serious issue with a subscription service. It's fucking annoying.
Everything up. It would just be magnifico. But you know what though? I'm not done ripping on this fucking game.
Yo.
Here's the next section right here. Will these games also be coming to the Game Boy Advance Nintendo Classics Collection? These games are being offered as standalone software and are not planned for release as part of the Game Boy Advance Nintendo Classics Collection. Why? Why not give people, I don't know, fucking more options then? Maybe they don't want to spend $20. Maybe they want to use their membership and actually play the game and see if they actually fucking like it. No,
I agree with that. It should be both. Maybe this is a test for Nintendo, and that's not me making an excuse. Maybe they're trying to test and see like where they make more money at, or just like what's more worth it. Or if people are willing to buy GBA games instead of just waiting for them on the service. I don't know. It could be something like that. But also at least I think it's better to have the option to buy as opposed to the service. But people literally pay for the service for those GBA games, so you should provide those GBA games in that service. I think it's kind of stupid. It's like with Nintendo, it's just literally never enough. Like, it's so fucking annoying. This is why I just don't. I'm so glad that I didn't convince myself to buy a Switch 2. I'm so fucking glad I didn't. I was interested 100% day one, but they did everything in their power to talk me out of it, and I just listened. I just listened to them because they're fucking awful. Nintendo's such an awful, god fucking awful trash company when it comes to just how they do business. There's nothing straight up, especially with the Switch 2 more than ever before. There's no straightforward answer. Everything has a stipulation. Everything has like an extra charge to it. It's so fucking annoying. Like, fuck them. I hope that their Switch 2 gets exploited to high heaven and that fucking PC gamers are playing all their fucking games better than the Switch 2 could ever make them look. Fuck them. How many times we gotta get groped by these corpos before we stop apologizing for getting ours? Screw them. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%.
I know why. Because they're just trying to get people to buy the fucking game and, have that terrible refund policy. So if they don't like the fucking game, they could just tell them to go fuck themselves because you're not getting your money back because, well, we're Nintendo. So in the next segment right here, it basically says, why are you handling the classic games differently? In celebration of 30 years of Pokemon, we thought it would be fun to return to the ultimate versions of the original Pokemon adventures in the Kanto region with these special releases. And
I will say this. A lot of people don't realize how good Fire Red is in Leaf Green. Like, a lot of people are complaining about the price point, and I understand because there's no new features. But at the same time, too, like, the amount of gameplay there, if you like traditional Pokemon, is, in my opinion, worth the money. It is worth the money. Would I feel the same way if they charged $30? No, at this point, no. More than half the price for the original release itself, I think, is silly. But there is at least a time, the amount of time you could put into a game like that, in terms of price, I don't think it's that bad. Still no official Mother 3 translation or port. Yeah, stuff like that is awful. Like, Nintendo is so fucked up. Like, this is something, like the Fire Red Leaf Green, my biggest criticism, besides some of the points that I agree with Gara for sure, is the reality that this should have literally happened like 10 fucking years ago. Like, Nintendo, why the fuck are you so late to the party with this shit? Like, you're so fucking... Like, Nintendo's so fucking stupid. On my first playthrough, I was super retarded on a few things. It'd be like that. I had the game. Great experience. Wish I had the chance to do multiplayer, though. Absolutely. I think that, you know, it's obviously a misstep, not adding a multiplayer feature. And it sucks that they didn't, but at the same time too, like I said, it's also a feature in their, it would actually be in their best interest to offer the online feature, because then they can get people that are literally buying a GBA game to fucking have to subscribe to Nintendo Switch Online for it, shit like that. Emulation, you could probably get GBA emulator. Yeah. Look, for me, I support all versions of the game. Do what you need to do. If you don't want to pay for it, go fucking emulate. Like, whatever, man. Right? Especially, you know, obviously if you already own the game, you know, ninjas, stay away. Don't get me wrong, these are fantastic games. However, $20 for each wouldn't be that bad if the games had basic online functionality and a physical release. Yeah, I think the physical release definitely. Like, that'd be my preferred way to own the game. I would buy it right now, despite my distaste of Nintendo, if they did a physical release. 100%. To me, that matters more to me than just about anything, at least with still, like, in the realm of console gaming discussion today. If they don't offer that, then to me, they don't have much validity at this point. There's not really much to say. But, yeah. No, I agree that it would be nice if they added on a couple other things. But overall, to me, $20 is not really... It's not that bad. There are so much awesome ROM hacks out there. Absolutely.
You know what? This follow-up question is actually pretty fucking nice. If these titles are meant to celebrate 30 years of Pokemon, why are you re-releasing the original Pokemon Blue version and Pokemon Red versions that launched 30 years ago?
Because they already did that with the 3DS, if I'm not mistaken. They already did that. It'd be kind of them retreading old ground. Like, literally, Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green have been inaccessible for a really long time.
We thought the users would appreciate the ultimate versions of these original Pokemon adventures, which add various features and upgrades to the contents of Pokemon Red version and Pokemon Blue version. Okay, let's be fucking honest here for a second, Nintendo and Pokemon Company. The upgraded versions with all these upgraded features that you have in Pokemon Fire Red, I doubt most of the people would fucking use in the first place. Let's be honest here. TGTV? Who the fuck is gonna use TGTV in Pokemon Fire Red? Why the fuck do we need to learn more stuff that we learn along the playing the fucking game? Like, TMs are one uses. HAM moves are permanent fucking moves unless you go to what is it? A move? What is it?
Because unfortunately, Gara, they've dumbed down the game. They have dumbed down Pokemon over time, and now it's literally like they've dumbed down the game Pokemon as a franchise for many years, and literally they treated people like that play Pokemon like they're stupid for so long that now they feel like they need to do the opposite. That's just kind of what it is, sadly.
A move deleter and have them fucking removed.
Miss Booklet tell you.
Like, the TGTV was pretty practically fucking useless. Like, really? I don't even remember.
Honestly, I would argue now, given how dumb fucking Pokemon is now, that people probably need it now more than ever before. Back when that was a staple of Pokemon, having, like, that shit didn't really make sense because we already knew what the TMs and shit. We already knew all that shit. Now it's like, now at this point, it's like you need to actually explain this to people because Pokemon is dumb the fuck easy at this point.
I don't know one person used TGTV on fucking Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Why would that be such an improvement to show the ultimate version of Kanto? Why not a different version of Pokemon games? Why not like Pokemon Gold and Silver and Crystal? Why not Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald? There are so many other games that you could have picked, but not pick fucking Kanto again. I love Kanto.
I honestly, here, I get what he's talking about, and I think that they should explore other regions of Pokemon. But the reality is, we have not seen Fire Red resurface, like in how long? Like, I don't know. Like, they asked this dumb question, like, why didn't you people would ask, why aren't we releasing the OG Pokemon games? And it's like, because you already did that, like, what, 15 years ago or something like that? No, I would say, like, I think in my early 20s they did it. So it's like 12 years ago, give or take. Like, no, we don't need that again. Motherfuckers probably have that on their 3DS still. Like, this is at least a version of Pokemon that has not seen the light of day in a really fucking long time. I can't remember the last time. I don't know if they had it on what they call that, the store, the retro store that Pokemon used to have, but I have not had access to these games since the GBA personally, at least for me. So at least they're actually bringing forward a title that hasn't really had any light shined on it for a long time, at least by Nintendo standards. Fire Red came out 23 years ago. I was literally like 9 years old. Crazy, right? So at least that, but also it would be cool if Pokemon did acknowledge like the other regions more often too. 100%. It's like people like longtime Pokemon fans want, so like Nintendo has neglected Pokemon and the quality of Pokemon and the variety that there is of Pokemon for so long that no matter what they do, right? And I'm not saying that they're doing what they need to do, but like there's so many desires from longtime fans that have been shit on that Nintendo, I don't think, could ever meet the needs of them. And it's all Nintendo's fault. It's all Nintendo's doing. 24 years ago, so I was, what, 8? Crazy.
So, but really, we're doing Kanto again? Now, this next part right here was a huge red flag for me, basically telling me Nintendo and the Pokemon Company just could not fucking bother. They just barely did the bare minimum of letting you connect locally to everybody in a certain area, and that's it. That's all they fucking did. Why are different versions of the game being released for each language? Shouldn't all languages be selectable within a single version, as with other games? The game remains unchanged from their original release on Game Boy Advance, and as was often the case in the era. Different versions of the games needed to be created for each supported language.
Yeah, this has got to be just the ROM that they stole from the pirates. Yo, they stole the ROM from the pirates and resold it, didn't do nothing to it, and then charged it 20. Yo, that's crazy.
In total, there are three different languages versions
gross.
of each game available in America: English, European, French, and European Spanish. These are the same language versions that were offered with the game's original release on Game Boy Advance. We encourage people to verify the language of the game before completing their purchase.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you out of your mind?
What the fuck is this? You guys couldn't even be bothered to compress all of that into a fucking ROM, which people who have been doing ROM hacks have been doing this for fucking years? You couldn't even bother to get off your lazy fucking asses and do that? You're a multi-billion-dollar company that feeds off of your consumer. You couldn't even bother to compress it. But you're sure as fuck gonna go in there and say, well, we're gonna half-ass the wireless system. We're just gonna convert it to fucking locally. Like, really?
Damn.
Really, Nintendo?
Yeah, that is crazy. That is fucking crazy, bro. This is why, like, so I'm gonna be real with y'all. We know Nintendo's a greedy ass company. I was wondering why they only charge $20. Because I thought in the very least they would charge like $40, because I really do think that they feel like they can get away with it. But now I realize why they only charge $20. And you know, you may not agree that the game is worth $20, and I'm not here to tell you what to do with your money, right? All I can say is I thought, given Nintendo's standard of robbing people blind, because those people allow themselves to be easy targets, I was initially thinking that Fire Red and Leaf Green were going to be more expensive than what the price point actually was. Nintendo really going downhill. Absolutely. They have no shame in some of the disgusting things that they choose to do and they think is acceptable. Man, Nintendo, I really expect nothing of them, and I'm still let down. Yeah.
This is pure, like, either you guys don't give a fuck or you're just fucking lazy. And I'm not surprised.
Yep.
I'm really not surprised because you know what? The past couple years with the Pokemon games, they've been extremely lazy. And before some Nintendo comes into my comment section, you wouldn't do a PlayStation or Xbox in the same fucking yes, I would. I would be ripping their fucking heads off. Like
they don't know Gara very well, bro. Gara loves shitting on everybody if they earn it. If you earn being shit on, he ain't gonna look the other way. Come on, bro.
Xbox came out with the next fucking Halo, and they said, well, Jim Bob Jimmy Bo, you're gonna have to buy the English version because we're too damn lazy to put languages in there to where you can select it at the beginning, or we just automatically select it off of you depending on what you set up with your profile. This is just pure fucking stupidity or laziness. I'm dead fucking serious. I am famous for fucking ripping Xbox's fucking head off and PlayStation's fucking head off. I guess it's year of the fucking Nintendo because they decided to do some dumb shit as per usual. And this next part.
See, here's the problem with Nintendo fanboys. They can't just simply enjoy it, right? Nobody's here to shit on Nintendo dudes for buying the game and just playing it because that's what they want to do. You do what you want to do. The problem with Nintendo dick fucking glazers is that they can't just simply enjoy the game. I'm convinced that they don't actually enjoy Nintendo. They just have to defend everything Nintendo does at all times, whenever possible. Like, they have to. They can't help themselves. Like, it matters more than actually gaming for them. That's how retarded a lot of these dudes is.
Part right here. This one gets under my skin. This is a dumb business decision. Where can I purchase these games? Whether it be physical versions, Pokemon Fire Red version and Pokemon fucking Leaf Green versions will be available as digital software and Nintendo eShop. These games will not receive physical releases. That's so fucking.
Bro, that is the most depressing thing about this whole shit. Fucking trash. No physical release of games that are hard to get access to in modern day and people will love. Bro, I would love to see it, my guy. I would love to see it. And if Nintendo was to do some shit like that, say if they were to do a physical release, they would literally limit the print release to a certain period of time and then just stop selling it altogether because they are that fucking scummy.
Stupid. Do you understand that you could take the whole fucking nostalgia market that's on eBay right now and literally have it slam into the ground?
Yep.
The prices on the games would fucking crash because people would lose interest in them and they would just rather buy the Switch 1 or Switch 2 version. Like, what happened to giving us options? What is wrong with you guys?
Nope, these companies, they don't want to give you options, bro. Zero. They have zero interest in appealing to you. They want to tell you what you should accept. And then they have their,
Scooby Goon time, get the AI out.
Oh no! Oh no! Trunks, thank you so much for the $33, bro. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Get the AI out. So I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go put on a Scooby Goon suit, and then we're gonna finish this video real quick. It's not that long. And then we'll do the AI stuff. Praise him. Yes, Trunks is the king. Shout out to Trunks. Always appreciate you, my guy. I'm gonna go put on the Scooby Goon suit. I'll be right back. I'm also probably gonna dehydrate. I mean, what? Anyway, be right back.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Goonin', twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. Goonin', goonin', gang, gang, gang. Goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin', ain't goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. Goonin', goonin', gang, gang, gang. Goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, what up, gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin', ain't goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. Goonin', goonin', gang, gang, gang. Goonin', goonin', gang, gang.
I am here. I am ready. Cassie, we see you hiding. When? Stalling? Alright, bro. It's really not that serious. Alright. I am pretty much, how do you say? I'm being held. Thursday is where I'm held hostage. I just find I just do my best to enjoy it. Pause that shit. Pause that shit. We all know she fell in, must have left the toilet seat. Hey, yo, have you ever done that as a kid? Yo, that is the worst shit ever. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, let's finish this video.
Do you guys just say, fuck it, we're gonna be lazy, we're just gonna drag a file to a server and upload it? This is just pure fucking laziness. And if you actually think there's gonna be enhancements with this shit, oh no, get a load of this one. Will the games receive
they already admitted to that.
Any enhancements when played on Nintendo Switch 2? There are no major differences in how the games perform on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch. With these games played on Nintendo Switch 2 in general, Pokemon Fire Red version and Pokemon Leaf Green version can be enjoyed while using the game chat feature. Oh yeah, great, the great game chat feature. Yay, I'm gonna have to...
No, they technically can't because you still need to pay for the online. Yo, these are dumbass ways of speaking. Oh my god. A wives' tale, huh?
Pay online for that bullshit. And you know what? I just thought of something too. As I was going through the like what we're getting with the game, like the specifications and everything, if this is going to be the original ROM put onto the eShop for people to buy, you don't have widescreen for this game. Meaning, you know what? Screen, yeah, from the original GBA, yeah, it's going to be on there on the Switch. Meaning it's not going to be stretched out to fit the fucking screen and smoothed out. Yours...
Now that's a fair point. That's an absolutely fair point. I'm not even mad at that being brought up because the reality is the quality of the game itself is going to diminish the bigger the screen is blown up on. That's just what it is.
You're fucking telling me the multi-billion-dollar company doesn't have talent over there at fucking Nintendo or the Pokemon company to have this thing stretched? You lazy sons of bitches. You could have fucking stolen an emulator, slap it on there, and called it a fucking day. But you fuckers just did not give a fuck, or you were just lazy enough to say, screw it, they're gonna go ahead and buy it anyway, so why fucking should we care at all? Why should we put the extra effort in to actually make this look good? Why should we put modern things in there that can actually make the improvements of this game actually better for our audience members? I mean, for fuck's sake. You guys couldn't even bother to like fix up the evolution trading system in there, to put what Legends of Arceus did, like a link cable in there at least, to where it helps like evolve Pokemon like Gengar and Alakazam, or I should say Haunter and Alakazam. Really? Or I'm really fucking up. Kadabra and fucking Haunter. Yeah, nice job, Gora. But again, you guys did zero fucking improvements at all. Hey, what about if I can't find somebody to fucking trade Pokemon with? That means I'm gonna have to fucking buy another Nintendo Switch in order to do all of that. Fuck no! Just use an emulator. I know people like, but I like using my Nintendo Switch. Fine, whatever. Fucking do it then. Like, honestly, you're not doing yourselves any fucking favors by...
To be honest with you, I personally, look, I never cared about... And I'm like I want to say this. I'm more of like the normie Pokemon gamer. Like for me, I just wanted to do the adventure and then move on. Like, I traded Pokemon with my friend a couple of times, but I was never the one to buy both versions. I was never the one to try and do online battles and stuff like that. I didn't really care about all that. For me, I just wanted to go on the adventure that the game had to offer and experience that adventure and do the Pokemon battles. And like, to me, Pokemon was always, how do you say, like a cozy game. And I know that cozy games nowadays have a bad connotation to them, but really it's just like, it really was my cozy relaxation. I'm just trying to chill and play my game type shit and do my little adventure as, you know, Ass Ketchup or whichever avatar they have you as. You're not a fan of his voice? Flipping, killing me, my ears really needs to check. Personally, I mean my audio is bad, so I can't talk shit about his audio because my audio stink. I can't shit on Gara's audio. I think we could all use a couple tips in all fairness.
Buying this version from the eShop. This is the old version, like a 30 no, like is it 20? Yeah, 20-year-old version of a Pokemon game. So again, if we can't trade, we can't send Pokemon to Pokemon Home, why the fuck is this not on NSO then? Why can't we use the emulation figures on there to rewind stuff, have save states, all that type of stuff? Why the fuck can we not use that stuff if we're going to be practically cut off from fucking everybody with playing Pokemon games? Like,
hold on, are we gonna like argue for Nintendo Switch Online then? Cause like that sounds crazy to me. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. To argue in favor of Nintendo Switch Online sounds crazy. My favorite Pokemon is Stadium 2 on N64. I played Stadium 1. I never got to play Stadium 2. I don't care much about the series beyond Black and White, and really I just like the soundtrack. And that's completely fair. That's completely fair. For me, I loved buying Pokemon whenever they would release a new one up until like I was off the ship when I saw Sun and Moon. I just thought it looked ugly. And I don't know, I just feel like at that point they didn't really make a good convincing like legendaries for me to indulge in. So I skipped entirely on that, and then I kind of just stopped buying yearly. AI now,
I completely understand if we had online functionality to where we could actually connect to other people, battle with Pokemon. Like, I understand that you would have cut back as far as possible, having like modded Pokemon in here and everything. Completely understandable. But you forget one fucking thing, is that this is going to be having possibly in
Stadium
an emulator
shit.
in the Switch 2 to where I could possibly transfer hack
The minigames
Pokemon
were silly,
into there.
fun.
And I could just, I don't know, be a real fucking prick with it. Like, come on. Like, nobody at Nintendo thought of anything at all to make this an actual better improving game for the audience
they don't
members
care
at
about
all.
that, sadly.
They did fucking nothing. And you know what? I would give a little leeway to Nintendo and to the Pokemon Company if they gave us physical versions of this game. Maybe.
Yeah, exactly. I'm 100% with Gar on that. Like, the whole no physical release is fucking gay. That shit is whack as fuck.
I would say, okay, maybe it's a little justified for the $20 price tag. And I would say to people, don't buy the digital version. Get the physical version. Because you know what? At least you get to have more ownership of that game. And at least you get to keep the game on the physical if you get the Switch 1 version, you know? But here we are with the digital version, which makes no sense to make it digital in the first place. Because why do it in the first place when there's already ROMs on the internet scattered everywhere? So what's the point of pirating the game in the first place if it's scattered? Like, it just doesn't make sense at all. Like, why they would only make it digital. It just, it boggles my mind to how dumb these decisions that have been made for this game and this franchise's fucking lifespan. It confuses me. Why do this? And here's the worst part of it all. Are we even gonna have like special events with this one, like what we used to have with like the older versions? No, probably not. Probably didn't even bother thinking about that one at all. Oh, but Gara, they'll probably add that in a later update. Really? Really? You think they're gonna waste their...
There is no update to the actual release. What the fuck is it? Yo, son. Last Pokemon I cared about was the Ruby and Sapphire remakes, which I enjoyed. They would have made so much money if they had a physical release. Well, they're completely content with making the money that they're going to make off the digital releases, sadly. Even though, really, they are leaving money on the table realistically. Nintendo's the type of animal. They're really picky about when to want all the money and when to not. It's kind of weird with them. My last Pokemon game is the Black and White games. They were fire. Cut the corpo slack. I'm sure the game would have fit. I'm sure the games couldn't fit on a cartridge. Aw, man. Alright, I'm gonna give Gara a thumbs up on this. We don't agree on everything, But I think he makes a lot of good points, and we definitely meet in the middle on that. I will say this: I did watch Fertanga's video on it, and personally, I thought Fertanga's mindset was definitely kind of worse, in my opinion. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Gara brought up a lot of points that I thought actually, like, yeah, I can see where he's coming from on this. This is reasonable. That's reasonable. Whereas I don't think Fertanga brought up any reasonable, like, mindset to his statements, like any good points really. That I could be like, okay, I can understand that. It's more so like just attacking the fanboys, which I totally understand attacking the fanboys, right? But if you're going to kind of just be like, just shit on somebody for just simply buying what they want, what they've requested for years, and trying to tell them what to do with their money, I just can't get behind that mindset. I just think it's kind of lame, personally. But hey man, Fertanga don't get it. Fertanga, I think that he didn't do it right that time, but usually Fertanga's pretty solid, so shout out to him. He hates Nintendo, absolutely, and Nintendo deserves the hate, don't get me wrong. But like, I think that the problem with the whole situation, at least with how I perceived his video on the subject matter, is that Nintendo are disgusting, right? Fanboys are irrational. If you choose to meet the irrational response with being irrational yourself, I don't think that that's the answer. I don't think that's the answer at all.
You know what would be messed up? If they hid the DLC behind the amiibos.
Yo, that would be crazy. Yo, Gar, appreciate the 5, my guy. You made a good video, brother. That would be insane. I mean, they've been doing that. It's so. This is why I just stood clear of Nintendo, because it's like when you kind of can justify one thing, they sneak up on you with some other bullshit, and it's like, bro, there's no like clear, simple means of just enjoying the product. Like, it's always like a fucking catch-22 to everything. So it wouldn't surprise me at all, bro. Like, to me, that's complete. That would be like, oh nah, son. Like, y'all at that point, it's like I can understand preserving the original intended release. I can't get behind the whole like ROM, like justifying pirating the pirated copy and reselling. Like, that's insane. But I actually some remasters have been so bad now, or re-releases have been so bad now, especially with like localization, that like, honestly, I just kind of prefer the original intended experience, but because of just how awful some of these fucking companies have been. It's kind of sad to say. I there was a time where I would always love to see a remake of a game, right? And but now I'm just like, can I just get a remaster where they kind of doll up the visuals and, fucking, when they doll up the visuals and fucking just keep the intended audio and maybe fix up the controls to feel a little smoother. Like I don't want them to remake games and make them worse at this point. You know what I mean? You want to see something crazier? Look up Pokemon Fire Red co-op. Let me see. All right, so Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green, 3-player co-op GBA. All right, let's get an idea of what's for it. Yo, it's been so long since I played this game, bro. Fucking hell.
Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's... I'm kidding.
Alright, so they're all playing co-op together.
For their 10th millionth run in Pokemon.
Nah, it's amazing what modders could do.
I'm kidding. But anyway,
people that understand how to do all this shit, it's fucking awesome.
We have started our brand new Pokemon Let's Play, and I understand that Pokemon is actually one of the popular things I do in the channel. I am well aware of that.
Well, shout out to him. Holy shit.
I know
7 years ago.
Been wanting Gen 3 for a while, but since Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu...
Young Eagle, what's up?
Alright, so they're fixing all the tech shit.
Pocket monsters. With pocket monsters away left. You can have one. Go on, choose.
So at one point,
Yes. Some people are getting fucked unlucky over here. Yeah. Hopefully John
can
can
y'all
catch Mewtwo this
can y'all
time.
actually see each other in the
Don't
game though?
remind me.
Insert Mewtwo flashback here.
But anyways.
Oh, did you guys know that with Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, originally Let's Go Eevee was supposed to be Let's Go Psyduck.
Disgusting.
Really?
Hold on, I'm
Choose
trying
which
to
one
see
you
you.
get.
Yeah, which is good. And plus Eevee's kind of like.
God damn you, bitch.
Do you have to do the intro and then do that? Hold on, let me see.
Did you give them all away? Did they die?
That's the wrong one.
All those freaking tombstones in the Pokemon
So it's
Tower
not the
are
actual
Pokemon.
co-op?
I'll call it Prime
That
Sense.
kind of sucks. Bro baited
We
me.
delivered it.
Let's see. Multiplayer Pokemon is incredible. Alright, let's see.
So someone made Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green actually multiplayer, where you can run around in the same
Ooh.
Pokemon world as your friends, trade with them, and have them fight other trainers for you. So Shady Penguin and I decided to do an extreme two-player Nuzlocke, where our Pokemon are paired up, we can only have one Pokemon of each type, Poke Centers do not heal your power points on moves, and of course, if they faint, they are dead. This is probably the hardest Pokemon challenge I've ever attempted, so I hope you enjoy our suffering.
That's pretty cool,
I
I'm
think
not
we
gonna
should just
lie.
get into this, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's get it.
What are we naming our rival?
Chat.
I mean, Chat is my rival.
All right, yeah, well, we'll do chat for our rival.
Chat is my rival, yo.
Which is not my very own. It's a shared Pokemon.
Just teaching kids, hey, if you do the wrong thing, someone will come and save you. It's
Okay,
Yeah, it is
I mean,
low-key
if you
kinda
did it,
dope.
I guess it's safe.
Oak's here. Okay.
Oh, Oak. Wait, where are you going? Walking away from me?
All right, I'm gonna go to the top side of the table.
Oh, yeah, good point. That's a good idea. Gengar.
Mine is Trico. So yours
Okay.
is vastly better.
It's frail, though.
Wow.
It's a frail little guy.
Oh, okay. Mine is T-Tar.
Tyranitar?
So that's a big dog.
Okay, I got a Natu.
I got a Duskull.
I got a Nuzleaf.
These are all 30, 40-year-olds? Oh my god.
I mean, so what's your style? Do you want Glass Cannon Gengar or?
Oh, we have to think about moves in PP. That's true.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What are the levels?
Alright, let's
It's a
see a little
comfortable
bit
treat.
further.
Okay, there's
Yo,
a
I'm not gonna
wild
lie.
Groudon in the grass.
Whoa,
so
what
we're gonna
the
write that one
fuck?
down.
Okay.
Yo, that's crazy.
Hey, that's good to know.
All right, I'm delivering the parcel and getting the Pokédex.
A
And
level
on the way out,
2?
the dude gives us balls, right?
Yes, yeah. I think he gives us 5 balls, like you said. That'll be it. Honestly, all right, I don't want to bite this bug. I don't know if Wurmple can take a bite.
I don't have early
Guys
bird. I have
reliving
super
their
nice. Wait, why
childhood,
was I waking up turn
absolutely.
1?
Wait, were you just getting lucky?
You
that
never
whole time?
played Pokemon? Dude.
I'm trying to catch his Gligar. I'm pretty
That's
sure, aren't they like
wild.
hard to catch?
They're definitely very hard to catch. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh, it might end itself though.
True.
Because
Pokemon are fun, cozy games for me. I just love to relax, play
I might have to
Pokemon.
run
But it's
it
been a
just a bit.
while, honestly,
Your
because
is more valuable than
Nintendo's
catching
retarded.
lead pairing, for
yeah.
sure.
If it gets a crit, I'm dead. But like,
What are the chances?
yeah, what are the well, what are the
You clicked that without any hesitation. There was no.
Okay, if I catch it, then it doesn't matter.
That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That is dope. I can't even be mad at that. Y'all can play together. I'm surprised that Nintendo really just leaves money on the table. Like they are perpetual. Like they perpetually leave money on the table. It's fucking wild. It's definitely a weird thing to see. All right, we got to do tier 1, but nonetheless, Gar, I appreciate you, my
I'd
guy.
pay to see Lindo and you play Soul Link Nuzlocke.
Lindo and you play Soul Link Nuzlocke. What the fuck is that? What's that? I'm scared, bro. Playing games with Lindo? Shit, fuck all that. I mean, what? Yo, son, we got another opinion on Marathon real quick. Another opinion on Marathon. We have Gaz here who says, so right after 5 hours of streaming Marathon, it's disappointing, not gonna lie, bro. Very little exciting stuff happening in the game. After 5 hours of gameplay, I can count probably around 5 PvP encounters maybe, and only a couple that are worthy of note. I was begging for PvP encounters in this. Why is the PvP so sparse in the game? The game isn't awful. I find myself wanting to try more of it, but early impressions aren't great. Damn. So it sounds like a balancing issue so far. And that's me just trying to be fair and assessing what people's issues are with the game so far. We hit 100 likes. Hey, thank you guys for all the love, for all the likes, all the support. I got to, let me see. I'm gonna open the tier 1 video so that it's already out there, ready to go. I had Pokemon Gold on my color. It was beautiful. You could dock it on the 64 Stadium. Yeah. All right, we got the tier 1 video ready. Goddamn, what's crazy is that I'm scared. I'm scared of what is in the AI slop channel. All right. Let's bring over the AI
He
slop
wants
channel.
us to do what?
Yo!
I'm married already.
Hey, what? What the fuck? Man, fuck you, Lindo, for the 2. And also, fuck you, Arctic, for whatever the hell you trying to push on us. All right, to hell with you both. Yo, we got a raid. Yo, we got a Hypno raid. We got a Bigot Army raid. Yo, I caught Hypnotic streaming Resident Evil. I hope the game has been awesome so far. I appreciate y'all coming in. Thank y'all so much. We're about to do tier 1 fuckery. You guys are just in time. All right, we hit tier 1. So we have to look at all of the tier 1 AI slop nonsense that makes fun of me. Also, thank you so much, B-Man, for posting Hypno's information. Definitely go check out Hypnotic. His link tree is in the chat. It crashed 5 times, Cass. For real? Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's unfortunate. Wow. But guys, if you can, hit the like button. We are live on Kick and YouTube. I'm not sure if Rumble is still live right now. I think it is, yeah. Okay, Rumble is live as well. We had an issue where the connection kind of went to shit, so a little bit of a disconnect. But we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. Thank you so much, Lois, for letting me know, by the way. What's up, Gooners with the hard art? Oh my god. Terrible? Yo, what's up, Mason? Good to see you. But I appreciate you guys being here. Hit the like button. We're about to get into, you guys are just in time, like I said. We're about to get into the tier 1 fuckery. And by the way, guys, for every 20 gifted memberships, I will be gifting 5. So we are like, let me see where we're at here. We are like 7 memberships from me gifting 5. Yo, Grateful Gamer, what's up? Yo, what an annoying night, but had fun with the chat anyway. Yeah, crashing 5 times is fucking insane. Absolutely insane. But so far it seems like you're enjoying the story, which is cool. But all right, let's bring this up. All right, Cassie, Cliffs, and Trolls. All right, so guys, if you're a channel member, you're welcome to post in the Clips and Trolls section, just letting you know ahead of time. With the AI art, usually everyone wants to make fun of me, but it's up to your discretion, I guess you could say. Fuck this shit. So annoying. So yes, this is the channel. Oh my god. Bro, I hate you guys in SNH chat. You keep making noise? You motherfuckers. Hold on. I don't know, I turned it off. Oh my god, I can't turn it off. Told them to shut the fuck up in the chat. I don't know how to mute you. How do I mute this chat? Oh my god, bro. Oh. I think I fixed it. None display indicator. Okay. I think I fixed it. I had to tell them to shut the fuck up in the chat. Alright, so the new limit to the AI channel, oh my god, I can't believe this, is 5 AI posts a week per gooner. That is the limit. Alright? We have to do this because you guys goon too hard, bro. Like, straight up. Y'all goon too hard. Y'all need to be stopped. It's really bad. Alright, we're good on that. Do I have to... Oh my god, fuck my life. Something like this or like that. Alright, let's see. What do we got? You can fix him, Cassie. Edited. Yo, what the fuck is... You made me fat like him? Come on, dog. What the fuck? I fucking hate you guys. Fuck you. This is like the worst. Nissan would pick the worst fucking way to start the AI slop. Fuck you, bro. I'm straight fucking mad at that. One does not simply goon. Then what are we doing besides this? Besides gooning, bro. You made me Sean Bean. Cult classic calories, pretty much, right? It does look horrible. It's fucking disgusting. Some quick work. Hey, yo. That's actually kind of fire. I like that. Her journey begins beyond the stars. Cosmic Odyssey. I like the colors. I also like the hoodie because Nissan hates the hoodie. Fuck Nissan for that. Yo, straight mad at Nissan tonight. Whoa, what the fuck happened? Hey, yo. Hey, yo, put the padding back on. Yo, that's insane. What the fuck? Whoa. Gooner quit. Yo, what the fuck? Alright, bro. What the fuck? Some quick work? That one's pretty good. No. Bazoongas, it's fake. Me, Grimlock, sat. That just wrong, man. Oh, man. Grimlock was good, homie. Alright, so the fix. Other photos I can't show because AI was crazy. Oh, shit. Am I a Pokemon? I'm a Furrymon? Did you make me into like a Furrymon? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Low-key, that's actually kind of cool. What the fuck? I feel like I belong in Kenna Bridge of Spirits or something. Yo, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, I made her fat. But I'll take credit since I gooned to the hate mip. Goon to that. No, what the fuck? Yo, what is this? What is this obsession with making me fat? Gross. The Goonmon. You're a furry. Thick thighs say lives. No, that's more than just thick thighs. That's disgusting. Cassie Fire. I'm a fire type. Let's go. I like that. I like my hair. Oh my god, bro. Bro, the edit is it's a Pika Charizard. A Pikazard. No, it's a Charmander, so it's like a Pikamander. That's it. You call it a Pikamander or a Charchu? A Charchu. Charchu sounds good. I'm not gonna lie. A Charchu. Hell yeah. Fire. Alright, while doing some brainstorming for Sora Cassie, I found info about cars running on water. Not gonna lie, it sounds something out of Soviet Union. Hold up, what?
I'm checking.
What is this?
Got Pepsi today, but before you crack one open, you gotta hear this. In the Soviet Union, people literally poured this into their cars. For real. Pepsi was one of the only Western sodas allowed in, and they sold so much of it that when gas got scarce, Russians used this stuff as fuel. It became the country's biggest soft drink market and a weird gasoline alternative at the same time. Knowing that, drinking it feels wrong. I'm checking out Pepsi today, but before you crack one open, you gotta hear this. In the Soviet Union, people literally poured this into their cars. For real. Pepsi was one of the only Western sodas allowed in, and they sold so much of it that when gas got scarce, Russians used this stuff as fuel. It became the country's biggest soft drink market and a weird...
Lois said, chat, are a bunch of chubby chasers terrible?
Gasoline alternative at the same time. Knowing that, drinking it feels wrong.
Cassie is doing a pirate software voice. Yo, son, that's crazy, dog. Yo, that's insane, my guy. That was interesting to say the least. All right. Exclusive Tier 1 Discord audio visual leak. Includes unaltered photographic evidence captured by an anonymous Discord user. Huh? What the fuck am I looking at, bro? What am I looking at? Yo, I'm convinced Nissan is gay. Notice how Nissan made me the whale, all right? He made me the whale, and then he made Harmon look better than Harmon actually looks IRL. He gave Harmon a full head of hair. All right, no insane hairline. That's the gayest shit I've ever seen in my life, bro. Yo, fuck out of here. You fix Harmon's hairline, you turn me into a whale, you gay as hell for that. Crazy. Cassie sleeping leaked. Cassie snores like a whale. Did I get caught sleeping in the chat, bro? Did I really get caught sleeping in the chat again? Is that the noise that woke me up? Did I really get caught sleeping in chat again? I got caught slipping, man. Dude, I have a fucked up nose. Like, literally, this nostril is, like, really small, and the other nostril is big. So I can always breathe out of this nostril, but I'm literally just always in a state of struggle in the other nostril. Like, the fact that I don't breathe like Alucard is, like, shocking. I actually love orcas. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think whales are cool. I just don't want to be one. You sound like a dying whale. And you know what? That just means Sonya loves me more than she loves you. How about that? Huh? I fucking win either way. You goddamn pricks, yeah. Got deviated septum, probably do, and I've always had it. I never got my nose broke. I was just born with a fucked up nostril, to where it's like sometimes I can breathe through it and sometimes I just simply can't. So it fucking sucks. Big facts. Let's go. Confirmed. Cass, do you need a nose job? Plastic surgery nose job? I would prefer not to. I mean, I have a big nose. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's like. I mean, I don't want to change the way my nose looks. I would like to breathe better. That would be nice. Make Cassie and Sonya Lisette. You and Yuri? Yuri? Who are we talking about? Yowie? Yowie is two gay men. Like doing it. Like gay men doing it. I've got the same nose, but I can't speak whale. Just saying. How do you know? I don't know what I sound like when I sleep. I have no idea. I literally like need is a strong word. All right, so what is this? What the fuck? Why do I yo, son, what you know what's scary when people lose weight and they somehow start to look older? I think it's cuz like the skin is not like the skin doesn't have anything to rest on properly, so it kind of droops a little on your face and shit. That literally looks like me, right? Like what a bro, I'm just going to stay fat. Mommy, how about no? Terrible. Awful. I look old. All right, what is this? We have are we at a party? Are we doing parties?
Up on the ridge, money can't buy this view. Whoa, Orange think he got the shot, but he don't see the shadow move. Look, Ziggy creeping claws outside like the rain. Yeah, spring loaded legs, touchdown aim. Dive off the roof, mid clash, whole crowd lose their mind. Wood snap, cup splash. Somebody tell him this cat don't miss pocket full of
Oh my god, that's hilarious. What the fuck?
Up on the ridge, money can't buy this view. Whoa,
Yo, he's
Orange think he got the shot, but he don't see the shadow move. Look, Ziggy creeping claws outside like the rain. Yeah,
Yo, Ziggy's a fucking gangster. Let's go. Fire. King Ziggy, bro. Own his shit, bro. Shout out to Ziggathan. Alright. I hope you get the reference in this. I can't promise you anything because I'm a little retarded. Unfortunately, I'm just a little retarded. Let me see. Holy shit. It's a long fucking video, goddamn.
This spring, the rails aren't safe.
I'm not letting my train go down.
Dying on a budget seat, man.
Snakes!
When a nest of venom is unleashed on a moving train.
You kidding me? That's a whole zoo.
Can we clear it car by car? Two men from different worlds must ride together.
What's that separate?
Buckle up, rep.
Snakes on the damn... Wait, hold
Men
up.
From different worlds.
Snakes on the damn train. Bro, this is Anaconda, but on a train, bro. Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? Kitty getting down with it, yo. Sinus surgery helped me. Had a broken nose and didn't know it. Oh my god. Yo, I can't imagine that. Holy shit. Some people that deal with that shit, like, that's more common. I've heard that more than once, which is insane to me. Imagine having a broken nose and not actually knowing it. Wild, right? Snakes on a plane meets snakes on a damn train. That's a Tubi parody? Oh, wow. See, I don't do Tubi like that. I'm about to start doing Tubi given we have all them cartoons on there, bro. I'm a Pluto viewer. I like Pluto because I like to surf channels like cable. But like Pluto, I settle on something quickly because I just watch, like, the channel is dedicated to a specific show. Or like 80s or 90s something, stuff like that, right? Whereas like, for example, like a Netflix style or a Tubi style pick out the movie, like I just find that annoying. Like I just take forever to figure out what I want to watch. San Andreas on the train, hell yeah. All right, B-Man. What the fuck? Hey yo, I don't like these. I'm not a fan. Am I an octopus? What the fuck? Oh my god. Jesus. Oh my fuck. Bro, what are we doing? What are we doing, my guy? Ursula from The Little Mermaid and The Little Mermaid. I'm fucking dead. I didn't even realize it was Ursula. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't. Yo, son. This is so awful. This is so awful, I swear. Cassie is a white woman. Scariness, bro. I thank God for my olive skin. What the? Oh shit! It's two pictures. What the fuck? The duality of goon of gamer. I mean, what is this? Bro. Yo, son. Can we be real now? This is not realistic. Like, it just, like, for me, like, clearly this isn't real. Now that's fire. I could dig that. The duality of Cage. I just want to live to be a metallic cat. That's my goal in life. That shit look fucking fire. I'm not gonna lie, yo. Cassie in her college years, no shot, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god. Bro, when I was in college, I was going to school by fucking sweatpants and t-shirts. Fucking not giving a shit. Alright, B-Man. What the? Yo, what is this? Bro, what the? Sonia, they literally like to join up in laughing at me in voice chat when we stream on Thursdays. That's their new thing. I'm disgusted. I'm double, triple disgusted. No, it's fucking awful. Sick Cassie the Cage is scary. It's scary as fuck. Oh my god, what is? Yo, no. Cassie After Dark. Huh? What the fuck is this? No. Make it stop. Bro, I can't get out of it. What the fuck? No. Hide it. Holy shit. The next movie I just found, the first Tomboy movie, 1985. Huh? It's literally called Tomboy. It's not just a man's world anymore. Oh no, why? Now, modern tomboys, we need to go back to a man's world. That's how a real tomboy thinks these days. We need to go back to a man's world. Oh my god. I've never actually seen this movie. Oh, Jesus Christ. That one looks clean. It did. Me, Grimlock, say the chat is evil. Grimlock, thank you. A voice of reason. A voice of reason. Thank you, sir, for acknowledging the reality that chat is certainly evil as fuck. All right. These should not count. It's not Cassie AI. It's Ziggy. Oh my god, it's even better. Look at that, man. Oh my god, you got Ziggy really well. That's actually shocking. That's really close to Ziggy. Even like his size. Like, I think Ziggy's like he is about this size, I'm not gonna lie. He's a little chunky monkey. But look at his little cakey and his mouse. Oh my god. I'm going to show this. I'm gonna hold on to this for when Ziggy's birthday is in July. His birthday is like right before mine. His birthday's on the 16th of July. Mine's on the 27th, so we're like, what, 11 days apart or something? Reason does not exist here, only chaos. Yo, you ain't lying. Oh my god, more Ziggy. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a Pepsi themed. It's a Pepsi themed birthday for Ziggy. Bring back our thickums? How about no? Oh my, yo, he looks so goofy there. He's so cute. I love Ziggy. Oh my god, look at that cute little man. Aw. Aw, Ziggy's birthday's every day. Oh my god, he's a chunky monkey. Holy fuck. Wow, he's fat as fuck in that picture. Oh, we will avoid getting Ziggy to these levels. Yes, we love Ziggy. Ziggy's a good man. Huh? What the fuck? You took a picture of me at the gym and you made it something else entirely. Who is this? And then my face looks retarded. I look way more... Dude, I look Mexican. You turned me Mexican. How does that work? Whoa! Yo, that's fucking fire! Hold on! Yo, that's so fucking heat! Yo! Yo, Sir Duck, shut up! Yo, that is so heat, though. Yeah, finally, right? Drink juice, I'm over here suffering. Now I have something fucking cool. This one's getting saved. That's actually fucking fire. Oh, we got the Saints Row. Oh my god. The Saints Row Gooners. Oh my god, look at Ziggy on the bottom. Look at little Ziggyton. Oh my god. So that is white chocolate. That's me. That's Philip. That's that's Nissan, and that's Alex. Bro, Alex looks like a grandpa. Yo, Philip added 20 more years on Alex's life. Holy shit. And Newcastle's hiding the cake. I am not. Tagline, Goon Fist, steal later. Huh? Tagline, Goon Fist, steal later. Jesus. All right, here is Ziggy. Mansour AIs need some improvements to prompt reading when it comes to voice acting. Oh. All right, let's see Ziggyton. Ziggy is Bob the Builder. Ziggy the Builder. Can we goon it? Oh my god.
Okay, easy with that clamp. Careful, Ziggy. Ziggy, are you okay?
More than okay, little one. The storm has chosen me.
Your eyes, they're glowing.
I am born of thunder. The clouds obey my call.
Yo, that's hilarious. That is, yo. So, there needs to be a part 2 to this video where Ziggy turns into Raiden, and he has the little triangle hat and the blue jacket. Yo, that would be ultra fucking fire, bro. Zig the Gooner. Aw.
Has chosen me.
Your eyes, they're glowing.
I am born of thunder. The clouds obey my call.
Yo. That's funny. What the hell? I'm all these bitches? How? What the fuck? They actually look slightly like me more than last week. Shout out to Hypnotic Rapture. Okay, now these don't resemble me at all. I don't know who that is. Oh my god. Well, shout out to them. They're chilling at an event that I would never go to. You couldn't pay me to go to one of these events, I'm not gonna lie. What the hell? Who is this? Who am I now? All right, okay, so when you put the makeup on, it's over. Like this, okay, this kind of looks like me in the face. Genshin Impact cast. Y2 cast. Nah, this ain't it. This looks like me, but once you throw on the makeup, it's over, bro. Who is that? I'm Asian now. Like, I'm literally Asian. Whoa. Oh my god. Yo, the most Asian of Asian poses of all time. Shout out to the Asians. Oh my god. Yo. Did you check out Fate Trigger? No, I'm gonna save it for after the stream, but I did what you call it? What's the Discord link? Let me see. Hold on. Invidious, do you have like a Twitter or do you have Discord itself? If you can hit me up on Discord, I'll link you. Appreciate the 5, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, I know makeup works best with AI. Hey, Invidious, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the gifty. I appreciate that. Hey, our man Lois got the gifty. Yeah, just hit me up on Discord or on Twitter. Where else? I don't know if there's a way to DM on. I don't think there's a way to DM on Rumble. But either way, Cold Classic Cage on either. And I'll send you a Discord link. Thank you so much, Invidious. Bro, hold on. Let me I want to make sure I can see this on the screen. All right, so yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Can't tell if it's AI scary enough. Yeah, dude, a lot of this AI stuff is crazy. Oh shit, it's Grateful Gamer. Hell yeah, bro. Just DM me and I'll hit you with a link. No worries. All right, so, oh my god, I have Deadeye. What, bro? You were still going? All right, this is pumpkin pie. This is not apple pie. I could deal, dude. Look, I win this day. Hold on. Let me show y'all. So everyone was mad at me last week because I said I don't like apple pie. I like lemon pie, pumpkin pie, I don't know, was it key lime pie? I don't like pies with chunky fruit in it. I could deal with blueberry. I could deal with pretty much blueberry. So yes, pumpkin pie, I could dig it. But this fucking abomination, and then cherry vanilla Pepsi. This is like, bro, this is cool. What the fuck is this shit? What is this shit? This is disgusting. How fucking dare... Yo, Omega, get the fuck out of here, bro. Bro said cream pie. Yo, get right into the fuck... Send him to the Goonlog. Send him to the Shadow Realm, bro. Nah, son. You are going straight to the Goonlog, bro. Right in that bitch. Yo, bonk his ass. And then send him to the Goonlog. That's crazy work. Crazy work. All right, Grateful Gamer. I got you, bro. Of course, Cassie loves blueberry pie. Oompa Loompa will love you. The Oompa Loompa would love you. Why? Are we talking... I'm so confused. What does Oompa Loompas have to do with it? Yeah, bro. He had pineapple, ham and pineapple pizza. Yo, son. People that like pineapples on pizza are disgrace to, like, humankind. Like, you do realize that you don't deserve to live, right? Straight up. Like, it should be like a religion dedicated to just removing people outright that are down with the pineapple pizza, bro. Nah, that Hawaiian looks disgusting, Nissan. Let's not ask. They might respond. Nastiest version of Pepsi and pineapple doesn't belong anywhere near pizza. Yo, at least Panther is a voice of reason, bro. At least Panther is a voice of reason, all right? Accepting any Pepsi is awful, but at least he has some sort of standards with his Pepsi. Straight to the Goonlog. Exactly. Blasphemy. But besides my dead eye, that is actually a decent picture. It was almost right. You should have just had both my eyes open. It probably would have looked better. And then, okay, that at least the eye looks fixed. It doesn't look like me, but who the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh, this is the original girl? Yo, that's crazy. Apparently, the Discord has established that apparently, I like Asian guys. And so I guess this is where that stems from. She looks so happy. All right, bro. Empress, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. That's funny. What the fuck is this? All right, so we have spaghetti. All right, there's no pineapple. Why am I working? Wait, I'm her too? Yo, am I everybody? Cassie's Delights? Bro, Cassie's Delight. That sounds like such a rich... I mean, I do like the concept of an old-fashioned, like, restaurant where, you know, the chicks would come out rollerblades and serve the food. That is actually kind of cool, but really? Is that the girl from Lazy Town? I don't even know. All right, so each theme are a set comparison with or without makeup and video. Not all of them have videos. Cassie hates going out, dressing up, and working. Facts, and more facts. I hate going out. I hate working. I hate dressing up. Absolutely. Next up, we have... So this is what smoking weed feels like. Question mark? Huh? Really? I wouldn't know. I literally wouldn't know. I'm not even being funny. All right, so we got Melina doing her thing. What? Whoa, what the fuck? What? Yo, how is Melina gonna take her victory pose after the Mighty Morphin whatever Power Rangers literally took her kill? How is she going victory pose after that? We love the devil's lettuce. Still waking up in my pajamas. Wanted to try marathon, but the servers don't work. Oh man. Saw stream. Corgi cozy hike. Hell yeah. Too bad Cassie dressing for her future wedding. No, I don't have to do none of that. Who said that I have to? I don't have to do nothing. I ain't gotta do nothing. I mean, I love Melina. She's definitely my favorite female ninja, whatever you would technically call them. Cassie's true personality manifested. All right. Yo, Nissa's being very mean this week. I'm about to start taking the what is it, the victim approach? I'm about to start taking the victim approach, bro. Nissan's being mean, guys. He's being mean. Yo, Cass got a Megazord, pretty much, I guess, right? I think she could pull it off, chat. Forget the dress, 7K sub goal. Hey, yo! Yo, that's kind of wild. What the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy. Yo, I can kind of dig it. That's kind of fire. I mean, I fucks with Wonder Woman. Y'all take on all your sips one-handed? Huh? I'll take on all of your sips one-handed. That's crazy, bro. What are you doing with the other hand, bro? Show us your hands. Summoning Cassie. Grimlock, say why. What the hell? Gooning is even more exciting if the risk of bodily harm is a factor. Huh? How? Yo, why do I look older? Oh my god. Sus as fuck. Yeah, yo, son, he gonna end up slapping all y'all with his pre-gooned hand. Like, I have no chin. This is a lie because I have a massive chin IRL. We already know I have a massive chin IRL. We've established this. Like, I don't have enough of a chin, bro. Like, look at this shit, bro. This ain't going nowhere. Why is it all? Like, this shit ain't going nowhere, bro. Like, look at the fucking chin. It's over. Your chin good? Yeah, I got too much chin. What the fuck? I guess this is Ziggy's super form? Oh my god, why do I look retarded? The Crimson Chin! I look awful. Oh my god. Ugh. Wait, you made it better? How? Oh my fucking god. Awful. What the fuck? Yo. Yo. These are for Trunks, Cassie's Capsule Corp boss daddy? Huh? Oh my god. Bro. Yo, that's crazy. What the fuck? What the fuck are we doing? I'm cleaning up. Oh my god, bro. I'm cleaning up fucking the training capsule that Vegeta uses. That's hilarious. Ew. It's all sweaty and shit. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. I'm fucking dead. This is like inside the capsule houses. Where's her Vegeta? Yeah, the gravity chamber, yeah. The gravity, technically it's a ship. I need my dishes cleaned, by the way. Oh my god. Well, Trunks just started posting the main dress. What the hell? Cassie Minaj, USA. Oh my god. Why does that work? It's so weird. It's so fucking weird. Somebody is cleaning these things up. In China? A Capsule Corp theme park? Really? Why no Puerto Rican flag? Wait, did we actually finish the gooning session? Hold up. That was short. That was shorter than I expected. Bruh. I'm wearing a cow top. The place is named Gooners. Oh, I swear, yo, you guys are the worst. Oh my god. Holy fuck. I'm actually surprised. I got through all of it. Holy shit. I think this is our best timing. Holy fuck. Thank you for the AI slop. I'm thirsty now. Well, then take a drink. Hooters, Cassie, where and when? Never, never, and never. I promise you. That was entertaining to say the least. I still don't. And they're posting in there. They're posting reactions. Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for the Gooner slop. It's funny. Yo, Brandon, what's good, my man? Shout out to Brandon, who's been a member for 20 months. I appreciate you, my guy. This is an awesome photo. Plus, we got the cringe song, Long Live Cassie, and Gooning Makes Me Feel Good. Also got RoboCop Unfinished Business. Let's go. Hell yes, my guy. Yo, it's a lot of fun. You're going to enjoy it. Yes, we got the AI video next. Yeah, I really... Dude, RoboCop Unfinished Business, low-key, I feel like I would return to that a little bit more just because it's pretty, like, streamlined action. A little more streamlined than Rogue City, anyway. It's really fun. I think you'll enjoy the hell out of it, especially if you enjoyed Rogue City. So good. All right, so let's see. We got the AI video. I'm scared. I don't know what to expect. Shit is gonna be crazy as per usual. But thank you so much for being a channel member, Brandon. I appreciate you, my guy, and I absolutely hope you're having a great, safe start to almost the weekend. Really, well, it technically is already Friday, so you're about to start the weekend. All right, so we have tier 1. I needed a break. MP4. I do need a break. I do need a break from all this fuckery. All right, let's see what's up. Can we get some whale song, Cassie? How about no? How about no? Yo, Zach, what's up, homie? What's up? Yo, what's up? All right, tier 1 video. Let's see what it is. I'm scared. Oh. Yo. No. Leave me alone. Why would you pick this? Why would you? Okay, Saints Row. I can dig it.
Cassie and Pepsi's here. Cassie and Pepsi's here.
Oh my god. What the fuck? What is this? What are you doing? And a concentration on no stop. No stop. What the fuck? Bro, I'm done. I'm fucking out. I quit. It's over. I quit. Oh my god, bro. This is not cinema. This is horrifying. Bro. I have never twerked a day in my life. Oh my god. Yo, AI needs to be stopped, bro. I'm fucking done. Literally, this is me right now. Oh my god. Yo, that ending is hilarious. Fucking Ziggy being retarded. Yo, Ziggy being straight up fucking retarded. That's funny. Oh my god, yo. That video was fucking awful. I hate the shit you guys make. I fucking hate it. So bad. Yo, AI is flat out fucking diabolical. Like, it is so fucking awful and hilarious at the same time. No, the whole video was awful. Awful. Someone share it with Hypnotic. How about no? Do not share it. Play it again? No. I'm deleting it. It's deleted. It's over. I'm done. I'm done with you guys. At least we got some cake. Oh my god. You thirsty ass motherfuckers. I hope you quenched your thirst, Sir Duck. Remember, this is why we have a RAM shortage. Yo, Timebound is literally posting on both Kick and YouTube to play it again. That was art. No, that was horrifying. All right, so what do we got next? We still didn't even go over the whole Steam situation. We can go over that a little later. Apparently, hold on. Y'all want to laugh at some fuckery? I don't know what's going on with this, actually. I'm not gonna lie to you. So, you guys may know Griffin Gaming. He's made a couple of videos reacting to me because, well, he didn't really react to me. Basically, he just watched a video of mine where I did all of the talking. And, he out of breath would occasionally comment because Griffin Gaming's so fucking fat that he can't even do a proper react stream because he would literally run out of breath and die. So, that's pretty much Griffin Gaming. I actually uploaded a short discussing a topic with Doom of the Dark Ages. And yeah, he just sounded out of breath the whole little tiny bit that he spoke. Even despite pretty much letting almost my whole fucking video run. So yeah. John said, "Be right back, y'all. Like the stream. Appreciate that, homie." Hey, yo. Sir, that clean your room. Cassie ignoring my work? When did I ignore your work? Oh, the last week videos at the top. All right. Last week's photos at the top. Got you. Let me see if I can get those real quick. I will make a concession. Because I like you, B-Man. Nah, but I try to do my best. Hold on. Let me see if I can find those. I have to, like, scroll. Oh my god, I fucking hate so many of these pictures you guys have made. Fuck you guys, royally. Alright, so here's some more. We'll see what's up with these real quick. So he says, Classy Cage. Don't show these photos if you don't have time. Oh shit, I'm gonna yo, why do I look so tiny? That's funny. Yo, that's funny as shit. That's totally me. But like, I'm tiny as fuck. What the fuck? That's funny. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this a little bit. What the hell? Oh my god. This is me if I was like straight up businesswoman shit. Show Twitter how evil your community is. Yeah, I don't need enemies, bro. My community fucks with me more than any like PlayStation console gremlin ever could. Holy fuck. Wait, who the fuck? Who is this? Oh my god, bro. I don't even know. Did you try to make what's his name? My brother? Is that supposed to be pirate software or some shit? That'd be fucking hilarious. Not a girl boss, a goon boss? Alright, bro. Alright, bro. What the hell? Oh my god. The hat is crazy. The hat is crazy as fuck. Alright, bro. Hey, we gaming. I think you posted that one before, unless I'm mistaken. What the fuck? Going to the gym? How about no? Never. Never going to the gym ever again. Oh my god. It doesn't look like me. It kind of almost looks like me, but it doesn't. Yoga, Cassie, when? Never. Me doing yoga. Hey, yo, I'm Cyclops. Let's go. Yo, that's fire. With the katana? I like that. That's fucking heat. And I prefer the black leather. How about that? In true OG X-Men, all right, flair, yes, I, Cyclops, prefer the black leather. Yeah. Fucking haters. Let's go. Black leather. Fucking Cyclops for the win. Nice Edge Runner outfit. I'm an X-Man. Cassie admitted a leather BDSM fetish. No! I mean, for like being a superhero, goddammit. Okay, cool. Alternative as well. I like the alternative. It's pretty cool. I don't mean in like a weird way, in a fetish way. I mean like, bro. I literally mean it in like, yo, son. If I was a superhero, I wouldn't hate on the black leather. For next week, we got it. Huh? Oh nah, son. What are we doing? We already working on next week. That's crazy. Oh my god. I see what you posted in the Discord, Prime. By the way, guys, if you did become channel members, join the Discord server. There's a link in the channel membership page, or link your YouTube and your Discord and you're in. So one or the other. And also, we're doing a thing. We're doing a thing. At any point, if you gift memberships, for every 20 memberships, I'll give 5. So we need like 7 more until we hit another 20. So we hit 20 already. So we're gonna getting close to another 20. So, all right, Nissan, appreciate you hanging out, brother. Have a good night. Appreciate you, dog. How about gym at home? I mean, I would be more inclined to do a little working out if there was a gym at home. I'm naturally lazy as fuck, but I would at least do a couple of things. I am a sloth. I am the queen of sloth style. Straight up. Absolute queen of sloth style. 100%. Love the Cassie AI segment. I could tell. Scary enough, I could tell. All right, so apparently I was told that Griffin Gaming's YouTube channel is under attack in true grifter mode. Oh man, just like it's crazy how bro is becoming like the quartering. Holy shit.
Before this video starts, could I ask you guys to leave a like on it? This is kind of a weird video for me to upload, and I want as many people to see it as possible just to get the word out
Just
there.
give up and thicken up already. You're lazy.
No. Appreciate the 2. Lindo, you demon.
If you could drop a like on it, it would go a long way to help that out. And, you know, I don't normally beg for likes at the beginning of a video, but it would be greatly appreciated in this particular instance. All right, what's up, guys? Hope y'all are having a great day today. Just full of so much positivity and happiness, dude. Or at least you're doing better than me.
Hold on. He's using Doom of the Dark Ages gameplay, yo.
Right now, bro, because as many YouTubers love to say,
what is bigger than a quarter pounder? Because that would technically be Griffin Gaming. Because he's so fucking fat he can't even breathe.
Say, my YouTube channel, it's under attack. But nah, in all seriousness, if you were watching the live stream last night, my stream got taken down for community guidelines violations. Now, to be very clear, this is not a strike. This is not a warning. I even have a notification from YouTube on my creator studio saying exactly that. It says, your content was removed due to a violation of our community guidelines.
What do you do? Big Mac? Like an OG Big Mac. Like Big Macs, yo, son, they brought back like the more bigger, like the XL Big Macs, but Big Macs back in the day used to be way the fuck bigger than Big Macs are now. He's like the old school. He's a triple quarter pounder. There, I got you.
We realize you may not have known this was a violation, so you did not get a warning or strike. So therefore, I don't really know what the problem is. The stream got taken down because of a community guideline violation. I didn't get a warning or a strike, which is why I'm able to upload this video. It's why I'm able to make community posts. I have genuinely no idea why I am unable to live stream right now, because when I tried to make another stream,
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. As much as I think fucking Griffin Gaming is a retard, because he is, YouTube is also retarded. Like, I'm not gonna lie, YouTube is also retarded as shit.
I was greeted with this page.
Damn! Get fucked.
Which, if you go to that page, it just gives you some generic information that really doesn't help you figure out what's going on at all. So I did contact YouTube support through the Creator Studio chat feature, and I basically explained the situation, like, hey, I was live streaming, the stream got taken down due to community guideline violations. Here's the thing where it says, like, yeah, you didn't get a strike, you didn't get a warning. I showed them the standing of my account, no strikes or warnings. On top of that, I showed them the fact that I still had live streaming enabled on my account, and then I also shared the error message I was getting when I tried to go live, and basically they had no idea what the problem was, so they are escalating it to the internal review team, which my guess is this is some random company that YouTube outsources to that really just gets a surface level look at your account and your standing, and they probably saw the exact same stuff that I saw on my end, which gives you a whole lot of nothing when it—
Yo, bro is fucking cooked. Holy shit. But who is the most? Two Riri's fighting, yo. I remember how big the Big Mac used to be. My great grandma ordered them all the time when I was growing up. Yeah, that's literally the visual representation of Griffin Gaming, because he chooses to hide his fat face.
Comes to information on what the actual problem with this is. Now, I was able to glean some insight into doing a little bit of research, and apparently they can put a temporary hold on your ability to live stream if they do take it down for community guidelines. However, there's no set amount of time. I read it could be 24 hours. It could—
Yo, he didn't even say what he did to get the community guidelines strike. It's almost like he thinks his viewer base does not deserve to know. I'm just curious.
48 hours, it could be a week,
provide
or
the whole
God forbid,
context,
it
bro.
could be permanent, but I don't really think that's—
Oh, who's more retarded, Griffin or YouTube? Who you guys think? Who's more retarded, Griffin or YouTube?
going to be the case, because if it was taken down for community guidelines, I feel like they would have given me a strike if it was something that severe. So realistically speaking, it could just be a 24-hour ban or a 48-hour ban or maybe a week. I have no clue. I'm guessing I'm going to find out when I get a email back from the internal review team in 1 to 2 days, hopefully. You know, that is an estimate, so God knows how long it's actually going to take. So I decided in this meantime to make an account that is pinned in the comments below. I'm not going to say which platform it's on. You can read it yourself, but it is an alternative.
He on Rumble? Oh, he's on Kick.
Place for me to stream while things kind of blow over, just in case there is some sort of issue. I will try to be going live there at around a normal time between 10 or 11 tonight in order to test it out, see how it works. I've really never used this particular platform before, but I guess it's probably a good idea to have a backup just in case things do escalate to be an actual problem on YouTube in particular long term, and maybe not even just from this particular instance. It could be an issue going forward if the algorithm or AI or whatever has flagged my channel as potentially troublesome and they have the Eye of Sauron on me now. So I don't really think it's a bad idea to diversify my platforms and kind of, you know, spread my wings and fly a little bit and just have a backup just in case. And this is definitely a much better alternative than Twitch.
He didn't even explain what he did to get into the situation. And then he's gonna make a whole fucking 9-minute video. Like, yo, son, are you retarded? Like, I don't feel bad for you, bro. You're a fucking idiot. I return momentarily to see Sorcery Goon in here. Oh, you have no idea. Bro, Griffin Gaming is fucking retarded. How often does this dude even make videos anymore? My channel is under attack. Oh, now he's spamming. He's gonna start spamming fucking videos again because he can't live stream anymore. Yo, that's hilarious. Fucking goofball. Fucking retard. What a waste of my time. Throw this dude in the fucking trash. Anyway, let's see what we got next. Fuck that dude. Griffin is straight up. He just lives to be a bitch. Oh shit. You know who we didn't react to? Hold up. Wait a minute. We did not react to this fucking clown. We did not react to Dreamcast guy. PlayStation hates PC gaming, question mark. Sony goes back to full PS5 exclusive. Literally, there's so many issues with this fucking title, bro. The clickbait is insane. The clickbait is insane. Bro is literally lying in every fucking sentence now of a title. Typical YouTube fashion, they probably aren't telling him why he's been taken down, to be honest. Maybe, but he should definitely fucking like express this. You know what I mean? Oh no, it's Creamcast. Cool. Yeah, bro is like literally PlayStation goes back to a full PS5 exclusive. That's not the case. That's not literally not true. First off, this isn't even confirmed information. Second off, even if they choose to stop porting certain games, literally they're still going to continue to port over the live service slot. PlayStation is never going back to completely like exclusive content. Like that's not going to happen. They're desperate to make money. He doesn't even talk about Sega or Dreamcast. He doesn't.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here. Today we're talking about a very strange leak that has just come out about PlayStation. Now, pretty much every major source, from Digital Foundry to Sneaker SO to Jason Schreier himself, is apparently claiming Sony is pulling out of the PC business, meaning the fact that for the last couple of years, there's been a very interesting experiment going on over at PlayStation, where they've been putting PlayStation first-party games onto Steam. And not just multiplayer stuff, we're talking about God of War.
All on Epic Game Store as well. Like, bro doesn't even know any of the information. He just shits out of his mouth. Is he going to talk about the death of Xbox? Well, he's probably going to say that following Xbox... What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here. And following Xbox's strategy has not paid off for PlayStation, so they're going to go back to being exclusive. Watch.
Or Returnal, Spider-Man. These games have been coming to PC. And not only that, Sony bought an entire PC porting house, Nixxes, to help make these incredible versions of these games. These are extremely good ports that clearly cost them a lot of money to make. They have widescreen support, 200 frames a second, crazy graphics customization, but apparently...
So basically, the best version... Thank you for admitting, because PlayStation fanboys will choose to live in ignorance. Thank you for admitting that literally the PlayStation ports are the best versions of all of PlayStation's games every single time without fail, as per usual. He already pulled out the PlayStation controller this time around.
According to these leaks, they've changed their mind. They do not want games on PC at all. Unless it's like a live service game, they're just saying, no thanks, the experiment has failed. Now let's talk about this, because in a way, I think this makes more sense than we originally assumed. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you...
Nah, bro, you just want it to be true so fucking badly, dog. He's like foaming at the mouth for the very confirmation of this shit. Yo, take care, Black Tailgate. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, we're going to go through all the sources that are discussing that, but I think that just on the surface level, this kind of makes sense. You know, we've seen recent financials from Sony where they've essentially said that a lot of their games on PC are selling hundreds of thousands of copies. But to them, that's clearly just not enough. Just in general, the fact that PlayStation very much from the very start said the whole point of this PC experiment was to get you to buy copies. But this kind of makes sense. You know, we've seen recent financials from Sony where they've essentially said that a lot of their games on PC are selling hundreds of thousands of copies. But to them, that's clearly just not enough.
PlayStation fanboys are not enough. As much as y'all want to pretend it, as much as they want to pretend that, oh my God, PC gamers, they're not buying enough games. The reason why the games are coming to PC to begin with is because ponies don't buy enough games. Y'all still don't do Nintendo numbers, my guy. And y'all ain't never gonna do Nintendo numbers. Especially if you keep your games at my exclusive. Fucking retarded.
Just in general, the fact that PlayStation very much from the very start said the whole point of this PC experiment was to get you to buy a PlayStation 5. The whole idea was, all right, we'll put Spider-Man on there, and now you want to buy a PS5 so you can get Spider-Man 2. Here's God of War. Now you want to buy it to get God of War Ragnarok. But it seems like that just didn't really work. PC gamers were buying the games, they're loving the games, they're cheerleading the games, they're modding the games, but at the same time, they already have a really powerful PC. They're not going to buy a $600, $700 PlayStation 5 Pro, right?
Holy shit, someone who gets it. Holy fuck. Finally, someone that actually will acknowledge the reality of how stupid PlayStation's reasoning for porting games to PC is. Thank you so much for hanging out, and thank you so much for the AI slop videos and all that stuff, Sakura. Have a good night. Have a great, safe weekend. He made that shit up. Maybe PC sales aren't good because their games aren't as good as these ponies pretend they are. I think that definitely PC dudes have a particular taste in games, but also I think the reality is their strategy is awful because they expect to just stealth drop a game essentially without any real marketing, without any promotion on PC a year later, and they just expect it to sell. Like, if you're not going to make a advertisement push for the PC launch of the game, then you might as well just go day and date, because at least the promotion will be within that window, and like people on PC will actually be informed that the game is coming out. Like, they don't do any, bro. Literally, when Spider-Man 2 finally came out, there wasn't like there wasn't even like a wish list or pre-order option for it up until like a couple of days before release. They need at least a Steam front page ad, and they do that sometimes, but it's not enough to just do that. They need to actually put in the money in advertising to advertise their games, and they don't want to do that a second time. And I can't blame them, but they also don't want to go day and date because they're too pussy to do it.
They don't have that same like fire inside them because in a way they think, well, the games will come eventually. And it sounds like, according to new leadership, they're now ready to pull back towards this PC push, particularly when it comes to first-player, single-player titles. I guess maybe it was just too expensive, or maybe in a way they weren't seeing that feedback that maybe they actually desired.
He keeps saying that the ports themselves are too expensive. Like, he doesn't have any idea that these port jobs are very reasonable in price. It's way cheaper than actually making a video game from scratch, like by a lot, by an insane margin. The porting isn't even the problem in terms of cost. It really isn't.
Like, think about how they handle exclusives. Sony does not release a lot of PlayStation exclusives, especially in the last couple of years. When we do, they're incredibly good, like Ghost of Yotei or Astrobot, but even when that game sells something like, let's say 5, 6, 7 million copies, right? Let's say 7 million copies of Ghost of Yotei have sold. That, to them, is incredibly valuable because how many of that is new players? How many of that is people that bought a PlayStation 5 to play that experience, and now they're locked into the ecosystem, meaning that, hey, every future game, we're going to get a cut. First party or third party. Every game you buy is now through us. Whereas if you're playing it on Steam, yeah, we're happy we got $70 out of you, but Valve got a cut, and now Valve's going to keep getting a cut. We want to make sure that you're contained in the PlayStation ecosystem. But the one exception to that...
Literally, imagine, like, saying this and claiming that you're a gamer and, like being okay with some shit like that. We want to keep you under a lock and key. Like, this sounds so fucking lame, bro. Like, you sound like a fucking loser to defend some shit like that. Like, dog, it can't be me. It literally cannot be me.
Of course, is live service. Sony is very dead set on this idea of trying to make their own version of Fortnite. Just everybody wants some sort of live service. So games like Marathon, I am actually going to be playing the Marathon beta, starts here in 30 minutes. I'm going to be doing a video about the Marathon beta this afternoon, but stuff like Marathon, that new Horizon Zero Dawn, like weird game, that like multiplayer stuff is still going to be on PC, and maybe some of that will even trickle over to Xbox. But clearly the main focus is, even if like there's little partnerships, some of this stuff may still be on third party, but anything that's made by Sony Studios, like Sony Santa Monica, it now is only going to be exclusive. And I think this kind of makes sense because I think it's just hard to deny the fact that PlayStation is now the default console. And honestly, I think Sony appreciates the fact that they just don't have to do that much work. Their system has sold so much that if you want a next-gen console with the best optimized games, they're all on PlayStation, or in this case.
I mean, we don't even know if the PlayStation 5 is even going to outsell the PlayStation 4. And given the situation with the current shortage, eventually the PS5 price is going to go up, and that means you're going to have less sales overall. At some point, literally, look, Jason Schreier's Jason Schreier, right? I got to respect the fact that he has his insiders. But at the same time, too, given every scenario that PlayStation is in, realistically, everything common sense-wise does not make sense for them to give up on easy money. It just doesn't make sense because despite whether the games come to the PC platform or not, PC gamers are not going to go to console to play on an inferior product. They're not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I can give up on one tentpole title a year. The fuck? PS5 only outsells PS4 because people may be replacing their PS4 because it's dying. There's still no reason to buy a PS5. I could bet the board is all on PC while devs say no. Like I said, they're being purposely retarded to get rid of PC board. Absolutely. It makes zero logical sense from every perspective you look at. But at the end of the day, too, Jason Schreier is Jason Schreier. And once again, he does have his insiders. So a lot of people are going to assume this is true. And to an extent, it probably... It's at least a thought process. It's at least a thought process. So we'll see what happens. I'm not sold on it. But I also will respect that at least Jason Schreier does have insider information. You don't believe it, Hypno? I mean, yeah, because everything, none of it makes sense. Literally none of it. I'm buying a new GPU before a new plastic box. Facts, Trunks, absolutely. Why would you bother buying a plastic box? Like, why would you have pieces of power, like, scattered by going for all the consoles as opposed to just buying one big power box? It just doesn't make any sense. They would be better served just making their own launcher on PC. That's what I think is going to happen, but the translation in terms of like what people are getting at with the end goal, I think is not properly communicated. I think something's cooking at PlayStation that sucks for us because at the end of the day, we want our games on Steam or on GOG really, but I don't think PlayStation fucks with GOG. We want our games on Steam, but I feel like they are going to make some sort of change and push their own launcher, which could very well be the case.
PlayStation 5 Pro. Like right now, I do have a review going up tomorrow for Resident Evil Requiem. I have been playing it, but there's weird embargo stuff. This version of the game is insane. It's photorealistic. I mean, the graphics literally practically defy the imagination. It just looks so good. And it's weird to think that it looks best on PlayStation 5 Pro. This is not...
Huh? Yo, son, you're literally making a video talking about PC gaming and PlayStation games coming to PC, and you're literally gonna ignore that Resident Evil is on PC. It literally looks best on PC, like everything else.
Not because of Sony tools or Sony developers, it's that they're getting a return on investment. Developers know, okay, if we put in an extra $5 million, $10 million of development cost to make it look extra incredible on PlayStation 5, that's where most players will. We'll sell hundreds of thousands, if not millions of extra copies.
Brother. He doesn't know that Capcom makes the most sales on PC, and it's been like that for years. He doesn't know. He literally doesn't know. He has no fucking idea. Ignorance is bliss with Dreamcast guy. He does no research. He knows nothing. He just talks out of his ass. He's just straight up. Just fake it. Fuck it. Just fake it. That's all he's about. Exactly, Hypno. PC has been a #1 platform for Capcom for now years. So literally Resident Evil is the worst example he could have used. It's so stupid. I wish they fucked off with Denuvo Enigma bullshit. Yeah, facts. Capcom makes bank on PC, you fucking moron. Literally.
So Sony is in this weird spot when they think, okay, is it really worth trying to meet people on their side? Is it really worth trying to actually spend all this extra money?
Well, not only is Dreamcast guy a legitimate shill, he's also a straight up fucking self-admitted grifter. So there's that too. And we're not like just throwing out the term just to throw it out there. No, like he's literally expressed that he just does things for the funds, for the money to get over. That's literally it.
Hoarding all this extra development time to put a external port out there on PC or even Xbox or Nintendo Switch, when really at this point we might as well go back to the closed garden approach. With the PlayStation 4, a lot of people kind of forget this now, but Sony was obsessively closed ecosystem. They didn't even want you to be able to play with people on other platforms, which meant that and
it literally sucked. Like, it sucks. If you're a gamer, how do you see that as a good thing? They wouldn't even push cross-platform. They were actually wholeheartedly against it.
Literally the first couple of years that Fortnite existed, you could only play with literally, like Nintendo Switch people could play with Xbox people, could play with PC people. PlayStation 4 was in its own separate bubble.
And how do you think that that's a good thing? If you had any common sense rationale at all. That fucking sucks. Didn't PC outsell Stellar Blade even coming a year later? Yes. PC, Stellar Blade on PC has sold more than on PlayStation. It's like it was selling way the fuck faster, and I think still continues to outpace it. Don't forget, modders are mostly on PC, and because of that, we can make games better and last forever. Just look at Skyrim facts. That's a good thing. How exactly? Literally, bro.
And in a way that very much worked. It took them years to start to...
In a way? What does that even mean, in a way? In a way that pretty much worked. Huh? Literally, these people care more about these companies and literally kissing up to PlayStation than anything else. Bro, Dreamcast guy doesn't give a fuck about your experience. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't even care about gaming as a whole. He doesn't give a shit. He wouldn't give a fuck if PlayStation took away crossplay tomorrow. You can't play with your friends anymore. He wouldn't give a fuck. He would justify it. What a fucking piece of shit.
To let those walls down. And I kind of think they're about to bring those walls back up. But I want to talk about this Jason Schreier clip because over on the Gaming Leaks and Rumors subreddit, people think that there's an extra bit to this. Jason Schreier says, pulling away from single-player PC ports, it's not speculation, but sometimes topics come up on the show, and I'm quite ready to publish a story about them. More to come soon. So basically, it sounds like he's already writing it, but Jason Schreier is very obsessive in his wording. He's very meticulous about framing like business mergers and motivations. He doesn't want to just, tweet it out. He'd rather make a clear, concise, here's the story and why you should care. So it sounds like he's still cooking that up. But people are pointing out the fact that this is probably part of another thing. You can see Sneeko SO also chimed in. Sneeko SO.
Yo, Yo, bonk lowest expectations now. Bonk his ass. Get him. Get him. He said modders turned Skyrim into a porn game and it'll never die now. Don't ask how I know. Bonk his ass. Straight up, just bonk him.
So has done a lot of very good leaks about hardware stuff, and basically he's saying, yep, they're pulling back. And here I think completely nails the other part of the discussion that sort of changes how this was probably discussed when Sony first had the meetings about going to PC. You know, PC was this separate ecosystem. PC is over here, console's over here. We have this console competition, we've got PC competition. But now, this next generation, the lines are starting to get blurred. There's talks that the next Xbox will in fact be able to play Steam games, which means that Sony is in a spot where maybe they're thinking, okay, it's not worth spending millions of dollars of our own money, our own investment, our own.
Yo, here we go. Is Xbox bad, guys? It's about, yo, he turned a whole, yo, son, he's turning a whole conversation about porting PlayStation games to PC into Xbox dead, Xbox bad.
Own time, our limited developers, putting those games onto PC means now we're putting them on Xbox, a direct competitor. And I still don't think the next Xbox is even coming out, but that's something they do have to account for, is that they can't lock it out. They can't say,
wait, son, if you think there's no Xbox coming out, but you think PlayStation is accounting for the next Xbox coming out, wouldn't you have to accept that likely the Xbox is coming out since PlayStation would know better? If you truly do believe that they're accounting for that situation with the potential decision that they're making here. See what I mean about there's zero common sense at all?
hey, make this not work on Xbox. And those videos of people booting up Spider-Man 3 in 4K, super widescreen, crazy supports on an Xbox would look bad. I do think that would kind of make some people say, okay, why didn't I buy an Xbox then? And also, the Steam machine. I still think, some people are saying the Steam machine will be irrelevant to the console market. I still think, you see a lot of people hating on the Steam machine. People are hyping the Steam machine up too much. It's a needle mover for the niche communities. Look, ignore that person. I think the Steam machine is going to be an absolute interesting game changer. And again, the Steam machine plays every Steam game. And
Bro is like, oh my god, the Steam machine is going to make a massive difference. The Steam machine is going to be a big deal. It's going to make a big splash. But apparently the Xbox Series X and S selling, what, 30 million or more consoles, give or take. Apparently it's dead. Make it make sense. Literally, the Steam Deck maybe sold 4 to 6 million units. Maybe. The Steam machine is going to make a massive splash, apparently, guys.
I think, again, having these big, crazy, expensive AAA single-player stories that sell PlayStations, and now you could see it somewhere else, I do think that tells a lot of people PlayStation doesn't matter. I think that the stories, playing these games, sitting on your couch and seeing these crazy, awesome plot twists and cool cutscenes and really nice set pieces like old school Uncharted, that sells systems. And if they see that, but you're holding an Xbox controller or you're playing that Steam controller, I think that does tell people, okay, I can play those games eventually on other platforms. I'm fine waiting. And Sony's getting afraid of that. That's just my 2 cents, though. How do you feel about the idea of Sony pulling back from PC and going back to fully being exclusives on one platform?
All right, let's see the dick eaters in the comments, bro. I'm totally cool with not playing new Druckmann game, and honestly, I'm not very excited with anything coming from Sony at this point anyway. Yo, literally, my guy. Who literally is gonna miss out on playing Intergalactic though? Come on, bro. Like, other than, oh my god, it's one of the prettiest looking games that have come out to date. Like, who actually is looking forward to the next fucking brow-beating AI, probably slop fest that fucking Dreamcast guy is probably gonna cap for? Let's be real now. Yo, PlayStation, look, what's crazy is this dude has been condemning Xbox for openly being like, hey, we're gonna use AI for gaming now, right? just for PlayStation to end up doing the same thing, and he's gonna look the other way. Watch. I think that Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, is going to just be pretty, but it's going to be a brow-beating piece of shit game. That's another one of Druckmann's visions that's deliberately made out of spite for the gaming audience, as per usual now at this point with Druckmann. Like, he can't help himself. He can't help himself. It's probably going to have some AI in there. You know, and to me, I don't care whether it has AI in there, but it's going to expose a lot of people that are against AI and show how they are blatantly fucking hypocrites. Aren't these already PC console length Steam machines? Steam, isn't there already PC consoles length Steam machine? It's just Valve branding their own. Yes. There. I mean, there's plenty of things that that someone could choose, and like buy as a Steam machine, but they're waiting for Valve's Steam machine. For me, I'm just like, it's not worth the wait, so I went and bought me a laptop anyway. And it's good. It's likely more powerful than the Steam machine from everything that I've seen. It definitely is more powerful than the Steam machine, unless they make some changes or variations or whatnot. But yeah, I bought a more powerful laptop anyway, so I literally just want to play games at work. That's the one thing I was really looking forward to with the Steam machine. And now with the waters kind of muddy with that, when's the release and the price, like, fuck this. I just bought my laptop. I'm good. I don't have to worry about that shit anymore. Said, I don't know if all these leaks are true or not. It may or may not be. Who knows? My PC doesn't care what Sony thinks, so I'm fine with waiting to play their games or not at all. Yo, it's crazy that a lot of people feeling this way, bro. They think I'm crazy. Motherfuckers think I'm crazy because I'm not hyped to play PlayStation games anymore because they're mid as fuck in comparison to last generation. Not Cassie casually flexing that she buys with the money you guys give her for tier what? Yo, son, what? I'm not flexing it. Oh my god, bro. I did not flex, my guy. I was just saying I just wanted to get that shit out the way so that I can have something to use my free time at work with. Jesus. I'd rather buy a Switch 2 instead of a PS5. I'd rather literally eat nails than buy either. Honestly, I can care less about PlayStation games. Yeah, they're just not as entertaining as they used to be, man. You did the same video 3 months ago. Yo! Calm down, bro. Yo. So while I don't think this is true at all, I doubt many of us on PC would care. Their sales have been slipping since doing this initially. Their games are all far too samey. Once you played a few of the majority of them feel like reskins. I haven't bought another double dip title since The Last of Us 2, and I don't see that changing. And honestly, I haven't even finished that one. Screw Sony, good video, Sega guy. It did not suck, huh? What? The fuck does that even mean? Until you hear Sony state that they are not happy with PC, I wouldn't believe any of this shit. LMAO, no, it didn't cost them a lot of money to make exactly. Making PC ports is easy for Nexus. All the features they advertise, ultra wide, unlocked FPS, etc., are standard in all PC games. The ROI for PC ports is very high. Return on investment is ROI. At least you don't need to buy an extra monitor to lug around. It's some simpler, easier way. Yeah, that's what I was like. And what sold it to me was the fact that I got the monitor had an OLED screen. I'm like, yo, it ain't gonna get much better than this, right? You think I got my PS5 used, by the way, for a modern Sony slop? Oh shit. Why would you buy Last of Us 2? People are obsessed with visuals, and like the gameplay can be kind of interesting, but there's no multiplayer, so that kind of kills it. Sadly, I still have PS2. It's a beast. Hey, hell yeah. Who cares what Sony's doing at this point? They're just like all the other billion-dollar companies. Only difference is they have a business. They have more brainless defenders. Yo, for real. Yo, fire. Unfortunately, I am one of them. Huh? Is that wait? They're admitting they're a Sony fucking dick eater? That's crazy. If it's a leak, I did not believe it until Sony themselves announced it. Fed up with bullshit information. Yo, facts. Well, Sony's dumb as fuck. Nobody gonna buy a PlayStation for one exclusive a year and a Horizon service game. Yo, for real though. Sony sold a lot of games on PC. They could just delay the release. I was surprised how quick Death Stranding 2 is dropping. Yeah, it is pretty much around the corner. Cassie saw modding words in the PS2 post and gave up on reading. Yo, fuck you, yo, Leo out here doing the most today. Holy shit! It makes no sense why they've bought Nexus. Sony should be worried about making money more than they are instead of releasing Concord and stupid Horizon live service games. All good. Their modern games are crap anyways, apart from Astrobot. Yo, I'm surprised there's so much fucking hate here for PlayStation games. Holy shit. Wow. Like nobody, like it's crazy that nobody cares. Nobody cares. All right, so let me see. What we got next? Do you guys want to talk a little bit more news? We're like all a mess lately, but Discord. Let's talk about Discord news a little bit. So Discord, we scared Discord legitimately. We didn't scare them into giving up. We scared them into delay, right? So getting global age assurance right, what we got wrong and what's changing, read the update. Fuck you, Discord. So Discord still intends to roll out the change just later in the year. This post gives off the impression that the change was scrapped entirely, which it wasn't, evidenced by the article. Yo, so yeah, Discord definitely intends to push this shit later this year. Who knows what they're gonna do, but clearly the general consensus amongst the Discord community is basically fuck you, Discord. This is not cool. We don't want this. So now they're just gonna try to figure out a way to, I don't know, I guess backdoor this or whatever have you. But I hope they suffer until they give in and stop, or they use another way entirely. Like I think Steam, for example, they use credit cards to verify age. They just changed the age verification data site to another one, which will also get hacked and leaked all the data. Yep, I agree. And it's fucking trash. This is why I'm jumping ship to PC. Yeah, yo, Filter, like, bro, I do not feel anything for these PlayStation games like I did last gen. And don't get me wrong, there was some PlayStation games I liked last gen and some that I didn't. But overall, I was willing to give most shit a try. Because there was at least an interest, a spark, something new. They were pushing out a lot of new games. Now it's just a lot of sequels to those new games, and it's boring as fuck. Well, I did say, I was not gonna troll today because this might be the last stream I watch in a while, but I couldn't control myself. All love though, absolutely, Leo. We love you, bro. Wishing you the best with everything you got going on. Team does the best. Facts. They have to because of all the laws in EU and Australia. Back in the day, PlayStation was respectable, but these guys, they lost favor massively. All right, let's talk about let's talk about the Steam situation. Cass, do you have a backup alt for Discord? I think in the meantime, a Twitter group might be a good idea. The problem is I can't fit like 400 people in the Twitter group, sadly. I don't have an alternative yet. There are options that are on the table, but I don't want to abandon the entire community. Because realistically, when you move from one platform to another, realistically speaking, the most you can hope for in regards to keeping the community together is to get like 15% of the community to follow you. And that's like being nice about the number. So for me at this point, a lot of people are like, oh, just leave, just leave. It's easy to say that when all you got to do is worry about yourself, or all you care about is like you doing what you need to do. It's easy from that perspective, but it's a little more difficult when you're trying to keep a community of people together. So that's what it is. We'll see what happens, man. I don't want to jump the ship immediately until we get a really good idea of how truly bad the situation is. I have Matrix and I use Element Classic. All right, let's talk about the Steam situation. So, New York Attorney General has sued Valve, alleging the loot boxes in CS2, Team Fortress 2, and Dota 2 violate New York's gambling laws. Attorney General, I think her name is Letitia James. Yeah, Letitia, I don't know, Letitia James. Sues game developer for promoting illegal gambling through video games. The Valve's Counter-Strike, Team Fortress, and Dota games have slot machine-like features that entice users to pay for the chance to win rare prizes that can be exchanged for money. Lawsuit alleges Valve in-game loot box feature violates New York's gambling laws and can lead to serious harm, especially for young people. And this was dropped on the 25th of this month. So there's a lot of perspectives to go from in this whole situation. First off, I think we can all acknowledge the reality that Steam is deliberately being targeted by everybody, right? Because Steam does what no other company does, which is protect their user rights and actually give the users as much freedom as they possibly can, right? And I think it's also fair to say that Letitia James is a very politically oriented attorney general. Like, she's been caught up in a lot of bullshit, like literally a couple of years ago. She's very politically driven. She is not actually for justice. She doesn't care about any of that shit. But also, I have to be honest here. I don't like the system that Steam has for those games. I think that it is problematic. The loot box mechanic thing, I think, is a problem. I think loot boxes have been a problem across many games for many, many years. I will not defend Steam and their whole loot box situation that they have going on, because I do think that it's a problem. And I have said that I think that it is gambling. But here's the thing. I'm not going to defend that shit, but I will also say that they're deliberately being targeted. Deliberately, because these motherfuckers have been silent when it comes to all these other companies, but somehow you just choose to target Steam. So that's the problem there. It's not a means of actually addressing the gambling issues that go on in video games, right? Exactly, Emerald. I'm right there with you. Emerald says loot boxes are cancer. I agree. I do question the motive and lack of consistency. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And I think that Steam definitely left themselves open to being attacked with the way they do their loot box system and all that shit. Did they sue Roblox yet? No, they've been quiet on Roblox, even though Roblox has been caught doing all the shit that they claim to care to try and prevent. All right, exploiting children, children being targeted by predators, obviously loot boxes, blah blah blah, all this gambling related shit, and like in-game currencies being used in some type of way. Like, literally, Roblox is a part of this shit. Roblox should be investigated. They should be targeted but they continue to glance over Roblox. Amazing how that works, right? Going to sue EA or two? No, she's not. She's not going to sue 2K or EA. There's just this intense concentration on attacking Steam. Really. Are they going to sue Roblox or Fortnite for gambling? Fortnite's doing this sus shit where they're letting people create like gambling games. But since it's the people creating them in their custom worlds, apparently they think they can get away with it. Shit like that. Yo, son, where's the protections, bro? Where is the protections? Where is the consistency? Yes, like that's my stance. I thought that some people were going to be mad at me for that, for not defending Steam, but I'm sorry. I can't defend Steam and their loot box system. I can't do it. But I will acknowledge the reality that they are specifically being targeted, and it's been like this for literally over a year, like a couple of years now. Really, Steam's been targeted, but specifically since the last year, there's this overwhelming concentration on deliberately targeting Steam. It's not just about the loot boxes. Roblox is so fucked. Sue Steam, but turn a blind eye to a PDF ran game funded by Damn, that's crazy. Nancy Pelosi. Wow. That's fucking wild. Both Roblox and Fortnite both have gambling in them. Yep. She's probably suing Steam, Valve on behalf of EA and 2K. On behalf of Epic Games. That's really what it is. That's on behalf of Epic Games. Like, why don't they sue Fortnite, PUBG, LOL, and many others with loot boxes and EA? Yep, exactly. Exactly. Facts Cage, Roblox is so dangerous for Kaz, and Chris Hansen came out of retirement just for them. Yo, crazy, right? Incorrect. And in some countries, Roblox and Fortnite are banned for gambling. Yup, they literally are. Valve will win the lawsuit too. You think so? I don't know what's going to happen, and I don't know what's the right course of action here. Like, because I think that, Valve, I think that they have a thing that they're doing for a while, and kind of people just, people just let it go, whatever, right? You're an adult, in all fairness. Counter-Strike specifically, is Team Fortress and Dota M-rated games? I know that Counter-Strike is an M-rated game. We're talking about M-rated games. So it's, it's a little different. I just don't indulge because I don't want to be involved. I don't really do, I avoid, gambling in general. I really don't like that concept of gambling. Like, playing cards for fun is one thing. No kids play Dota. They are also saying it's accused of facilitating and asserting third-party marketplaces that allow real money trading of virtual items. But that's not authorized by Steam. See, that's when you play this game that Steam is doing with the whole loot box system that they have, it opens up a lot of shit. It does open up a lot of bullshit. You know what I mean? So I hate gambling, but I want to gamble for Valve more than so they can win. Yo, that's crazy, bro. What the fuck? And I don't know if kids these days play Team Fortress either. I mean, these are games that should be rated M by default. They should be. The whole loot box shit is involved in that. In terms of it's a little crazy because given how Steam is designed, you can get these loot boxes and you can sell them and get actual money, currency from that shit. there's a currency system that you can benefit from the gambling. And so that's what makes things sticky. No. It's not just the gooning that makes things sticky. These people are anti-freedom, pro-child endangerment, and support PDFs. What other conclusion am I supposed to come to? They ain't trying to beat these allegations, but no one in power calls them out. And I absolutely agree with this. I do. The problem is they don't actually give a fuck. And everything that they're doing and the reasons why they're doing all the heinous shit that they're doing is built on complete, total fucking lies. Just all that shit straight up. So, this is Letitia James. And it's like the most corrupt people are doing this and no one says anything, bro. It's crazy to me. Valve, a video game developer, has made billions of dollars by letting children and adults illegally gamble for the chance to win valuable virtual prizes. These features are addictive and harmful. That's why I'm suing to stop Valve's unlawful conduct and protect New Yorkers. Aight, bro. They said CSGO is a rated M with Steam parental controls. Minors playing reflects parental supervision choices only. Cosmetics are optional with disclosed odds and no cash out on Steam. Firms shouldn't be penalized for creating products so popular that users themselves deem valuable. So there's that. And it does make good points, but yeah, this lawsuit, we can tell the lawsuit is bullshit. It's not like they actually give a fuck. That's the problem. Yeah, she definitely got community noted the shit out of. Yo, Savvy on her ass, bro? Hold up. So, let me see. Madam Savvy says, we have a very broken system. The New York AG is way out of line. Never went after FIFA, which rated E by the ESRB, thus failing to protect children from the concept of gambling with real money. She's not wrong. The reason I suspect they are going after Valve is because while Valve bent the knee to banks, they still aren't playing ball completely. The ESRB is a failed propaganda machine. It is. Describing gambling in a children's game as optional. If the ESRB has selectively failed on this front, what others have they failed on too? It gets even worse when you look at the social ties and the ESRB blogs and podcasts, because for some reason it is a brand now. All the games listed there are rated M for mature, meaning only adults should be playing them. The suit is flawed from the start, does not respect the systems in place that are being abused, and worse, it's most likely politically motivated. Unfortunately, you have to think like this because the history of the person that's starting this lawsuit, she's a very politically motivated fucking retard. Do not think I have forgotten about the ADL and their bullshit research that rich rock sucker Mark Warner happily lapped up as he loves censorship. The research alleged that Steam was anti-Semitic for a frog meme. A frog meme with less than 1% of people use on Steam that is just a simple reaction face. Literally. Fucking joke, bro. Fucking retarded. So fucking dumb. And then Madam Savvy goes on to say, I wonder how much of this is actually inspired by the ADL or the Rothschild recent loss. Why did you not go after FIFA, rated E for everyone, but sell loot boxes? Oh, right. Doesn't fit the agenda because you're buddy with EA, aren't you? Makes you think, right? Makes you fucking think. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Oh my god, the racist shooting on top of Buffalo was a devastating reminder of the history of white supremacist violence against black communities. Oh my god, bro. That's not even a part of the subject, but Jesus. Yo, is she going? Is she going? Did she get triggered by this meme? I think that's a good question to ask. Did she get triggered by this meme? Did she see this meme picture of Gabe Newell and was like, "Oh man, I gotta get his ass"? Saw a white man with some grills and got triggered, my guy. Straight up, probably straight up saw a white man with some grills and said, "Oh nah, son, we gotta get his ass." yo, Attendo, what's good, my man? They're so easy to call out on their lies and BS and gaslighting. Yo, son. Going after him low key for appropriation or something like that. Right? That's what they usually say. So this bitch said this. She got community noted. And then shout out to Delta, who literally posted this.
And if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like you're not retarded at all? And if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like you're not retarded at all?
Yo, look at that. Yo, Captain Killer Guns and Scoochie, my man. Good morning. Holy shit, you still up, bro? You know what the Twilight Zone of gaming is, my guy. You know what that shit is, good brother. You know what the deal is, dawg. We in it for the long haul, my guy. We fighting hard, bro. Y'all know that I'm here. I'm here. I'm about the community. I love y'all. We do so much good shit here. And I genuinely have fun, bro. I lose track of time every time. Cynthia Pig is complete cast. All right, let me see. Let me peep it. Yo, let's go. That shit look fire, Tendo. Hell yeah, bro. Happy 30th anniversary to Pokemon. Cool. Yo, that's fire. That is Chris. Yeah, Ray Gun. He's funny as fuck. Remember when Chris Ray Gun was good? Damn. Yeah, I don't even watch bro anymore. I haven't watched that dude in fucking years. Lady, I went out 3 times today and you're still be here breaking cakes and hearts? Breaking cakes? I mean, we do what we do, man. I enjoy being here. Y'all enjoy being here because you won't leave. And I enjoy being here because I won't leave. It's a good thing. Straight up. Y'all keep coming back. Hell yeah, I could dig it, man. Nah, Attendo, you did your thing, bro. It is fire. Cassie got cakes. I wish I did. I wish I did. I mean, some, I'm kind of a little bit hungry. A nice slice of cake wouldn't hurt. At least you didn't break Steam dicks, huh? What? Now, Philip be lying, bro. Philip just straight lying. Tier 1 broke some cakes, yo. Chris and his friends have a strong case of the TDS now, but they are still funny in my opinion. Yeah, I just honestly, I fall off of a lot of people just because they don't show up in my feed anymore, Savzy. So I don't know. I don't really know what to say. Oh no. Fucking Charlie made a so this I can't even impersonate that dude. Charlie made the fucking video talking about the Steam situation, bro. I'm like, huh? Am I gonna be bored watching it? Philip talking about the Fortnite kick. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Cassie, are you a flat back or do you have a Puerto Rican bakery in the back? I'm like somewhere in the middle,
I have a
bro.
collection of cake and milk screenshots.
Say what? Why would you admit that openly? Why would you say that? Thank you for the 2, I think. Bro, I'm literally mixed race. Like I'm pretty mixed across the board. Like I think y'all could tell that I'm definitely a tweener, as they would say. I still think Chris is funny despite his views. I'm kind of over caring about the useless. That useless, it bleeds the content. All right, so they go on to say, New York Attorney General used this Steam profile to investigate CS2. Allegedly, she opened 50 cases and screamed for a gold. Unfortunately, no gold opened, and so she sued Valve. Wow, this was with the Smurf account, or like the spy account, I guess you could say, technically. Carrot cake with ice cream. I don't know what you're talking about, Nacho Ninja. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. Yo, they leaked the spoof account like Riri's.
I'm tired of your lies. Stacks coming and going.
Yo, son. I don't know what you're talking about, but you talking a lot of shit for no reason. No reason at all. So basically, you have cake that fell while in the oven? That fell while in the oven? What does that even mean? Hey, Reese, I don't even know what you mean by that, my guy. What the fuck? Y'all wildin'. So yeah, there's that as well. I'm glad we went over that news. I don't know. Should we watch this motherfucker's video talking about it?
Oh boy, we got another huge lawsuit against Valve.
To be honest with you, I'm already bored. That was quick. I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. I'm bored as fuck already. Holy shit. I'm not gonna lie, that dude bores me to fucking tears. Holy shit. I appreciate the submission, Silent Night. You already know you the homie. All right. I'm sorry, bro. I can't help it, dog. I can't fucking watch that guy. Holy shit. I think I'm still subscribed to him, but I just avidly avoid every video he drops because I know I'd be fucking bored to death. Alright, so here's something that's crazy as fuck. Watch the Moist video. I'll pass, bro. I can't. Moist Milk Toast. Check your DMs. Alright. Alright, so Dark dropped me a little bit of news here that's interesting. So this gets a little bit into the political realm, but you know, we go about it in a reasonable way, right? So breaking, BlackRock is in major trouble. Today, a seismic shift has happened in the antitrust case brought against the ESG asset manager cartel of BlackRock, State Street, and Vanguard Group. Vanguard Group is admitting defeat, agreeing to settle the lawsuit brought by a coalition of state attorney general led by Ken Paxton, Texas. Wow, they're actually losing? Wow. As part of the settlement, they will pay 30 million in fines, turn over all documents related to their coordinated ESG activism, and end all ESG activism for years to come, huh? Is this real or is this a troll? Find the full statement courtesy of, okay, wow. No community note. Yeah, it is peanuts for them in the grand scheme of things, but if they actually have to stop being on some fucking weird shit. All right, so I almost can't believe that's true. Real talk, I don't believe it quite yet. This is a massive win. The reckoning is here. The settlement with Vanguard is a major blow to the ESG asset manager cartel that sets the stage for more to come. The attorney general sought to get long overdue accountability and a massive course correction from Vanguard. BlackRock CEO Larry Fink should be extremely worried about what could be uncovered next and who's going to fold next. If State Street folds and admits defeat as well, he will be left on an island on his own. Oh no. Oh no, the poor fucking, what, $1 trillion company at this point? Fuck those guys, bro. I'm so, with loving the concept of them suffering. I hope they continue to fucking suffer. I hope they continue to think that they overreach and then just fall into their own fucking trap. That's the best part. When dudes be like, oh, no, nothing can touch me, nothing can touch me, and then they fucking do the most stupidest shit and then land flat on their face. Love to see it every time. Yeah, fuck that dude too. First the Rothschild, now Big Three. Should we be worried? I mean, this just means, bro, this just means that the powers that be are going to push to take our information, our private information, all the more on the internet. But I love it when every cent they have to bleed goes to groups that work against the interests of BlackRock, making us all stronger. Facts. 30 million for them is 30 cents for us. Facts. All right, so here's some crazy shit that I wanted to look at, unfortunately. So this may be a little bit extra and weird and creepy and fucked up. But shout out to Cam shout out to Cam Nuggets, a friend of the channel. The most disturbing subreddit banned for being creepy, revolving around Pragmata. So yeah, I've heard some rumblings of some weird shit surrounding obviously the child android character in Pragmata. I wonder how deep the rabbit hole goes without actually seeing anything. Let's just put it at that.
So Reddit has recently decided to ban a subreddit related to a video game by the name of Pragmata. And if you haven't heard of this game, it's Capcom's upcoming video game where you play as this guy by the name of Hugh, and you play as this little girl by the name of Diana, who is an android. And if you haven't figured out already why this subreddit got banned, it was for Rule 4, which Reddit describes as, do not share or encourage the sharing of blank, or suggestive content involving minors. Any predatory or inappropriate behavior involving a minor is also strictly prohibited. Now, I want to give a shout out to Jay.
Yo, son. Why are people sick, bro? Why are people so disgusting? Like, why can't we just be normal? Like, why people gotta make shit weird? Why can't y'all just be normal? I don't get it. Wood chipper. But the crazy thing is they'll make the argument that, oh, like these are fictional children. And it's like, while I do understand that, it's still weird. Like, it's still fucking weird. Like, dog, I wouldn't trust anybody around a kid that wasn't like immediate family, even some immediate family, not for nothing, right? But if you, by fact, think it's okay to involve the sexualization of even like a fictional like child, not gonna trust you with my kid, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm fucking sorry. I'm not trusting you with my fucking kid. Yo, son, that's the crazy thing. It's like, did you do anything illegal? No. Are you still weird as fuck? Yes. You are. As much as people want to pretend otherwise, you are fucking weird. And I wouldn't trust you with an IRL child. They argue it's not a child, it's an android, and it's the same argument they use to defend lolicon shit. Alright, bro.
Adelaide, who is a female commentary channel. We don't have a lot of those out there, guys. Go show some love. They have been covering a lot of the controversial characters we have. Even people like Dream, who can't stop supporting creeps, apparently. They unprivated a video or something that had like a alleged R-wordist in it, right? Not a good thing. They covered chibi reviews, and of course they covered this game. Go show some love, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, unfortunately, this is gonna be another video talking about absolute monsters. The absolute degenerate creeps of the internet have taken something as cute and harmless as what people would consider like a Bioshock element, right? Where you have like the big daddy and then you have the little sister, and it's just like a big guy with the little minion companion who kind of follows him around. You guys work together to do a, you know, cute little adventure, a wholesome adventure of like a mysterious manly character, and then you have this
I don't know about wholesome adventure. Oh, she has a kid. What the fuck? I do not. I'm saying theoretically. Oh my god, bro. I do not have a kid. This is one of those keep it to yourself situations. Like, IG lolicons are just too comfortable now. Yo, that's yo, it's crazy that they'll actually try to defend their shit. Like, yo, son, like the fact that you think this is okay to express openly to begin with is fucking insane. Yeah, BioShock was definitely not wholesome. That's not in this game is definitely not something I don't know, I'm not getting that vibe from this game specifically.
Cutesy little female character who kind
Ziggy
of
is her
helps
kid,
this main
facts.
character break out of his shell.
Facts,
You know,
Saladin.
something akin to Last of Us. And you can kind of tell the bad intentions of people surrounding this game, unfortunately, by the initial tags that were added to the game on Steam. Cute.
I'm confused. So the tag is cute and funny. Look, I'm a naive person. I don't deal in like I'm really awkward when it comes to talking about like sex and stuff. Like I'm literally have like 12-year-old brain. Is this weird? Because I don't know the context. I have not played Pragmata. I have not played the demo. Obviously, the game didn't come out yet. I'm not sure. I'm not sure as to. I never perceived the game as being something cute or funny, but I don't know. Bless your heart, Cass. I really do have 12-year-old brain. I thought the devs make the tags. No, people can also make the tags. Cute and funny is a lolicon meme or dog whistle. Okay. See, yo, that's see, I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's see, that's why I'm saying, like, I don't involve myself in these discussions, or I don't really know these people, and I don't really watch much content on this type of shit. So I don't know the dog whistles or any of the shit around that. Might be cute and funny is in a daughter relationship kind of way. Well, if they're like lolicon, like dog whistles, and that's a little different. It's so annoying when they like fucking take on words that are just normal words. It's so fucking annoying. It's like trying to hide in plain sight and shit.
And funny, which are oftentimes terms that people put together when they're referring to, again, lollipop type content. Take C and then take the funny word, but take the F off of funny. If you combine those, you get something quite nasty. You get something quite inappropriate in reference to a lollipop. Now, as of February 22nd, they have removed the funny element, and now it is just simply action, cute, sci-fi. Makes a lot of sense. I don't think the game is a comedy, right? There's nothing really funny about the game, so it was very obvious that that was the reference they were trying to.
I felt like this was gonna make me feel uncomfortable, but yeah. These communities are so weird, man. Please stop using kids or kid-looking adults for your own satisfaction. Yeah.
Get at, unfortunately. But let's just say that the drama surrounding this game went beyond just Steam.
Yeah, it's a shame because, like, look, I haven't played the game, but I'm gonna assume that the creators had no ill intention revolving around the Diana, the android, and the main character. I would assume, right? Unless we get updated information. But it's crazy how like you can make something that's supposed to be passionate and like you know, like more so like a father looking over a child, whatever have you, even if they're not actually like related, but like the concept of fatherhood and taking care of a child, taking care of the youth, and protecting the youth, and just literally perverse it. It's so fucking weird. I was more wholesome when I thought as cute and funny were just cute and funny. Yeah, right. There are always some degenerates trying to inject their debauchery into everything. Yeah, Dana really only makes me want to protect her like a baby, like she's a baby, or no wait, like a father would defend his daughter. Same like I'd care for Sarah in The Last of Us. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like it's so weird how people just run to perverse something that's like um an important thing of life to protect youth, to protect innocence, right? We don't have that anymore, sadly.
Tags. It got to the point where people were creating artwork and, of course, 3D models and animations and whatnot of these characters in this game. So bad to the point where they started reaching the actual Pragmata subreddit and then getting to the point where they had to say, hey, you guys can't post this crap. And then it ended up making another subreddit, which is the one that got banned by the name of Pragmata underscore.
This is why I never had a not NSFW channel in my Discord. First off, I'm too immature in general. I'm very immature. I can be serious when need be, but I prefer not to be. I'm very immature as fuck. But also I just don't want to deal with any potential repercussions from that. That's why I never included a NSFW channel in the Discord and never will. And turns out, given how other people have reversed their mindset on the NSFW channel in Discord, a lot of people got rid of their NSFW channels in Discord. I made the right choice early on, thankfully, because I don't want to deal with any of that shit. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, I just want a gamer zone and just reasonable fucking people to be able to hang out, bro. That's what I want. I don't need any excessive debauchery, like, that stuff I'm good with, bro.
Now, there's a post from about a month ago on the Just Unsub
I dig
subreddit
crude
saying,
humor could be
Just
funny,
Unsubbed,
but
Pragmata. And it is a post that says, Cool Diana art by this name. I'm going to censor the post and the name because I don't know what this guy creates. And I'm not going to promote it if he is, let's say the next Shadman or something, right? And it is a picture of this Diana character, again, this 7-year-old android. Her legs are exposed. And there's like a picture where her leg is up, so it's like almost revealing, let's say, a little too much. It is a anime picture, so you could consider this.
It's so crazy because when I grew up, like, it was, for example, when I grew up, like, if you were a girl, like, you were told not to wear makeup and that you couldn't wear makeup till a certain age, right? I ended up never wanting to wear makeup, so that was never like a discussion with my mother. But like any promotion of a child trying to make themselves look, um, more of like an adult female, whatever, all that stuff used to be like shit on. Like, you do not do this. This is not good behavior. This is not becoming of a young lady. Stuff like that, right? Now it's like promoted. Like, children, like little girls wearing makeup and shit, and they're like fucking 9. Like, what are you doing? Like, you know what I mean? Like I can't. I grew up in a different time where that shit was seen as no, like that's not for kids, and that you're, I don't know. It's just crazy how times have changed and how things are promoted that when I was growing up was like, oh, fuck no, like never allowed. Like child beauty pageants, fuck all that shit. Yeah, that kind of shit is I don't know, man.
This to be the lollipop content that we unfortunately have to cover a lot on this channel. Now, another post that went pretty viral, even making it to Kotaku's website, says, I was a mod for Pragmata and it disgusts me. I left the sub, gave away my mod status, left their Discord and the moderation group chat. I had clear intentions and plans to hammer down the P-word stuff there and the dog whistles, yet they invited several mods with feeds full of lewd, stuff. I cannot do this. Stuff I removed got reapproved again. Mods openly wrote
Crazy,
shit like
bro.
Cute Diana, 8 grown-ass adults you mind, and none of my proposals to be more strict were taken seriously. Effing disgusting. Mods, if you need help here, message me. I'm happy to help here where the team is right in the head. Mind you, this is the Pragmata Safe for Work subreddit. It's gotten so bad that the original subreddit, as well as the underscore subreddit, just basically became full of creeps. People who were taking this cutesy little game where you play as a guy and of course this girl character and just turning it into something absolutely deplorable. People, using it as a way to get their rocks off and pull the whole it's just fiction, bro. It's just fiction when it comes to a literal, in this case, you can't even argue it's like an anime character because this looks like a photorealistic child. Come on, you guys, at a certain point, you guys got to get a grip.
Yeah, it's like crazy, right? Oh, a base Reddit mod, yeah, one, and they fucked off. Oh my god! All right, Lindo, relax. Yeah, it is against TOS. I would assume, I would think, right? Makeup, fishnecks, long stockings, or short skirts. Yeah, like all that stuff, like was deemed unbecoming for a child to wear. And now it's like, I don't know, man. Kids are raised differently now, man. I don't know. Like, you're taught, like, at least, when you're growing up, you're taught to like protect yourself, like from other people looking at you a certain way, because like you never know who is a creep. You never know who is a creep.
Okay, we see through it. We know what you guys are doing, okay? And some people just weren't even trying to hide it at all, referring to Diana as their daughter wife or daughter waifu. Again, just come.
That's yeah. Wood chippers exist for sure.
Completely weird, completely disgusting, trying to disguise it as like, oh, it's just cute. It's just cutesy artwork,
No,
right?
that's not
Cutesy,
cute, bro.
whatever. No.
No, like she is cute in the non-weird way, right? But motherfucker, the people that are involved in this behavior, y'all are disgusting. Fucking weird. Like, I'm sorry, bro. I think that I'm not gonna lie to you. There are a lot of dudes that just need grown adult ass in their life, and they don't have any. And when you don't have any, I've seen dudes that develop some very strange behaviors because they don't have no grown adult ass, and they never had the experience of actually getting some ass in their life. And because of that, some of them, some eventually find their time, go on being absolutely normal people. But then there's some of them that end up extra fucking weird because of that. Like they I don't know, they develop very strange habits from being antisocial and anti-ass getting. Like, I'm just saying, it's not every dude, but there's this subsection of dudes that end up not understanding like norms and what is okay and what is not okay and where is the line, and they don't have enough social connection to like humanity. I really think the internet is making people fucked up, like, because you could find a lot of people, and I'm not saying you need to censor the internet, right? But the reality is we need to recognize and shit on people that are about this shit. They don't need ass, they just need self-control, something clearly lacking today. They need more exposure to like social norms and social, like, these people have no idea of what social, like, what's socially acceptable and what's not. Like, exactly, it's genuinely some socially awkward ass people that don't have any concept of social norms, and when they surround themselves with people that have some of the same social abnorms as them, then they're starting to believe that they're not the crazy ones. Like, it's insane. I think they know they don't care. I think that at first they know, but if they find a bunch of people that also think it's okay, it's like they spend all this insane amount of time talking themselves into thinking like this isn't so bad. I really do think that. Yo, there's some stories that I've heard. Like one of my homies, he knew a dude. Crazy shit, bro. He knew a guy. I can't even talk about that shit, but have you seen what counts as role models these days? Yeah, you ain't lying about that. There are none. There are no heroes. There are no role models. Messed up peeps find messing up peeps, and they form their world. Yeah, messed up peeps find other messed up peeps, and they form their own. Yeah, their own sense of what they think is reality. I don't like the VTubers, kid VTubers that encourage that type of art. But on the flip, people want to stigmatize men liking boobs. Yeah, like it's a weird thing. Like I don't know, bro. It's just fucking weird. Is stunted mental age, maturity, and social maturity plus aging, physical biology. Social media destroying minds. I mean, I think that there's a means of being able to indulge in social media and still be at least reasonable. Like I indulge in a lot of social media. I literally will say I'm terminally online, right? Kind of in some instances to do YouTube on a consistent basis, you kind of have to be a little bit, at least a little bit terminally online. I'm a Discord degenerate, but at the same time too, like I have lines that I would never cross, right? Yeah, like I have terminal online syndrome, absolutely. But I also have I also have like out of self-respect first and foremost lines that I would never cross. Like I feel like I have at least a reasonable understanding of what's right and what's wrong. Like on is before social media. See now, drink juice. I don't know anything about that. Like I honestly don't. I'm the ignorant one. I'm only dissecting the behaviors that I'm seeing now. But see, that's a whole other conversation too. That's a whole other conversation. But also you were still able to find people outside of social media that like the same weird shit that someone is into. You know what I mean? So there's that too. Like when you find a friend, and this is not even a malicious act, right? When you find a friend, like you want to find you like me and my best friend, for example, right? We're super different. Like she's super fucking girly, like complete like 180. Like we're nothing alike, right? But we managed to find things that we like, right? We managed to like kind of give into each other's bullshit, whatever have you, right? To find a common ground. You want to find a common ground with anybody. And that could be that could be completely normal and reasonable, but then it could also lead to weirder shit. So there's that too. I notice how corrupt I am. The kid characters I like are more like sister brothers, and I find baby diaper furries weird. Yeah, yes, that's crazy.
Oh, you guys are freaking gross. You guys are creeps, okay? This is still a child character that looks extremely realistic. Just because you draw it differently or you like make it into a cartoon doesn't change like the whole idea of what exactly we're seeing with our own eyes. Luckily, the moderators of Pragmata have decided to put out a new statement, a new set of rules, and also letting go some of these moderators, right? So slowly but surely they're taking steps in the right direction, which I don't blame them, and they should. I'm surprised at this point Capcom, the developers of the game, haven't put their foot in to this and say like, hey, if you guys are going to not punish the people who are basically going to associate our game with people who should be sitting in front of Chris Hansen instead of sitting in front of a console, then there's a big problem here, right?
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Like, imagine being like the creators of this game and realizing like the behavior that's being created just simply because of the game that you made and the circumstances within that game's world or story, whatever have you. Yo, son. Because I'm trying to say these people. Oh, really? Also about power, and they want to corrupt innocent. It's a toxic mix of a lot of things, and there's no cure. It's definitely a real ass conversation to be having at 4:30 in the morning.
Right? But the moderators of the Pragmata sub put out this statement. Hello everyone. Since the toxicity is clearly not stopping, the following rules are now in place. There will be no warnings if you post or comment anything creepy related to Diana. You will be banned. Uh-oh, brat, corrected, lollipop, cute and funny, or the word of those combined are now all banned, and any attempts to circumvent these restrictions will result in a permanent ban. You cannot call another person a P-word. Please just report these creepy comments to the mods and we will ban them. You calling them a P-word is not productive and just emboldens them. 2 moderators were recently removed from the team due to concerns about them being biased towards certain content on the sub. We're now looking for moderators who have an unbiased viewpoint and will strictly adhere to the rules on the subreddit. Applicants will be properly vetted to ensure no shady people make it onto the mod team. So it's good to see that the moderators of the main sub, again, the one that's going to be most associated to the game, thus being associated to Capcom, has decided to, of course, distance himself from the bad actors, the disgusting, degenerate people that are going to make disgusting comments and content about this small child character, as well as the moderators who were basically allowing this kind of stuff or not being as harsh as they should be on people that should rightfully be punished or banned from the subreddit because of bias, right? You shouldn't be biased when it comes to a video game with a grown male character and a 7-year-old character where people are clearly creating content that is extremely inappropriate of this smaller character. Now, of course, thank you guys for watching the video. Let me know what you think down below.
Yo, it's so crazy, bro. I did hear a little inkling about this whole situation, but I definitely wanted to at least know a little more detail on the situation, because we already had Dead Rising. What's the problem? Oh, man. If I had a child character and someone did something like that, I'd want to have them. Yeah, imagine landing on some watch list for buying this game just because some crazy Redditors publicly soiled the game's reputation. Yeah, that's gonna scare away a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I usually in most situations, I feel like people who are like, oh, this community ruined this game for me, I feel like that's a weak-minded mindset to have. But I feel like in an instance like this, I could at least understand. You know what I mean? Because like the shit that's involved here is something that really would make a lot of people, like normal people, sick to their stomach. So I could understand like losing interest in the game, losing hype for the game, shit like that. Because of this whole situation. I only have 2 gigs internet left. Gotta go for now. For this up. Hey, Leo, thank you so much for hanging out, bro. I appreciate you, my guy. I'll catch you later. But yeah, like, I think that knowing all this shit going on definitely would sour people toward the game, and it's not even the game creator's fault as far as I could tell, right? It's just really the response to a new piece of entertainment that happens to involve a child. So that's fucking crazy. Yo, shout out to Cam Nuggets for covering the situation, because I definitely wanted to know a little more about it all. Let's see what else we got. All right, we covered the Dreamcast guy shit. You know, let's check out Vera Dark. We haven't watched a Vera Dark video in a while. I haven't watched a Vera Dark video in a while, if I'm honest. So I'm interested to see how the whole Xbox age verification shit is going. Shout out to Vera Dark, Dark Titan Meta, Media, Xbox age verification disaster, thousands of accounts locked as company gets wrecked over new CEO. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, son, it's almost like, look, and we know that governments are pushing and trying to force this shit, right? Obviously, but oh my god, it couldn't come at a worse time for Xbox being in the fucking shitter. She got to touch up on her hair. Yeah, let's see.
The past few days have been hell for Xbox. The announcement of the new CEO has not gone over particularly well, and now we are finding out that
Yep.
Xbox's UK age verification launch has been a nightmare because it is locking thousands of players out of their accounts. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, this is the worst case scenario. When YouTube had implemented their age verification system several months ago, it went over pretty well for them just because most accounts didn't have to do it, as if you have a established history of watching more mature videos or you've ever super chatted.
I mean, as creepy as it is, like, as creepy as it is to, like, monitor people's habits and shit, I don't know how I feel about that. I obviously don't like it. But, in the very least, if it keeps the situation, like, from, you know, inconveniencing you as the user using this platform, that this platform should be lucky to have your fucking presence on, like, that's at least one thing. This is a coordinated thing. Absolutely, 100%. Because the more, the contents of those files become public, the more desperate certain people in power become to make sure we're all cut off, to make sure they don't lose power. They figure if they have everything on you, they still have power at the end. You been actually watching a lot of Vera Dark streams lately? Hell yeah. Yo, she be streaming and playing games a lot, bro. I wish I had the time.
Or become a member on somebody's channel, you don't have to verify. And so because very few accounts had to age verify and it wasn't some widespread problem, it went over pretty well for them. A lot of people just sort of moved on from it. And with Discord's case, they're saying that they are delaying the rollout, but it is going to happen. It is inevitable, but they are going to be adding more options, and we shouldn't trust them as they were previously working with Persona. They are going to be working with other third-party companies, so that could be a disaster. But this is the worst-case scenario. We always talk about AI can go rogue. AI could flag thousands upon thousands of accounts. Everybody could be locked out. The system could be terrible. And this right here is a perfect example of that. So they have finally rolled out their UK age verification launch, and this is just, again, in the UK, so this isn't happening platform-wide right now, but it could in the future. Because
oh yeah, that's the goal. Eventually, that's where it's gonna go. Like, literally, fucking UK is just the experimental grounds for all this shit in the future that's happening. Because they had to force it in the UK now, but soon it's gonna be under everything. It is sinister as fuck. It is sinister as fuck, and unfortunately, these companies, they don't give a fuck. So,
because we know these companies don't want to separate based on regions. They want control. This isn't about protecting the kids. They just know that people will, of course, go, oh yeah, it's actually good when we protect children, because most normal people want to actively protect children. I think it is important, but at the same time, this is about power and control for these companies. They want to constantly monitor what we are doing, what we are buying, the time we are spending, and they want to be able to ban you if they do not like what you are doing or they do not like you. And these systems are, of course, unbiased, they say, but we shouldn't trust it, because while in some cases it is a mix of AI and then human.
This is the future of a worldwide social credit system. Let's be fucking real. We know exactly what the fuck it is. Obviously, Vera Dark is on point here. That's what they want at the end of the day. A one world government social fucking credit system. That's it.
Humans You can't expect a platform as big as Xbox or a company as big as Microsoft to have teams of tens of thousands of people verifying what an AI is doing because they're firing people because they are replacing them with AI. Anyway, it says many users face ongoing issues, sudden signouts during gameplay, failed verification attempts, and restricted access to social features. We know that there's the potential that Sony is going to do the same thing soon because they had recently patented an AI system that censors in real time. It can censor your voice, it can censor swears in a game, it can censor visuals, but they also had patented a bad actor system where if you, let's say, are constantly shit talking people and the AI thinks that you are being legitimate and you are actually harassing them, it can lock you out of online features.
Bros, if you are still gaming, all right, on the hardware that holds your entire gaming libraries, bro. Yo, I don't know how people could still be in like PSN party chats, and I used to be a PSN party chat fucking degenerate straight up, or Xbox Live party chat. I don't know how y'all can still do that shit. I don't know how you can still do that shit in modern day, knowing you got a whole library of games that could suddenly just lose access to like that because of something that you said, bro. I don't know how people do it.
It can make it so you cannot play multiplayer games until the AI basically decides if you are being given a second chance, which is absolutely insane. Microsoft has also confirmed on their support page that they are aware of problems with the UK age assurance experience and are working to resolve them. This system should not have been rolled out if it was half baked, if it was not the appropriate time, if it was not
Disgusting, man.
ready to go. And I, of course, don't think that systems like this should exist at all on these platforms if you are simply trying to play a video game. But this is an absolutely horrendous experience. And this is why we cannot trust the Sonys, the Microsofts, even the Nintendos. We cannot trust any platform that wants to do this, period. And unfortunately, all of them are trying to do it because in certain regions, like in the UK and like Australia, platforms are being banned if they do not comply, if they do not add systems like this in place. Now, these companies could fight back and not add these systems in places like the United States or Canada or a lot of.
Yep, they could literally just fucking literally band together. Because they could totally do this. It's easier to get companies to band together than it is to get like, entire groups of people, really. But they're in bed with these governments anyway, bro. It's so fucking crazy.
Of Europe, but that's not what they're doing. They're just rolling it out across the board because they want as much power and control as they can possibly get. We also had seen yesterday Discord announce that they are going to be delaying their age verification system. They're still intending to roll out the change just later in the year. They are getting destroyed for it. And whenever a situation like this pops up, these companies do get wrecked. Nobody's buying this. We're not going to give you our personal info. No.
Yo, I love how she just casually ignored the fuck out of JDA. Knowing how bad they are with the security for some ID rollouts, less people will have an identity loss. Yeah. I mean, it's crazy, bro, because it's like these companies clearly can't be trusted with private information, and they still demand it anyway. And nobody says anything. It's just like us, like, you know what I mean? Like the average person's got to deal with this shit, but nobody actually has any interest in or care in protecting our fucking information and protecting our livelihoods. It's literally what it is.
Nobody wants this. Stop forcing it. You'll get pushback every single time, and that's what's happening with Xbox now. Starmer strikes again. Did I do that? My Xbox is now an expensive paperweight, and I don't even live there 90% of the time. PC wins every single time. Now I'd encourage every other owner who can afford it to do the same. So you're telling me that we don't really own our consoles, games, and right to use the services we pay for? Give it time. Retro console consoles. Games not gated by an online connection / account will make a big comeback. And I do hope that the retro market tanks so that more people can easily access retro games, because right now consoles are very expensive. You have games being extremely expensive, and
Yeah, like retro games are not gonna go down in price. Bro, you just got to emulate them shits. It is what it is.
And I get that there are resellers out there who make a living off of it, but the only way that we can really fight is by not buying new games, or in a lot of cases, doing things like buying indie games. Because if you buy something like Fable, for example, or Avowed or Outer Worlds 2, you are supporting Xbox, and it's very hard, right? Because I'm not going to sit here and tell people not to buy games from certain companies. I do not tell people to boycott. I don't even tell people to buy games. I just recommend, I give information, but it is going.
I respect that. There's a lot of people that don't understand like the concept of stop trying to deliberately directly like whatever the fuck have you, like don't tell people what to do with their money, right? And I do respect that from Vera.
Going to get to that point if systems like this are going to completely and utterly destroy our gaming experiences, and we are
welcome
going
back,
to see
Empress.
a lot of companies go under if they do not fight back against this, because so many people are going to skip out on them. Look what's happening with Discord. They are seeing mass nitro cancellations, mass account closures, and that's why they're panicking. And
yeah, we had like I would say about 4 or so Discord users just entirely delete their accounts this past like week. And I don't blame them. I'm not mad at them. It's not like I'm upset or anything. I totally fucking get it, man. I totally get it. Now, I'm not here to tell people what to do, but I understand the situation.
And they're trying to do all of this damage control, but it's not going successfully for them. So this had only broke 2 days ago. It says ID verification just had its biggest data leak yet, even bigger than personas. An unsecured data linked to ID Merit exposed 1 billion personal records across 26 countries. Age verification was always about one thing: violating your privacy. These companies are trying to collect our data and do things like collect our.
Bro. 1 billion fucking people, my guy. 1 billion! I don't fucking, fucking crazy. The US, 204 fucking million people. Crazy, bro. Fucking wild. Emperor says, Corgi Cozy Hike is a lovely game with a great cause. It helps puppies and cats in need. More people should know about it. Okay. See what's up.
ID and personal information, and they are storing it. They are not keeping it safe, and it has leaked in basically every case that I have seen, which is horrendous to think about. So I will be covering age verification systems and controversies more in the future. I think that these deserve as much recognition as possible, as much attention as possible, and these companies deserve to be called out as much as possible. But now it looks like just days after this big CEO shakeup announcement, and they're already facing backlash, now Xbox is going to face even more, because this age verification launch in the UK is a complete and utter disaster. It is locking thousands of players out of their accounts, and boy, oh boy, does the future look grim. But that's all that I had to discuss in this video.
Yeah, it's one of those things, bro, where it's like, as shitty as it is, if they were like demand this information, the only way this is gonna start is if lawsuits. The only way this is gonna stop is if lawsuits start. At this point, you're locking people out of accessing. Thank you, Sound. I appreciate you, my guy. That's the Silent Night just dropped the link for Corgi's Cozy Hike. From what I was reading here. They said our mission: we make games that make a difference. We want to give people a fun, relaxing way to help real dogs, and 10% of all proceeds donate to shelters that sponsor rescue dogs. So that's what's up. Hell yeah.
Good morning, Cass.
Hey, good morning, bro.
Go to bed. Stop stalking the pretty redhead lady.
Oh my gosh.
Also, how are you?
Hey man, we're just stopping by at Vera's fucking place to see what he's up to. Have a sip of coffee with Vera as she gives us the news, right? But everything's cool, man. I'm honestly a little bit tired. But it's getting close to that time either way, but either way, I love having fun hanging out with you guys. No worries. Empress, I think that's pretty cool. Lawsuits that can't be settled either. Yeah, exactly. Like class action fucking lawsuits and shit, right? Because it's like at this point, these like Xbox is the perfect example. So like you're forcing users to essentially to give over their private data that they clearly can't trust you with in order to access their, who knows, many a years and many a thousands of dollars worth of content that they have purchased and own digitally on your platform. Like, bro, that's fucking extortion. Like, literally at this point, it can be considered fucking extortion to do this to users. Literal fucking extortion, my guy. Like, where are the fucking lawsuits? Where's the protections, man? It's fucking wild to me. I can't even play Minecraft anymore because of age verification. That's fucking wild. Like, bro, at this point, it should be one of two things. Either let people play games without being forced to give up their private data, or refund them all their money on all the shit that they spend in that game, because you're clearly stealing that. You're extorting them out of their own purchased entertainment in order to gain access to their own purchased entertainment. That's fucking crazy to me. They need to find another way to verify your age that doesn't violate your privacy. Exactly. Facts. Maybe if they owned any of the product that they bought. Even so, like, the thing is, like, I understand, like, hey, if you bought physical media, you wouldn't have this problem. That's true, but in the same token, physical media, modern day releases of physical media also has its trials and tribulations, right? Like, you can't get a completed, like, a lot of these games aren't even complete to begin with. But also, the reality is that there needs to be established law and precedent to protect users from these situations, because digital media is not going away. Like, it's not like somebody's gonna suddenly, like, most people aren't gonna give that shit up. Like, the reality is there is no precedent that goes out of there's no legal precedent that protects the ownership of the entertainment that you've purchased. And that needs to be established at some point, because we're literally dealing with a clear-cut example here of fucking extortion by Xbox. Give us your information, or you're not going to be able to play the shit that you bought. That's fucking insane. Like, this can't go on. This isn't normal. Like, this is not it. Straight up. DRM's not exclusive to digital. Remember that. Facts. That is true. We haven't had that discussion in a very long time, but you're right. Absolutely. They're actually changing the user terms of services ahead of time. Yes, I have heard this as well. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Because Mikey brought that up to my attention as well. Let me see.
So it's not just the UK.
This is Chibi Reviews. It got worse. Windows and Linux requires mandatory age verification with new U.S. law that passed. That's
doing
insane.
a lot of age verification and censorship of content this time. We also have the United States that has a law that was officially passed that is forcing age verification on operating systems. And when I say operating systems, I mean all operating systems for PCs. And then we also
literally it is the boiling frog tactic, 100%.
Have an operating system like FreeBSD pulling out of California because of.
I would say, to be honest with you, they got that burner on very high, higher than usual up front. Yes.
The whole entire situation. Things are getting bad. It's getting worse. And just when you thought like the Discord stuff and the Apple
My bad. Just wanted to leave it.
stuff was just about as bad as it can get, somehow we reached a new level of just bad. Because if you think the Discord stuff's bad, you think the Apple stuff is bad, oh boy, what I'm about to talk about today, is much worse. You will now need to age verify yourself just to be able to access your PC desktop if it has any form of operating system. And if you don't believe me, there is already a law that is officially passed in the United States that is going to be implementing this type of stuff. And there is now a proposed bill in Colorado that is more or less doing the exact same thing. And I want to make this very clear before I go any further. Even if you don't live in these states, like you don't live in, California, you don't live in Colorado, this will eventually affect you. Let's look at what happened in the UK. Let's look at what happened in the EU, Australia, Canada, certain states in the United States. When the dominoes start to fall, it is going to continue to fall. For instance, what starts off in, let's say, California or Colorado will eventually go throughout the entirety of the United States. We'll go out for the entirety of the EU.
Like, it's crazy because this is, while, I know that obviously California is a left-wing state, right? This isn't, like, these types of behaviors have not been exclusive to one specific group. We have motherfuckers in Texas that ban certain fucking entertainment. Like, straight up, in laws. Like, it isn't exclusive to one specific political party. It's fucking crazy. Tyrannical governments win again. Sad realities, right? This should be challenged, like, further. Like, I don't know, like, Supreme Court. I don't know how this works. I mean, I'm honestly not a good law person, but for the children is the Trojan horse every time.
Entirety of the UK. You get the point.
Exactly.
So don't think that this has nothing to do with you, that this does not affect you. This affects everyone. We have seen the systematic effect of age verification sweeping its way through multiple different apps, multiple different sites, and just so much draconic stuff with censorship. It's case in point, everybody at this point in time, you can't ignore it. It is affecting everyone that uses the internet in some shape or form. And I'm just gonna straight up simplify this into the best of my ability. They're pretty much saying is that if you have any form of application that connects to the internet, or you have like an app like service or whatever on, let's say, the desktop or whatever, and it's an operating system too, you will now need to age verify. So that means upon the setup of your operating system, you will need to age verify yourself just to be able to get past the initial stages of being able to launch your PC. And this is affecting every operating system. Windows, Linux, FreeBSD, and a bunch of other stuff that I don't know on the top of my head.
Yo, it's fucking sick. Like, honestly, it is fucking sick. Putting a smart meter on the internet. I despise the government. Yeah, government is not to be trusted. It don't matter whether you're a Republican or a Democrat. They want all the power, no matter what side. Facts, Randall. Yeah, this is why I'm independent, bro. Like, I'm libertarian. Like, I just don't. And to be honest with you, I don't even fuck with the Libertarian Party, even despite that, because they're just ashamed leftists. Really, like, that's all it is, man. It's, like, fucking crazy.
But this affects everyone. Now, will this be able to be implemented into stuff, let's say, for example, like Linux? Who knows? But the law has passed. Straight up, the law has passed, and it is coming into effect. Now, will this be challenged in the Supreme Court or whatever? Who knows? Who knows? However, at this time, it is passed. It will come into effect. Nothing can be done on that end. So, the question is how does people react to it when it does happen on January 1st of next year? We shall see. Now, Besides that, we already
Yeah,
have
fair.
reactions that are taking place thanks to the California bill, where the free BSD-based Midnight BSD operating system has decided to not offer their system, to Californians due to the recently passed bill requiring age verification in operating systems.
That's fucking crazy. They just said flat out, well, fuck your state then. We're just gonna, we doing a U-turn. Yo, son, that's crazy. Wow.
Systems. Until we have a better plan, we modified our
gangsta-ass move.
license
Shout
to
out to them.
exclude residents of California from using Midnight BSD for desktop use, effective January 1st, 2027. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. I'm not calling out FreeBSD, by the way. I think they're right by doing this. It's ridiculous that we have come to a point now to where an operating system has to deny service to an entire state because of these bullshit laws that our government and multiple governments around the world are starting to do. It's so insane. It's so fucking insane. I can't believe stuff like this is just continuing to get worse.
Crazy how that works, huh, Nacho Ninja? And I brought that shit up too in a tweet like a week or so ago.
It's like, you want to talk about the Discord stuff. You want to talk about the Apple stuff. This is worse. This is almost as bad as it can get. It really is. Like, the only thing at this point now is the segregation of the internet into multiple different countries, more like just age verification on every single freaking app, and then there's nothing you can do about it, and then obviously people getting arrested for the wrong meme. That's literally the future we're literally headfirst walking towards. That's what's happening. And it's just so horrifying. Like, it's actually horrifying. Like, as I said yesterday, we have crossed a threshold of a point of no return. If this is not full stopped by the internet itself trying to rally together, and even politicians and companies trying to work together, it's fucking over. I'm serious. It is. I don't like to be a doom and gloomer and all that and act like there's no hope. But what I'm saying here is that even if this law from California gets challenged in the Supreme Court, it's very obvious the governments are head over heels of this censorship. They're all in it, both sides, Republicans and Democrats. And this is other forms of government too, with their own versions. They're all on board.
Yeah, they're just speed running fucking everybody over. It is beyond wild. I'm also really glad I have a Linux on a USB ready to go. Hell yeah.
Bored with this. They're all having their own versions of wanting to censor the internet and gain your information and stuff and censor you. It's just insane. And so I don't really think that even, like, for instance, like the Supreme Court would fully shut this down, because they probably want this to happen. And this is just, it's so crazy where we're at now, because the only way I could see something like this being fought back against now is like if these multi-billion-dollar companies come together to fight back against it. But why would they? They seek the profit from it. If they gain your data, they could sell it. It's common sense. They make money off of this. They make money off of selling your stuff. So
it's so fucking predatory, and then watching the fucking retards on the internet defend this shit, like, fuck these people, bro. I'm convinced that they're bots. There's no way that you're a real fucking person. There's no way that you're real. You're telling me you're that fucking dumb. It's crazy, bro. I can't believe some of these motherfuckers. I don't get it. Like, one dude was like, yo. Look, I brought up this because of the whole Discord situation. And I said, nobody's ever going to see Discord in a good light again. Drop the age verification, you fucking predatory bastards, at Discord. And one dude was saying some fucking slick shit, bro. Look at this motherfucker. Tank Williams. Here is an unpopular opinion. If you're the kind of person that hard protest against age verification, is very likely you're the kind of person that doesn't need to be on the platform, and you should probably just go and do whatever you do somewhere else. And I said, that was the most bitch-ass way to say what you trying to say. And then he said, I mean, you didn't exactly disprove my argument by replying the way that you did. And I said, there was no argument. You were just too much of a bitch to even present one. Imagine that shit. Imagine being so, not only trying to accuse me of some nasty shit, right? Not only that, but the most pussy ass way of trying to present that as an idea, just because obviously I think it's important to protect your information, your identity. There was always a since the internet started, there was a mindset of anonymity. Oh my god, I can never say that word correctly. And obviously being careful of who you tell who you are and all that shit, right? Trying to protect his daddy. Oh my god. Wait till he can't use his PC at all. Not because the problem is that he's quick to give it up. No, wait until if he has a house, his house is stolen from up under him. All right, wait until literally some insane shit happens, like financially, right? Anonymity. All right, Grateful Gamer, are you good, buddy? I'm going to say just wait until there's a hack and he's no longer has his own identity. Exactly, right? I mean, and it's crazy. Like before any of this even was a thing, like that's already a growing major issue in the world, right? Fuck these bootlickers, exactly. That was already a major issue going on in modern day. And this is just going to make that situation so much worse. What happens when it's just literal fucking worldwide insane scales of identity theft? Like at what point does ownership of your house, your identity, at what point, like, yo, we could see a point where that shit would like don't even matter no more. Imagine that. Because of how consistent identity theft becomes a thing. Fucking wild, right? It's like, it's some other shit, bro.
Why wouldn't they want age verification? They know who you are. They know what they can push towards you with ads and stuff because they'll know your face and what location you're in. You know your your geological location. They'll know everything about you, and so they'll know what to send you because they'll know like your name and stuff. And a quick little search up might reveal maybe like medical histories and stuff like that. I don't know, public information, and it can result in them also knowing more about you to just monitor you. It's just, I cannot believe where we're at right now. Like, we have reached this point. Like, what started off is, like, in the last year. Like, obviously it was happening prior to that. But, like, it really reached a different level in last summer where Collective Shout, like, got Steam to take down a bunch of games and itch.io. I cannot believe we've gotten to the point of something like this.
And it's crazy because it's been such a short period of time. I'm not surprised that we're getting to this point necessarily, because all things get worse over time, sad realities, right? I'm just shocked at how insanely fast. This is like over the course of just like 1 year. Or maybe even a little less than that. Crazy, right?
And what's pissing me off about this, there's not a lot of people really fighting back. Like, yes, there's people fighting back. But there's so many massive content creators that are just not even talking about this. They're not. So many content creators that need to be talking about this just refuse to talk about this, either because of optics, they can't be bothered because they don't care, or maybe they work with some of these companies and they can get money from them. I don't know. This is not good. This does nothing to protect kids. It doesn't. It does not protect kids at all. And it's crazy people are falling for that Trojan horse. Because it's not about that. It's never been. We literally have the Epstein files. And nothing's really happened in the US.
Yo, it's so crazy, bro. Like, we live in clown world, my guy. I don't even know what to say. It's like, like, honestly, I got like goosebumps right now because it's like so insane how we have all this information of malice and disgusting, heinous fucking people that have done so much shit that are in positions of power, but very little's happening. It's almost like nobody cares. I don't know how our society continues down this route. And we continue to retain what makes first world society what it is. It's like, how does this work? I mean, this is all intended end goal. Obviously, surveillance state. Obviously, souls in absolutely. Censorship, one world government, fucking social policing. But also, like, this is one of many pushes towards the decay of first world society. Absolutely. Look at how it's been happening in the past fucking 10-15 years. And it's only getting worse. Government never, I've never lived under any. This is why I'm a libertarian. I know people make fun of libertarians. I get it. But I can't hide. Like, for me, it's not about the politics. It's about the mindset. But I've never lived under one singular president or whatever where we got more protections or more more of our rights were protected, or we got more freedom. Like, nah, son. Doesn't matter if it's Republican or Democrat, we always lose a piece of ourselves, no matter who. And that's why it's like, bro, for that, I'm out of it. Just leave me the fuck alone. It's crazy, right? Fucking crazy. I'm just very worried about everything. Yeah, I mean, it is concerning. I mean, look, I'm not trying to black pill anybody. I don't want to fuck up anyone's mood. But it is important to have these discussions, and I'm glad that we could have them in a group, in like a round table. Because I think that everyone's a little bit concerned. Absolutely. See, Trunk said, Benjamin Franklin said, those who would give up essential liberty to purchase a little temporary safety deserve neither liberty nor safety. Yup, that is definitely, I think that's one of Benjamin Franklin's, like, the quote from him that I know the most, pretty much. The only one getting protected are the worst of the worst. Yep. Nobody gets arrested. Yep. It was so crazy, right? It's just a matter of time. Becoming warmer. SP Germany too. Same here. Every new here in Germany did everything to erode our rights, the way of living more and more. Yeah, it's fucking wild. It's all to destroy first world society. Like, it is like a one world government. Like, you can't tell me that all these governments aren't moving in unison, and it's like, fucking it's not coordinated. Like, come on, man. Like, we know what the fuck it is at this point. I want us to play my games in peace. Word, bro. All I want to do is earn my way, have my job, have my means of living, and play my fucking games and take care of my family. All right, that's all I fucking want. Right? It's so crazy because we don't, like, a lot of us. I don't think we want much. We just want our little peace of mind. That's it. And it's like there's just this consistent goal to not give us that. The internet censorship, Islam invasion, and all part of the same thing. It's going to destroy us all. We need to freaking fight like there's no tomorrow, because there won't be. It's a lot of different things at play. It's definitely a lot of different weird shit at play. And we're just, I don't know. Like, at some point, if actual crimes are not condemned, then there is no law. There is no law. It's fucking crazy, bro. Like, I don't know. Lindo says, I have a theory. That's how I am. Just want to be left alone. enjoy my life. Yeah, that's like my libertarian mindset, bro. I just want to be left the fuck alone. I don't want to be on. I don't want to be fucking with y'all shit, and I don't want anybody fucking with my shit. It's really that simple. It's really that simple. This is why our weekly streams are so much fun every time, because we all come together and just chill, fool around, enjoy things that brings us together. Yeah, and sometimes it can get a little serious like now too, but I think we handle it in a mature, reasonable way, in that we know that, um, like we know, like I feel as though we've built like a camaraderie here. It's more than just me, right? Like you guys enjoy being around each other too, which is important to me. I'm glad that you guys do your best to be reasonable. So like we have a lot of people that can talk to each other and kind of just know like, yo, we're not like when you're by yourself thinking all these crazy thoughts, you're like, am I fucking crazy? Like I ask myself this question sometimes because like I always try to mentally assess myself because I think it's important. Like I'm a big fan of Bruce Lee. Always was about like self growth and all that stuff and just being self aware, shit like that. So I'm like I be asking myself, am I fucking crazy? Like it's so wild to me. I do these evil things seem separate, but they're not. We are surrounded. Lindo said they realize how much resources are really left and need to consolidate humanity into one slave society so they can hunger games us and live in their upper crust society. Crazy, right? My thing with that is, bro, like we have so much technology, like there is so much advancements. There's literally a whole universe full of resources. And there's motherfuckers that are dying and working their way to get the fuck up into space to see what's out there. And we're on the crux of that. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just a regular average motherfucker, right? So like I'm not like the smartest person when it comes to this shit, but it just sounds crazy to me. You know what I mean? We plan to talk all about AI, Cassie. Yo. Oh my god. It's not always sunshine, but I'd rather stick with you and everyone here in good times and bad times. Absolutely. Nah, that's what it is, bro. That's why I love my Discord community. That's why, like, a lot of people think I'm like, I don't know, dragging my feet with this whole Discord thing. And it's like, I guess you could say that you're not technically wrong, but at the same time, too, I don't want to break up the community that we've built together. We have built this together. I know I'm definitely glad I found these communities. Yo, Randall, I'm glad to have you here. And I'm glad that to have all you guys here, bro. I love having discussions even when shit is fucked up, even when it's happy, sad, whatever have you, bro. Like it's good to have, reasonable, fucking awesome people. And I really value the conversation with you guys. Goddamn, you still going? It's 3 a.m. here. Yo, we got into like a rabbit hole, bro. Glad to be here. Absolutely, Spec. I'm glad to have you here, bro. Like, we got into a rabbit hole of like shit that's making my fucking like, bro. I have like, you can't see it obviously, bro. Like, I have fucking like goosebumps and shit. Like it's so crazy. It's 5:30 here. Yup. Same. Yup. Don't worry, Sundress AI Cast will live on far off into the future. Sticking together is an awesome bunch of people. Really helps dealing with a lot of shit in life. Yeah, but like, bro, like, I think I know like a decent amount of shit, but like, I come across people that I can ask questions and they can give me some real fucking answers. And I appreciate that, and vice versa. Because we have our happy place and defend and protect. Look for each other, absolutely. I'm so glad I'm old. I got less time to deal with this bullshit. Yo, that's some crazy ass mindset. Captain Killigan says this is a shame, all this data and nobody in America taking responsibility. It's the other nations taking actions. Yup. Yep. Yo, it's crazy, right? When you think about it. Yeah, America has done nothing but drag his feet. We need Bruce Lee now. Yo, real talk. Why you get in a rabbit hole for? Yo, it just happened. It just happened. Building the GOAT community. I think so. I think so. I don't like to get all like braggy and shit, but I definitely think we built a pretty dope community. Playing the first 2 hours of Resident Evil Requiem, adoring it so far. I've heard some good things about it, and I'm happy for the Resident Evil fans, man. Enjoy that shit. I know I'm not very good at socializing. Hey, but it's all like, yo, we're all flawed in some ways, right? Like, for example, I'm really bad at starting conversation. You guys start conversation, but I'm really good. Once I'm in a conversation, I'm good at socializing within a conversation, but not starting conversation. So you guys start the conversation, and I just keep it going. And then we're here 9 hours later. Yo, crazy, right? Crazy how that works. What's going on here? A lot of craziness, a lot of sappiness. Sorry for the typos. It's super late for you. Yo, it's super late everywhere, I think, at this point. Cass have a bit of an outside perspective. My country was under Turkish slavery for 500 years. We know how it can be for the world. We want to subjugate. Wow. They want to subjugate and wow. Crazy, right? Crazy. Scary shit, bro. This is why I need to renew my gun license. I mean, what? I mean, what? Yo. Oh, man. We can't reach the moon and mine it. There's a chance we suck at space travel. And they are aware we might not get space rocks anytime soon. Shift society to live comfortably for themselves. I feel as though like the Hunger Games is one thing, like they already established like, you know, the world and stuff. But I feel like something's gotta break eventually. Something's gotta give. Sometimes it just happens. That's the magic of chat dynamics. When topics just evolve, it usually is. Love how it happens here. Because the input here in chat is incredible. Yeah, like we have some great conversations because I think you guys are either intelligent or reasonable or knowledgeable or all three. Right? And whatever someone lacks, people make up for, and the person that was lacking that one thing you make for, like they make up for in another way. You know what I mean? Like that's what's important. I'm talking about what could happen and what is happening in the UK and parts of Europe right now. Our poor souls that protect us. We are not appealing. It's pretty much how I am. Not good at starting conversations either. Yeah, like that's my super weakness. Like I come off kind of like an asshole because I just like avoid starting conversations a lot of the time, like IRL. But like, I think once people try to approach me, they could tell I'm not really an asshole, or at least I don't think I'm an asshole. Lurking and listening, some BS, SMH, no sleep for me tonight. Oh man, dog, fucking hell. We're all retards here. More retards are welcome in. Cassie sharing her emotions. The AI artwork. No bullshit. Lies. Deception. How dare you? Oh, man. Cass Anima surprises most men. In more ways than one, she will goon for far longer. Yeah, you guys are sick. You guys are sick. Did the gooning happen? Did I miss it? Yes, you did. It was, insane. Assholes never think they are assholes except your nature Pepsi Queen. Oh my god. Spec says, all right, gotta catch some Z's. Much love, Cass. Hey, much love to you too, Spec. You have a great safe weekend. Always happy to be here. And trust me, I get it. Starting combos is difficult, but I'm always open to it. Good night, y'all. Take care. Hey, much love to you, brother. Take care of yourself. Every jigsaw puzzle fits the final product. I'd rather give a terrible mean impression first, because that means ones that get close regardless of that will be true friends. Exactly. I utilize that tactic a lot of the time. Because, like, for me, it's like, I'm searching for quality, not quantity. I remember I had a cousin that was, like, showing off how many numbers they had. And this was, like, years ago. This was, like, when I was 15. Like, how many people they knew, how many phone numbers they had. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, who gives a fuck? You know? Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not looking for quantity. I mean, I'm looking for quality, man. You know, that's what's important. Quality people, man. Quality friendships. Like, quality community. All that joint. Yo, Chocolate, what's good, my man? Yeah, other European countries are richer, so the gangs are going there. Bulgaria is poor. I'm happy that we are poor now. Yo, imagine that, right? Imagine that. It's crazy, but I get it. You know what I mean? It's fucking wild. Have you tried Nier Automata on PC yet? No, I have not. Was there any characters I know? Genshin Impact, I think. Oh man, White Chocolate in the building. I hope you're having a good morning, sir. Yo, Anime Mania, what's good, my man? Said, what's good, cast and chat? Been a minute, though. Good to see y'all. Yo, it's always good to see you, my man. We're talking about, like, censorship and all this bullshit going on. It's a little bit of a serious conversation, but I think me and all the homies here is having a good heart-to-heart, a healthy conversation, right? We're not trying, look, I'm not trying to fearmonger y'all. I don't want y'all to be scared. Whatever we gotta face it without fear, right? Will the AI inspire muscle mommy cast or thick cat? All right, bro. Yo, get Lindo the fuck out of here. Straight to the gulag, bro. Straight to the gulag. Get him out of here. I'm good. Just woke up and finished breakfast. Hey, that's what's up. I'm scared. Golden apples, look, man. I get it. I understand it can be scary, right? But you know, you got me. You got a lot of homies in this chat. You got people in the Discord. Anything, you know, you can come talk to us. But you know, as scary as some things are, bro, there's means of circumventing it. And really, at the end of the day, right, as shitty as this is to say, like, some things you just don't have any control over. So why even? Like, I know, I like, you know, I remember watching this YouTuber, and he was talking about how one of his family members was scared for years that they were gonna get cancer, even though they didn't have cancer. And then they finally got cancer, and their response literally was, "It's finally here." Imagine living your life like that. Imagine living your life under the assumption that the worst is gonna happen, and that, like, you let that thought process literally own your mind for years. Imagine living like that. Like, no, man, I can't live like that. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. You just stick it out. Shit's gonna happen. It's gonna suck sometimes, and sometimes, you know, life's gonna be great. You just enjoy what you get. Yeah, imagine living with that mindset. Like, I couldn't do that. Like, literally, you're, like, perpetually afraid that you're gonna get cancer. I'm pretty sure that led to cancer. It could have. Absolutely. I mean, I understand preventative, like, mindset, or preventative, like, if you're using that to boost your preventative mindset to, like, I'm gonna eat healthier, I'm gonna do more exercise. Like, it is sad. It's sad as fuck. Like, if you're using a potential bad in order to, like, do better things, make better life choices, but not, like, super, like, black pilling yourself for your life, for a strong portion of your life, just to be like, it's finally here after you've been afraid of it happening all your life when you could have lived a good fucking life until then and just dealt with the shit when the shit happens. It's crazy, man. I don't know, bro. It's fucking weird. Yo, shout out to my man Anime Matey. Has been a member for 12 months, a whole year. Yeah, I appreciate you, good brother. Cassie, be prepared for big tech purge by March 1st. If you know about Google Photos, your Gmail accounts, and the cloud. Yo, send me the information on it. Because I'm not too knowledgeable on that either. But what I'm scared of is already here. But guess what? We're all still here. Shit is bad. Don't get me wrong. But there's still a means of fighting. There's still information to be known. But like, you just gotta enjoy what you got while you got it, man. Like honestly, the defeatist or black pill mindset or whatever have you, bro. Like, you know, motherfuckers be like telling me why you worried, like you should be worried about this and that. And I'm like, I ain't got time to be worried about shit. I don't want to be worried about shit. I just want to live. I want to live my life while I got it. And if I fucking die tomorrow, at least I could say I did what I fucking wanted to do, even no matter how minuscule that shit was. And I did it without fucking fear of anything. You know, like, what am I going to do, right? Damn, that's kind of wild, Linda. That's some lucky shit. No, there is no albedo. Good content creator hardware report. Hardware report on YouTube specifically? Oh, I think I see it. I got you. My dad always used to say to me, any day is a good day when you're awake. No, that's saying so dearly. Absolutely. Yeah. Smoke weed every day. I don't need weed to have a good time though. I don't. A lot of people need like for me, my addiction is video games, bro. It is an addiction. Like, you see what? Just take care of yourself. Eat healthy. Fast for 16 hours a day. Walk 10,000 steps and lift weights. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The thought of fasting makes me want to jump off a fucking bridge. I mean, what? Yeah. Like, and it's like, bro, I'm not even saying that in a way that I just have to always eat. It's like, dude, I just eat when I want to eat. Sometimes it'll be like, sometimes I'll unintentionally fast. Unintentionally. It's not like I just don't feel like eating right now. I just don't feel like I'm hungry right now. And I'll end up not eating for like fucking over 12 hours, right? Over 12 plus hours. But it's like, when I want something, I want something. And like, sometimes I don't want shit and I don't need nothing. Yes, it's not hard. 14 years of counting. I don't know. You're trained. I'm trained to be a free spirit. Just do what the fuck I want when I want. And that's my problem. I dead ass just love weed. Yo, filter. Yo, I ain't even mad at you, bro, man. Yo, whatever gets you. Look, man. The one thing I wish I could do is smoke cigarettes, but I'm just too cheap to do it. I'm really too cheap to do it. Otherwise, I would do it. I'm dead ass. I don't even care that fucks you up, can give you cancer, blah, blah, blah. The only reason I don't smoke cigarettes, consistently anyway, right? I have like a social cigarette or something. The only reason why I don't is because I'm too fucking cheap. I'm too cheap. Straight up. Straight up. I've yet to do fasting. I do unintentional fasting. But with that being said, don't smoke. Or worst case scenario, be cheap as fuck. Yo, son, filter. I used to live in New York. When I was there, cigarettes were like $16, $18 a pack. I'm afraid to ask what they are now. So in other words, you're too cheap. Hey, yo. I almost read that.
You're too broke. I've seen
Aw,
your spending
man.
habits.
I'm not. Oh man, maybe I am too broke. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do, man? What am I gonna do? I got a little fallback. I do have bad spending habits, but I am trying to be smarter, right? And I'm like making the effort to be smarter with things that I do. And trying to look into certain things here and there. Like I'm trying to be like, bro, I have a like the whole goal, like every day is a day to learn something to do a little better, right? So like that's how I see it. Like just because I ain't been to school in what like 10 years doesn't mean that you stop learning. I'm always trying to learn some new shit. Just on my terms. That's all. I gotta do it on my terms. Otherwise I'm gonna naturally just reject it all. That's what it is.
Because of that, nobody's gotten arrested or anything. They don't care about kids. They don't care at all.
Yeah, it's like the first, like it's so crazy. I was saying it's crazy that like the people that got caught doing the most heinous shit to children are the ones saying that they gotta take your information and treat you poorly and put you at risk to protect children. It's so crazy to me. Yo, shout out to Anime Mania with the gifty. I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much. Arguably, you probably learn more now than you ever did in school too. I mean, the concept of school is created really in order to just establish that, to put a sense of like being on time, being punctual, really, right? You do learn some basic things like reading, writing, arithmetic, etc., but really schools, the intention of going to school and shit, it is to learn how to be punctual, to have a schedule, stuff like that. Yo, shout out to my man Randall's been a member for 10 months. Thank you, bro. 2 months until 12 months to go. Yeah, a whole year. It's not no small feat, man. No small feat. Talked about your Google account will be purged by March 1st if you watch the video about it by Hardware Report. I have them on my tab. I'm gonna look into it. Thank you. I appreciate the information. I'm a free spirit too, but to me, free means I am free to build my body and choose that rather than waste my great genes. Hey, I'm not mad at that. You've harnessed your freedom in a better way than most. Absolutely, I'm not mad at that. Who said fee? All right, bro. Yo, get Radio Chimp out of here. Very true, and it's always good to have an instructor who knows what they're doing. Thanks. Yo, shout out to Sir Duck, has been a member for 14 months. Thank you, my guy.
I'll leave it at that, though. I wanted to talk about this because it's just really annoying, especially when you see stuff like this as well. Like, this is another thing, too, with, like, UK cracking down on, like, household streaming services, too. It's just, it's crazy, dude. It's freaking crazy.
Yo, honestly, man, motherfuckers need to just outright mass sailing the high seas, baby. That's the only thing that these motherfuckers are gonna learn, it feels like, right, at this point. Because the overreach is strong. The overreach is fucking strong, bro. And it's all orchestrated by the government. It's crazy. Every time government gets involved in something, they fuck everything up. Everything. Every time, bro. Never fails. I'll take Steve. It's just to use it, yeah.
I will leave it at that, though. If you enjoy my content, please subscribe, leave a like, please share the video around and all that. It does help out a lot, and allows more people to discover my content and become aware of these issues. And
So, shout out to Chibi Reviews on the information. I do appreciate that. Going cast must make the 10K steps with the puppies A. Hell yeah. Now, you be safe out there, Empress. Take care of yourself. And have a great weekend. I appreciate you hanging out, and I appreciate the conversation. It's good to have different perspectives. Cassie has mastered the art of the goon. She trained in the mysterious ways of the goon. She can survive on only a few... All right, bro. Yo, that's insane. All right, y'all are sick, man. Y'all are sick, bro. I think we may have beaten everybody tonight. It is officially 5:45 in the morning. We have been live for 9.5 hours. This is yet another feat of rational streaming. Clearly. Let's see. Did we beat everybody? I need to see it for myself, damn it. We did. We have beaten everybody. Wow. We are amazing. Guys, and we still, it's crazy. Y'all don't leave. That's why, dude, I feel bad going to sleep. Y'all won't leave. We are, by the way, just so you guys know, we are on Kick, we are at 396 bots. All right. Mostly bots, but also some good people there. So on Kick, Cold Classic Cage, if you want to follow me on there. We officially, on the Rumble channel, we hit 104 followers today. That is awesome. Thank you all for that. First 100. I know that Rumble's been a little finicky the past couple of days, but hopefully that wet sleep, I know, right? So that's awesome. Thank you so much for that. Guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button. It really does help me out. And if you're new, subscribe to the channel, man. We go live every Tuesday and Thursday. I know I was slacking the past 2 Tuesdays and streamed on Wednesday instead, but I make up for it, right? When I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do something. I might be a little late, but I'm going to do it. 130 likes. Thank you guys so much for everything, man. I love the conversation tonight, by the way. I'm glad that we can all seek refuge and discuss together. It means a lot to me, man. See you Saturday on SNH. Yo, I will be there. You already know. I try my absolute best to make it every week because I do enjoy the conversation there as well. It's been an awesome night tonight. Thank you all in chat. Yes. If anything, guys, follow me on all the social medias. Twitter, Kick, Rumble, YouTubes, all that good shit called Classic Cage across the board. I'm gonna see what's up. I'm not gonna promise you any content because I'm not too sure what I'm doing. But I'm trying to make more videos, so any support on the videos is greatly appreciated. I know that a lot of my audience watches the live streams, my core audience, and I appreciate that. But the videos, supporting the videos does help very much too. Aw, man, much love to you, my guys. Zach, thank you so much for being here, brother. I appreciate you. Randall, Zark, Anime Mania, Nick, Golden Apples, Philip. Some of y'all been here since super early in the night, and you guys know I appreciate you so much. Jinx, Sir Duck, Day Reezy, Radio Chimp, my man Philip. Thank you so much to the mods. We got B-Man, L Alchemy, Philip. You guys are amazing. Lindo as well. I appreciate y'all so much. Silent Night. Thank you so much. Empress was here. Thank you so much. Air Razor, always good to see you. Time Bound, Emerald, Filter. Y'all the Ghost, man. Eagle Lord. Attendo. Love you guys so much, man. Have a great, safe rest of y'all's weekends. White Chocolate. Trunks, much love to you. Appreciate everything, man. Grateful Gamer, much love to you as well. EB. And yeah, guys, with all that being said, I'm out. Peace. Ziggy said, finally, he literally just meowed. Yo. Peace out, Lois. Much love to you, brother. You too, Captain Kilguns. Dark. Y'all be good, Gooners. I mean, what?